Guys, I definitely did not think that Merab and Alexander Pantoja losing was going to happen tonight, guys. If you guys would have told me that, that would have been insane. Obviously, different circumstances. I mean, there's a lot to talk about, guys. We're going to be reacting to UFC 323. I always fuck up the number now. Ever since now we're changing from this 300 era, I'm still fucking up the numbers, but I'm going to accept the calls. As you guys know, the stage, I guess I'll open the stage, fuck it. But as always, y'all, wait, what the hell? How do I start the stage? Can I start it? No. How do I get to it? I don't know, guys. I'm gonna have to put it in a second. Oh yeah, here we are. Okay, guys, I'm starting up the call so you guys can join now, but I won't be accepting calls for a little bit. I will not be accepting calls for a second because, you know, we got to toughly talk about this event, guys. So we'll recap it. Obviously, guys, Merab just lost to Petr Yan in their rematch. That, I mean, I don't know, guys. I know that Johnny Monday, I already see him in the chat saying, oh, that he saw it coming. But, I mean, I didn't see many people besides Johnny Monday. And, oh, yeah, the dashing one says Yan is back. Yeah, Yan is back. Shout out Isaac also for being in the chat. When I get invited to BBQ for 2 p.m., my invite says 12 o'clock. Hello, everyone. Oh, I see. He's saying he came early. Shout out, bro. What a card. That said, I say Van Loki embarrassed himself with a celebration off a broken arm 30 seconds into the fight. So, yeah, that's definitely something that I was thinking, too. Like, crazy to celebrate it as hard as he did, for sure. At the end of the day, like, it sucks for both guys. It definitely does suck for both guys, and I get that. And I feel like, but now situations like this has happened before, and, you know, we've given guys the benefit of the doubt and said, look, you know, if your opponent gets injured or something like that, we should feel bad for you and you deserve the win, blah, blah, blah. I think that now we're taking it too far. Like, at the end of the day, we all know that Pantoja lost because of the broken arm. Like, it was 26 seconds into the fight. There's literally no knowledge we can know. So to celebrate like that, let's be honest, he is the champ, yeah, on paper, but it's like, I don't think many people are going to respect him as the champ right now, just because clearly, you know, like, I feel like Pantoja was champ. Pantoja also looked good in that fight as well. Like, he was pressing forward. So let's just start with that, I guess, before we get to the main event, because it seems like that's what y'all want to talk about. So I'll talk about that and then the main event. But so anyway, Pantoja, right? He goes out there, I mean, he was pressuring, you know, and it was looking like, you know, Pantoja obviously always comes out the gate pressuring right away. But this time, like, obviously I think he threw a head kick, or, you know, yeah, he threw a head kick, got off balance, fell down, and bro, like, the arm actually, like, breaking, like, the elbow, how it actually, like, turned, bro, that was cringe, dog. I couldn't watch that. Like, I was really sat up like that because I couldn't literally watch that. Like, I hate that. I hate especially arms. Like, the leg, I could handle, like, the Conor McGregor leg break, the Chris Weidman leg break. I don't know why. Legs, fine. I don't give a fuck. Fine. Shins, whatever. You're stepping over it. Okay. Arms, bro, nah. That's tough. That's tough. That is tough, bro. So, yeah, that was right off the bat. And then, obviously, Joshua Van right away immediately started celebrating. And guys, like I said, I don't know if anyone's in the Discord, but if y'all want to call in, join the Discord right now, click the link. I am going to be taking y'all one at a time, and we'll break it all down if anyone wants to join in. But yeah, so that was obviously, I don't think we could really tell that much about the actual matchup between Van and Pantoja. But I assume they'll run it back. The question is, do they actually have a fight before then? I just saw after the whole event was over, Megan O'Leary actually said that apparently the doctor actually said that his shoulder was dislocated, which was obviously, you know, pretty weird. It was clearly like his arm, elbow. I think it probably was the doctor misspeaking, but obviously, like, if you're someone like Megan O'Leary that's reporting, you can't put in your own words. You can't just say, oh, I think he meant this. Like, nah, you got to report what he said. Obviously, himself being the supposed expert, but I think he just fucked up. I think probably in translate or whatever, like, just said it fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro's, like, working on his arm. He's like, I don't got fucking time to answer questions, pal. I don't care what it is, shoulder or whatever. He's fucking locked in. So I think that probably it is his elbow, and I think he's probably going to need surgery. I think that we'll probably see Tatsuya Taira and Joshua Van. And look, if he beats Tatsuya Taira, I definitely think he deserves respect. You know, clearly Pantoja, he doesn't have his belt, like, you know, he lost. I don't even want to say he lost the fight because it doesn't even feel like he lost the fight, but he, doesn't have the belt anymore. And what sucks about this for Pantoja, most of all, which was my first thought, is, oh my God, this isn't even like Alex Pereira. Like, if this happened to Alex Pereira, who cares? Not that who cares, because I like Alex, but what I'm trying to say is it doesn't really affect his legacy, because people respect Alex so much that if this were to happen to him, and he's also like accomplished a whole lot, like is literally, known as a legend all the way around. But Pantoja is so disrespected even right now that I know that in 5 years down the line, let's just say Pantoja loses to Van, he's going to be forgotten about. And it's like, no, like, bro, this dude suffered a really bad injury, in this fight. And he could have easily had another defense and gone into the next year. I mean, last year he had a great year. He won already once this year. And yeah, this is the year of Pantoja losing. So crazy. I would have never guessed. I had a parlay for Pantoja and Merab. So we were completely wrong. And I'm going to read the chat in a second, guys. So keep typing it up. And also, guys, like I said, the Discord is open. But let's talk about the main event. Obviously, Merab went up against Petr Yan. It just happened. This live reaction. We never really did this. We're going to be doing more live, and I will talk a little bit more about some channel stuff later on in the stream, because I definitely want to adjust certain things about the schedule. There are some big changes going on with the channel, but positive changes, I think, at least. But the main event started, and Yan looked good in the first round. I think I scored the first round for Yan. The second round, I scored for Merab. And the third round, I scored for, Yan. Fourth, fifth, all Yan. Yan looked really good. It was a really fun fight. And, I mean, I'm a huge Merab fan. You guys know I honestly do root for Merab. I was rooting for him in this matchup hard. So it's definitely a devastating blow. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a really devastating blow to see Merab lose, just because I'm a fan of Merab. And, it feels a little bit good for Petr Yan because, he did get dominated in that first fight. And he at one point was on top of the world. Now it's like full circle moment. So I guess that kind of feels fine, but not at the expense of my Merab. So I definitely think they should run it back. It was a really good fight. I mean, there were a lot of great moments. Petr Yan looked obviously really, really good. But let me read some of what you guys have been saying, just so we can address it. And like I said, I'm going to start accepting whoever pops in, I'll let in, all right, for now on, actually. So whoever hops in, I'm going to answer you. Okay, so who called it, Jack? I had a feeling... and I've been saying Yan had a great chance to get it done. Yeah, you did. Credit to you. Yan is back. What a card. That being said, we already talked about that. That's what kind of started that. It changed Van's life, so I kind of get it. But again, being on someone's shoulder yelling was so overboard. Exactly. Like, at the end of the day, it's really about the money. Let's be real. Like, it's about the fact that he goes into the next pay-per-view, probably has mad sponsorship opportunities now, and is going to be getting now a piece of the pay-per-view, but it's going to be, I guess, just probably a bonus now since there is no pay-per-view. They're PLE events, Premier or whatever, Legacy events. I don't know what they're called, but they're going to be on Paramount. So I don't know. I guess he is definitely probably going to get a pay bump, I'd imagine. I know that back then Demetrius Johnson didn't get any bump, but I think they kind of fixed that. That's what it seems to me. But it changed. I don't know. You heard of that? What the fuck did I just watch? Would have been hilarious if Yan somehow KO'd Merab with a knee. Would have been poetic if Yan lost his belt and won it back with a knee. Oh, yeah, that actually would have been funny. I was like, why a knee? Like, what? Did you just want to knock out, which is fine. But, well, let's see. This was good. This was a good year for Lucas Tracy. All of the fighters he glazes won their fights. Volk, Fluffy, BSD, Yan. Shout out to Lucas Tracy, but I don't know. I don't know who he glazes, to be honest. But not a good year for me. I do like Volk. Fluffy, I actually do like. Although, are you talking about Anthony Hernandez? Or are you talking about? Oh, no. Yeah, you're talking about him. I read it. I was thinking of Ruffy. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking of Ruffy, which Ruffy also got his fight announced against Rafael Fiziev at UFC 325, is it? With the one in Perth, the one that's going to happen next month, January 31st. It's going to be Ruffy versus what do you call it? Fiziev. Bro, what kind of moisturizer do you use? I appreciate it because I actually do have, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I do zero skincare. I have great skin. I don't know what it is, but shout out to me. I do agree with you there. That was funny, but I will read your other chats, but that one did pop right up at me. Shout out Isaac also here. Shout out John Dong as well. Regulars over here. This was a good. I read that. I didn't watch the fights. I'm here to hear what you guys say. So Isaac, Merab lost pretty. I hate to say dominant, but I guess it was pretty dominant. I mean, he got pretty beaten. To me, my question is, how much of this whole, literally, he fought 2 months ago, had to cut weight mad times this year. He doesn't even have a nutritionist to cut weight, so bro's just doing this all suffer, old style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, old school, all suffer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm curious to see if he comes back against Yan, has a nutritionist, waits a little bit. It seemed like Dana White should be talking soon, so we actually probably should get I'm going to set my phone up right now just so we can get updates. So I will be updating you guys as Dana White is talking. I don't know if he has spoken yet, but we'll see. We'll see. So far, nothing else. But, yeah, apparently, according to the UFC broadcast, we saw Pantoja. That's the last thing I see. Dislocated his shoulder. But let's see what else you guys had to say. But, yeah, so Merab lost. Petr Yan won. Petr Yan actually looked really good. I'm curious to see Merab, was there injuries going into this fight? Apparently at the 5th round, I think it was John Anik said he got a text saying that his jaw was broken. Did that happen in fight or did that happen before the fight? Wouldn't be surprised if it happened somewhere in the 3rd round because I definitely felt a shift in energy from Merab at round 4 and round 5. So definitely, to me, it seemed like, yeah, he probably was injured. Let me know, guys. Is this working, by the way? Yeah, it is. I think so. Hopefully. Let me know if the link isn't working for you guys. Let's see. Amazing card. How do you feel about the Moreno stoppage? Yeah, let's talk about that, the Moreno stoppage. So, yeah, the Moreno fight happened. Moreno didn't look good. The whole fight, like, as long as it lasted or whatever. Tatsuya Taira, I mean, the first round actually was pretty close with, well, not close, but it was, just a whole lot of nothing. I thought that Moreno actually had it in closer, but then I saw a better angle. I was like, nah, that definitely isn't in close. But he had his arm isolated, which I thought was a good thing. I think, I thought maybe he could do a little maneuver here and there, but no, that whole round was basically nothing. And then Tatsuya Taira looked really good in round 2, and he got a little ground and pound, and once the momentum, I felt like got a lot, the fight was stopped. It definitely did feel a little bit early. That's my answer to your question. I definitely did think it felt a little bit early. I think it could have went a little bit longer, especially a guy like Moreno. Guys, Moreno has had mad wars with Figueiredo, and mad other fighters. I mean, with Kaikara France, Pantoja, who just lost tonight. Like, he's had mad good fights, and if he would have won, truth is, they probably would have been like, oh, let's do Moreno versus Van right away. They probably would have done that in a millisecond. They wouldn't even have cared. Pantoja, like, oh, Pantoja, bro, you got to work your way back up, bro. We're doing Moreno and Van. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because I'm not trying to say Pantoja isn't a draw, but I feel like they would have probably wanted to do Moreno, Van, have Pantoja come back maybe against Moreno. Just would have been probably a bigger fight for the UFC. I think that's what they're thinking. I'm not saying I really care about that, but let's go. Van is the champ. Yeah, I know. I like Joshua Van, but definitely I wish it was actual, like, legit champ. I wish we could say, oh yeah, like there was a conclusive winner, a conclusive result that happened, but obviously there was not. So, let's see, guys. I'm gonna be refreshing a whole lot my news, so we'll keep up to date if any updates happen. Let's see, guys. So where was I? I have never seen this kind of good fight for a long time. What do you think about Merab's future? So Merab's future, I think that Merab's going to get a immediate title shot. Given how the UFC has been doing things, guys, I genuinely, and this is really sad to see where the company is, that I actually had to say this to myself. I'm like third. There's a 30% chance this is going to happen right now. 30% chance could increase in the coming days, depending on what reactions from the fans is like, depending on what O'Malley says, because that's what I'm saying. Who knows? Could we see Yan versus O'Malley too? That is a big fight. That is definitely a fun fight. The first fight was amazing. Now there's actually a history behind it. People say that Yan got robbed in that fight, and this could be O'Malley coming back. I hope they don't do that. Please do not do that. First of all, Sean O'Malley has to beat Song Yadong, which is a big if anyway. And shout out for your donation, the dashing one. I appreciate you. Respect you and your MMA takes. No corny jokes, no corny rage bait. Very rare. It seems very rare. It seems in the MMA community. Keep it up. And that's what I always say, guys. That if you're gonna be corny and stuff and rage bait, like I don't fuck with that either. I hate that, and I think it's so obvious. And it's like I don't understand. I don't even know how I could say like that there's an audience for it. There really is an audience for it, but shout out to you, Dashing One. There's an audience somehow, but I feel like this is where the real people are. You know what I'm saying? This is where we're real people that are actually talking about the sport, not, trolls, idiots online, doing nothing. I don't know, being crackheads or whatever the hell, with our time. So shout out to us, shout out to the JackMMA community. Cause yeah, we're no rage bait. We tell it like it is. So shout out to the Dashing One. I appreciate you. And appreciate always supporting. I have never seen this kind of good fight for a long time. Oh yeah, that's what I was answering. What do you think about Merab's future? So I think that Merab, he's gonna get. I would hope he gets the rematch. That's my answer. Hope he gets the rematch. I hope we don't see some crazy shit like O'Malley getting a fucking rematch. Please do not give us an O'Malley rematch right now. I wouldn't mind to see it down the line. I've been wanting to see that fight for years, a rematch, just because it was a great fight. Don't want to see it right away, to be honest with you. So I think that Merab's future is probably going to go up against Yan. I'm not so convinced that he beats Yan, guys, in a rematch. I do think that probably the back-to-back weight cuts had a lot to play into things. I do think that, I don't know. I feel like that honestly had a lot to do with it. In my opinion, that's what I was worried about the whole week and was saying. I said it on my video, my prediction. I said, I'm just a little worried about how these back-to-back weight cuts will go, but I'm going to be picking Merab just because how could you not from the last fight? Like, that was literally a complete 180 from this fight. And now, I don't know, because Petr looked really good. And Petr also has been saying he was injured in that other fight. So if he was, and this was potentially a real Petr Yan, I don't know. I think that Merab was compromised. There's an argument to say that Petr Yan was compromised in the first fight. Maybe we see a totally different fight. But either way, respect to Merab because Merab was pushing through. Merab never gave up. Like, Merab was really trying to win. And yeah, I just saw the Dashing One just say again that Merab looked so drained before the fight, and I agree. Yeah, he definitely did look super drained. And I was worried about him. I forgot what interview it was. There was an interview, and I was about to do a video on it, but I didn't. I did on something else that day. But I agree, though. At the press conference, he looked a little drained, even though he was trying to be energetic and stuff. Dude, it's a lot, bro. Training, doing all that, and cutting weight, it's a lot, Let's see, Hooker and BSD. Hell yeah, I agree. I like that fight a lot. But co-main event, I actually would rather Ruffy and Fiziev be the co-main. That's just my opinion on that. I think that would be a much better co-main event. I think that would be a great fight. Let's see. Yan has been fighting for a long time. Merab doesn't even look younger either. Who are the young blood in the division? Well, Merab is older than Petr Yan. Petr Yan's actually not even that old. Like, he's like, what, like 32 or something, 33, 32? So he might have a couple years left himself. Like, Petr Yan is not cooked at all. But who is the young blood? I mean, you got Song Yadong's pretty young, and he's going to be fighting next month. Sean O'Malley is pretty young, all things considered. Umar as well, I'm sure, is probably going to be getting a title shot within the next 3-4 years, I'd assume. I would be surprised if he loses or something or keeps losing to the point where he's not. I think that he'll probably get one. Let's see. But I don't get that co-main event also Hooker BSD. I'm really happy for Yan. His punches were significant at all. I don't know what that means. That makes me think like, but I guess because you're happy for Yan, but you're saying his punch. I would have thought you meant his punches weren't significant at all, given the phrasing. But if you mean he was, I mean they weren't so significant, but they were just well timed and did a lot of damage, man. Did a whole lot of damage. Jack, my Yan take was based on how great he is, and knowing he was going to put it all on the line with this. Let me restart that. Jack, my take was based on how great he is, and knowing he was going to put on an all-time performance. Plus his hand being injured last time. Plus Merab's crazy training and cuts. And Merab too. I feel like he has kind of a habit sometimes of making just bad decisions in fights. Okay, wait, we got an update. Joshua Van pulled up the press conference with a toy belt because the real belt was too heavy. Apparently, I don't know what the hell that means, but that's apparently what happened. I don't know. I thought he was going to say, because I was about to defend Joshua Van and say, oh, look, it looks like he's kind of had a little bit of a 180, and he's not exactly happy about it, but never mind. But what was I saying before? I mean, yeah, but I don't know. At the same time, like, bro, come on. The last Merab fight was so dominant with Petr Yan. I don't know. I felt like that was a lot of error to make up, to be honest with you. Merab looks so drained. Yeah, I agree. My Discord is still cooked, or I would call in and say Merab's frequent activity and the weight cuts and possible laboratory shenanigans may have played a role. Into what? Laboratory shenanigans? Are you Merab's frequent activity, weight cuts, possible I don't know what that has to do with the laboratory shenanigans. Are you saying like he was off cycle? Is that what you're trying to say? I know that you're obviously a big steroid accuser from that time you hopped in the call. Did someone join the Discord, by the way? I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been paying attention. I think I just saw someone leave, probably because I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Sorry, guys. If you were in there, you can join again. I'm actually going to move stuff over so I could actually have a better look now. All right. But yeah, I don't know if you mean that he's off cycle or whatever, but perhaps with that. Let's see. Islam versus who, in your opinion? I would probably say, I think it's going to be Usman. It definitely seems like, judging from all the, I feel like, talk, it definitely seems like it's Usman. I think it's Usman. But who should it be? I honestly think, guys, in my opinion, I know this might get some hate, but my opinion is this. I honestly think maybe Ian Gary, because Ian Gary, like, although not, Ian Gary lost to Shavkat not that long ago. I actually disagree with that. My bad, guys. That was a terrible take. I don't know. I guess Michael Morales. Yeah, I guess I would say Michael Morales. I don't know. Like, I just wish Michael Morales had a little bit more experience. Not even saying he doesn't deserve it, but that's why I'm saying maybe he does deserve it. I'm saying I wish he had more experience, just because I feel like he would do better, you know, and it'd be like a fair, like, I don't think he's going to lose. Let me put it like that. Like, I don't think he's going to win, because he hasn't fought anybody to Islam's caliber. You're going to go from, you know, Sean Brady is really good, but Sean Brady to, you know, it was impressive beating Sean Brady for sure. But I don't know. Favorite prelim fight? There was a lot. I liked the Edson Barboza Jalen Turner fight. What was that heavyweight fight with the? You know, you guys know the one I'm talking about, or what? It wasn't heavyweight, but it was like two big dudes. Fuck, bro. Or were they heavyweights? I don't know. I forgot, but it was like early on into the card. Really early. It was like the crazy one. But yeah, no, there was a lot of good cards. A lot of good fights. The prelims were insane. They were insane prelims. A lot of them. Let's see. I know we're all asking the same thing. Just how good is Charles Johnson? Yeah, shout out to Charles Johnson, man. This guy, I feel like we've talked forever about this guy getting a title shot. And did I just miss someone in the Discord again, guys? My bad. I wasn't paying. That time look, the chat's over here on my screen. The Discord's over here. So I gotta, you know, sometimes I'm going back and forth. Let's see. Yeah, he has good takedowns, but is big in the division. I think you mean Yan. Yan has good takedowns, but he is big in the division. He looked big, but I don't think he's too big. Like, I don't think that's what you meant. I don't know. I could be wrong. Aslan versus the Polish dude was crazy. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Exactly. Ibo Aslan, yeah. Jack, I'm a little behind on the stream, but yes, when I said laboratory shenanigans, I mean I'm having a hard time believing Merab's cardio is natural, and I've been wondering if the machine would break. So you think, like, yo, he's pushed his body too much just in general in his whole career, and that's it? I mean, look, if Merab has, I could see, look, dude, if there's anybody you're going to accuse of doing steroids, it would be guys like Merab and all that. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like, it is freakish, his cardio. I don't like to accuse, as you guys know anyway. But, I mean, I've always said, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody was on fucking steroids and shit, you know? I wouldn't be surprised, because it's like, at the end of the day, like, the best people in the world, like, that are the best people in the world that are fighting, and they still happen to be on performance-enhancing drugs, isn't exactly, like, the most shocking news. Like, it wouldn't be the most shocking, because it is a little unbelievable, the whole idea that, like, damn, these guys are going out there and just, you know, being able to do just crazy shit that most people can't do. I mean, go through whole training camps like Merab, bro. 4 training camps in a year. I can't even go through one, bro. I should just go through one, and we should, like, hey, it'll happen, bro, at some point. I'll go through the training camp. I'll have to suffer, bro, learn my ways of talking shit after talking shit for a long time on fighters. And, you know, not that I really talk shit, obviously, you guys know, but, you know, criticizing fighters and this and that, kind of, you know, speaking on something I quote-unquote know nothing about. Quote-unquote, that's what people say, which, by the way, I want to say this about talking about MMA, and this has to do with DC commentary and things. I was talking about this today. Guys, people have to understand this, and it's the stupidest thing I see online. Oh, you don't know anything about, do you even fight? Guys, this is the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard, because talking about fights and breaking down the sport requires 2 skills. It isn't just knowledge on fighting, which obviously that's super important. That's incredibly important, but also requires critical thinking skills. which not every fucking athlete has. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, not every fucking athlete has critical thinking skills enough to commentate on these things. And DC, honestly, I said DC in the beginning. I'm not going to go as far as say he doesn't have any critical thinking skills. There's definitely some fighters out there that do. I would probably say Chael Sonnen, but Chael Sonnen's like kind of a rage bait guy, so I think it's a bit of a character as well. But obviously, a lot of his takes were like, "What are you talking about, bro?" Is because look, even though you had a career in fighting, it doesn't necessarily mean you could definitely talk about techniques and stuff like that. Yo, Mr. Dashing's here, bro. I think I'm gonna let him join the call, bro. And PZ also here, bro. What the fuck? We got 2 people coming on. I'm gonna just finish this thought real quick. Although I forgot the thought, so I'm just bring Dashing One in here. Fuck it, I always do this. But I wanted you guys to know at least that I saw you. All right, we're gonna give permission to speak first Dashing One and then PZ. Because Dashing One literally came in like a millisecond before PZ. But I definitely want to know PZ's thoughts on this too. Because PZ, Blachowicz rematch or retire? Yeah, retire or rematch. I don't know about that, a rematch, but look, I was impressed with how well he did. And credit to PZ. PZ actually called it. PZ said that Blachowicz was gonna win in the chat, and I didn't think he was gonna win. I was honestly really worried for him, but he actually did really good. He didn't win, but he was close to winning. I thought he won. I didn't score the second round at 10-8. I could see why people did. It's not crazy. Can I like uninvite? Because here's the problem: is now he's taking too long. So now I'm like, should I talk to PZ before he comes on? Should I? I don't know. I guess I'll invite PZ. Maybe I'm gonna invite both of them. Worst case, they're both here. Okay, so PZ, you're invited as well, and also Mr. Dashing's inviting. Maybe he doesn't know how to join. Let's see. Cringe how Van is celebrating like he won purely on skill. And yeah, I agree. I thought the celebration was way over the top. I think we could all agree that the reason why I struggle saying it is because I think that, look, it sucks for Van too. But come on, bro. You're celebrating like that. We're going to call it out a little bit. It sucks for Van because he didn't answer this. It's not his fault, bro. Bro also spent the mad time training. Holy shit. What the fuck? But guys, I'm trying to get the news and all this as well. Damn, Mr. Dashing just left. I invited him on, and bro left. Van is a clown. Well, PZ could join too. Oh no, PZ left. There's something going on with my Discord. I feel like something's wrong with the Discord. You guys let me know. In there. Because I invited them to. There was people in here, and I feel like mad people are leaving. But you guys could let me know. Join the Discord. Let me know, and we'll find out. I don't know if something happened with PZ, but. Let's see. Y'all are saying stuff though. Jack, no, I read it. Except Mark Hunt, he had a bad luck against roids. Yeah, really, right? Blachowicz rematch or retire. Well, we already answered that. Van is a clown. Van, look, I'm not gonna go as far as say he's a clown, but I mean, clown ass behavior. I guess, but I don't think he deserves as like it's tricky, bro. Because at the same time, I do kind of feel bad for him, bro, because he did train mad long just to basically like, yeah, nothing happened. But bro, like, also guys, come on though, hopping up on the stage, getting carried by your coach, be like, come on, bro, it's crazy. Like I feel like Aljamain handled the situation. Like people make fun of how Aljamain dealt with the title having a party after, which Aljamain actually had a pretty good defense for after, like having a party afterwards. I felt he said like, bro, look, look, Mr. Dashing's back. I'll try to add him back. He tried to say something like, oh, like his friends. Okay, Mr. Dashing's here. Yo, let me know if you could hear me. But yeah. No. Okay, wait. Let me just finish this sentence real quick though, and then I'm gonna ask you. But what do you call it? I said, no, Sterling, I actually felt like he had a good excuse just because, like, bro, at the end of the day, like, people do show up to this party. It's like, what are you going to do? Just dub your whole friends and family? It is a little bit of a fact. But, yo, we're here with the Dashing One. Shout out, bro, to my guy, the Dashing One. What's up, bro? What'd you drop in to say?
Oh, man. I am excited for Jalen Turner. I think he can
hold
come
up.
back.
I don't think I can hear you, or am I bugging? I think that's me. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm retarded. Yo, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now. My bad. What's up?
Jalen Turner, I think if he can stay focused and stay on, I think he can get back all that old hype that he used to have. I'm super excited to see him come back.
Bro, but let me know. Do you think his record is cooked? It's like, what is it, like 15-9? Bro's about to be 15-10. That's a cooked record.
I'm worried to see him fight like another ranked opponent.
But at the same time, if he wins mad fights, who cares? You think?
Yeah, because
Do
I'm
you
the
think he doesn't
hype.
have like? How do you think like his skill with like wrestling like could translate into like the lightweight stuff?
Ugh,
That's
yeah,
the
because the
problem.
Moicano fight.
Moicano, that wouldn't be bad. Oh no, Moicano already fought, right?
Yeah, remember he
hmm
knocked him down, celebrated, and
Do you think that
it ended.
Do you think the UFC will give him like decent matchups, or you think they're just gonna try to feed him to like the next guy?
I think they're gonna try to build him up again because they
Really?
used to. They was next in line to beat Hooker, and we saw
hmm
how that went.
Yeah, and it was a
Then
close fight.
the whole retirement thing was kind of weird too.
hmm Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
mean, I agreed, and that's why I kind of am worried a little bit about him because I'm like, yo, how actually committed is he? Not that he even retired because he was lazy, but I'm just saying because he retired because he didn't want to like hurt people or some shit. Like he had some spiritual awakening, so and now he's back. So I don't know. I mean, part of it was probably losing. I won't lie, um, but yeah,
yeah,
hopefully he doesn't like have
and it
like.
was Barboza, which is a great fighter, but at this point, it's kind of he's yeah, we all know what he is now.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's washed now. But I still like the fight though. I mean, honestly though, I was still a little worried, bro, just because like, yo, given his circumstances, given the fact that he hasn't fought in a long time, um, and all that, like I feel like I don't know, I was still worried about him. I was still a little worried. I wasn't sure what Jalen Turner were getting, but he actually looked pretty good. Um, and I don't know, who would you pair him up with next?
Grant Dawson.
So okay, so you're giving him like a little bit of like a slow roll, not like all back, boom, like
Yeah, gotta
yeah.
slow build him. Get his like motivation back because I think that's why he retired. The
I
losses
I would even mind
unmotivated.
a little bit before Grant Dawson, like a little bit easier than that, maybe even.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I wouldn't even
What's
mind
his
that.
name? Just beat was it Hernandez, the guy that talked so much shit to Cowboy and lost.
Oh, Anthony
Alexander
Hernandez.
Hernandez. Yeah, there's a fight. Or Chase Hooper.
Is he even in the UFC anymore?
Yeah,
Anthony
he
Hernandez.
just beat Chase Hooper.
Oh right, yo, right. But I feel like that happened like a year ago, no? Or when did that happen?
No, it was a couple months ago.
Bro, time fucking feels like sometimes it flies by and sometimes it feels like an eternity ago. What the hell? That felt like a long ass time ago that happened. That he beat him,
Nah, I've
but
been watching.
nah, that's crazy.
I
Nah,
think I've
but
been watching UFC since
hmm?
Randy Couture was champion. Been
You've been
watching
watching since
UFC
Randy
since
Couture
Randy
was
Couture
champ, bro?
was champion. So like,
Wait, what do you say?
yes. So like, yeah, Randy Couture.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry,
I
you cut out.
was
That's why I was asking. Wait, hold up. Just restart what you said. You've been watching since um since
Ran-
Randy Couture.
yeah.
Damn, bro, what the hell?
I
Like
believe Randy Couture was
I'm
champion
looking
at
at
the
your profile. I thought that you were
time.
like 25 maybe, like something like that, maybe a little
20
younger.
29, but I've been
29.
watching UFC since like the Chuck era.
Yo,
My
you've been
brother
watching
was
since
super.
like birth. What the hell? What the fuck? Your dad put the phone screen to your face and was like, "Yeah, I gotta put you on,
I
bro."
was
Like the meme.
I was in grade school and my brother was just watching Chuck Liddell. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Who's that?" The Iceman shorts, the mohawk,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just amazed.
Bro,
And
that's
now it's like to
crazy.
see where it's at now is crazy.
Bro,
But
you've
I
literally
get
seen
called
it
a cat so
evolve.
a lot.
You've seen the whole fucking evolution, dog. How do you feel about pay-per-view ending, bro? You're probably the most fucking happy.
Oh, yeah, because I use that Russian link, brother.
Oh yeah, so you don't care. That'd
I
be the real OGs, but obviously, come on, you guys know Jack MMA media. Come on, you guys know we gotta break out the budget for these pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Don't come at me, FBI. Don't come at me. None of that. UFC. None of that. We don't condone that. I gotta say that for legal stuff. But no, I agree. But yeah, no, I'm glad for this Paramount stuff, and I'm glad you enjoyed the card, bro. And I'm also excited to see where Jalen Turner also goes, just because like I feel like he, like you said, he was on a good roll. He was on an interesting roll. Like damn, like could this guy be on the top? But and even against Renato Moicano, like he had a good moment in there. He just kind of fumbled it, even himself. So, you got to kind of wonder if he did better in that fight. Who knows where he would even be now? Um,
Oh yeah, definitely.
yeah, bro. So I'm gonna put you back in though the audience. I'm gonna read some of the chat because it's built up. But bro, I appreciate you coming on, bro. I appreciate you typing in the chat, bro. I appreciate you supporting, bro. You're dashing one, right? I assume.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I figured, right? Same name and all that, bro.
All right,
How
thanks,
long you
brother.
been? Do you follow my channel? Or are you just here for the stream or whatever?
Yeah, I've been about, I want to say over a year.
Mm-hmm. Damn,
Uh,
bro. Oh yeah. I'm so slow. I forgot you donated, bro, and I appreciate the donation as well. I forgot,
no
bro,
problem.
that you said in
I
there that
just,
you're like, no, you gave
I
me your
kind of go
respect too. What happened?
in and out with MMA YouTubers, but
Mm-hmm.
like, and then plus with like work and daily life, it's hard to watch. But like UFC nights, it's just like, man, who's live? And I'm just like, I don't want to listen to these guys. It's just corny jokes. But I was like, Jack,
Mm-hmm.
he's the guy.
Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it, bro. That means a lot. I appreciate it because like, it is true, bro. Like there are like a lot of streams, and I'm the same way, bro. Like I also don't watch like a lot of MMA guys as well. Like I'm like, busy with other stuff, and it's like though for UFC, like certain events, there's like, all right, I gotta go tune in. But I agree. For me, it's like
Oh
I don't
yeah,
want to see no rage bait. I want to see a serious dude. But yo, bro, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you
thanks, man.
supporting, bro. You
See,
you tickled the pickle with those words. I gotta say.
but
Yo, he left after that, bro. I guess he didn't like that, bro. Did I fumble, bro? Damn, bro. He literally said that he didn't like corny jokes, and I made a corny joke. Fuck, bro. Well, I still love Dashing Down One. Hopefully, he didn't leave after that. Hopefully, he didn't hate me, man. That would suck. Watch me fumble a fan. Watch me fumble a fan, bro. Whoops, guys. That was my bad. Jack, I got heated this week when learning Van eats McDonald's every day in his words and admits to skipping training. He was cracking up about it. I found it insulting to the sport. Your thoughts? I did not see that. But I don't know. I didn't see the clip, so I'm not like the worst guy to talk about this. But was he trolling? Is there a possibility he was trolling? Because, well, we don't even know. Oh, look. Okay, so Dana White did say some few things. We got a few updates. So let's break it down real quick. Dana White shows love to Merab after his loss to Petr Yan. One of the toughest fights that I've ever come across. Merab and I didn't get off on the right foot early on. I have nothing but respect for him. So, being respectful towards Merab. Let's see, not as bad as the Sterling celebration, and he is very young. Dashing One, I literally said the opposite when you were on the call. Actually, I said the opposite. I literally said I was defending Sterling celebration. Funny enough, but shout out Dashing One. I'm glad he didn't get too mad. And he left in a when I made that joke, so I thought it was maybe about that, but I guess not. Shout out to him, bro. He also says about Alexander Pantoja, Dana White said, no matter what happens, I don't see him coming back anytime soon. I think there would be a title defense before he comes back. So, yeah, he said that. Dana White is saying himself he doesn't think that Pantoja is coming back anytime soon. Now, what is anytime soon? 6 months to me is soon, but is that not soon for the UFC? These days, it seems not. These days, it seems like it doesn't really matter as much. So, yeah, those are the update from that. But my thoughts on Joshua Van, by the way, if he's being serious, obviously disrespectful to the sport. I don't think it's, or insulting to the sport. I don't think it's insulting to the sport because I don't think that you're going to be able to get away with what you're able to get away with doing that, especially when you're a champion at the highest level. It sounds insane to me. It sounds crazy. But I think it'll catch up with him if he's genuinely doing that. You can't do that at the highest level, period. Unless you're truly like a talented ass dude. Hey, sup, man? Yan was fire this time, especially the wrestling. Yeah, I agree. His wrestling, though, he's been improving on for a long time. Yan. So I wasn't surprised. But yeah, he definitely did look really good. And there were good moments on both sides, but it really felt like mostly Yan. I'm interested in everybody's thoughts on Van's McDonald's daily diet and slacking in training. Does that make anyone else dislike him, like Gastelum being so talented but eating bullshit? I don't know. Like, I feel like, come on, bro. Like, does he actually do this, bro? Like, that's insane to me, guys. Let me know in the chat what you guys think, and let Johnny Monday know because he's asking as well. But, I saying it's disrespectful. I think he's disrespecting himself. I don't think he's giving himself the opportunity. The sport, I don't know. I'm very like, I'm not gonna, I don't know, disrespecting the sport. But what would someone have to do to disrespect the sport? In my opinion, I don't know. I don't really look at things like that. Like, oh, you're disrespecting the whole thing. But I understand why you're saying that. Like, you're kind of, and bro, what the hell? I feel like I wiped my eye. My eye was like fucking smaller. But man, I'm bugging. But what do you call it? You say here there are fighters who sacrifice everything and live in their cars or cots in gyms, barely surviving, while this shithead fights for belts. Last bout stacking and found it disrespectful. Exactly. And I gotta say you are right about that, Johnny. There's not only that, not fuck belts. There's people doing that let's be honest, guys. There's people doing that, eating out of their cars that aren't going to be to the UFC and are gonna, work a regular job and move on in life. Like, that's the facts. And fuck even a belt and a title shot. You're taking up a spot in the roster for that. Take it serious. People would kill to be in your position. Literally, people put themselves on the line on the regional scene to get into the UFC. Look at the Karate Combat last night, where Sam Alvey, who obviously he's not trying to get back in the UFC. He's not, he was in the UFC, but those are types of referees we're dealing with on other circuits. You know what I'm saying? Maybe probably better than him, honestly. Like, if you guys didn't see that stoppage, Sam Alvey fought Robelis de Spain, which you guys probably figured how that went already, but yeah, got brutally knocked out for no reason. Like, the fight could have been stopped way sooner. It's a joke that could even happen. Chase Hooper's last loss, crazy, right? But it was a good fight though. I actually like that, and shout out to Hernandez. I'm not gonna hate on that. Hernandez actually put on a good game plan. There are fighters who sacrifice. Oh no, we read that. I always do that, bro. Why do I always fucking do this in the chat? Like, I'll read this shit again. This is what people expected JDM to do to Islam. Petr Yan is such a beast. Great heart to survive against a beast. Or such a great heart to survive against a beast. I don't know. Did I have like dyslexia? Didn't I say beast twice or something like that? I don't know, guys. But yeah, sort of. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that personally, but I get what you're saying. It's the same thing. I don't want to be kind of stingy, but I don't agree because I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, like the overall, the striker getting to the center, being able to, kind of push forward, because I feel like Merab pressured a lot. What was impressive to me really about the fight wasn't that Petr Yan put on this pressure, which he was able to do, especially early on, and especially even at the end, he put on a lot of pressure. And actually, he did put a lot of pressure in the fight, definitely more than anybody else against Merab. But Merab also put up a lot of pressure, and what I was more impressed with was how Yan dealt with Merab's pressure and how well he dealt with it. And that was what was really shocking to me, more than Yan. I knew that maybe Yan would have moments pressing, especially with Merab and having these weight cuts, and who knows how legit and how compromised he is going into the fight. So I agree. Read Johnny Monday. I think you mean agree, but or you're telling me to read, which I did. Russian flag. Shout out to Russia right now. Isaac. Not as bad as Sterling's celebration. Like I said, guys, I actually don't think the Sterling celebration, first of all, Sterling threw it on the ground in the cage, but after that, he went to a party, which he was heavily criticized for, taking pictures at the party, blah, blah, blah. PZ's also here, so I'm about to get him in this chat as well, or ask him a few questions. But then that happened, and look, the guy said it. I thought it was a good excuse. Look, he said, people were waiting for me at this after party. What do you guys want me to do? And PZ's in and out. Like, PZ, what is he, a busy guy or something? Bro can't stay here for a few seconds to wait for me to pick on him. I feel like everybody in and out with this. I gotta like bring him in right away, everybody. I feel like I miss PZ, man. I want to hear his thoughts. But what do you call it? But I felt like, yeah, Sterling, look, he said there's people at his after party, friends and family. He's not just gonna dip, what I'm saying, on them and let them celebrate nothing. Like, he'll go, whatever, take pictures with them, and call it. Obviously, I'm sure he's not happy about the situation, but I don't think that Sterling celebration was. I still stand by that. I honestly don't think I defended Sterling then, whatever. I might get shit for it, but at least I'm being real. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Jack, as insane as it is, and this is about, guys, remember Joshua Van. Apparently Joshua Van is eating McDonald's, not training, skipping training, and laughing about it. He says, Jack, as insane as it sounds, Van wasn't trolling, and those were his words. He said he just doesn't do things his coaches expect and doesn't care. That's crazy. I mean, like I said, if that's genuinely his mentality, I don't necessarily think that it's so disrespectful to the sport. I think he's disrespecting himself. I just think that it's going to catch up with him, bro. He's going to get caught, and, I don't think he's going to be able to beat a guy like Pantoja, which is funny because he did tonight, technically on paper, but, legitimately beat. Like I said, I don't really count this as a win for real for Pantoja, to be honest. Let's see what else, guys. Let's see. Yan has a really amazing comeback story. Can't wait for the third fight. Yeah, and hopefully they do the third fight. Like I said, sadly, with the UFC nowadays, we cannot even say that they're going to do the third fight. Maybe if this was a year or two ago, even a year ago today, maybe we would have said, yeah, it's going to happen. I cannot say that in the year of 2025 going into 2026, seeing that we're getting fights like Volk versus Diego Lopez. I mean, I said, look, Patty and Gaethje, I don't mind, but clearly those are not the most deserving guys. It looks like we're going to get Usman versus Islam as well. We're clearly getting the biggest fights possible, the biggest names possible. But Like, yeah, and could we see? I wouldn't be shocked, bro. I really would not be shocked if the UFC dupe us and do some Petr Yan versus Sean O'Malley on us. I really would not be shocked. Exactly. Well said about it was about smaller fighters struggling to make a living in smaller shows. Exactly. Yeah, most of them are going to little shows like this and that, and they won't even make it in the UFC. Most of them. So it definitely sucks taking up a spot like that. Roids is disrespect, in my opinion, but I watched the Mark doc yesterday. That's why I'm on about Roids. Mark, wait, what Mark doc? You let me know. At first, I thought you were talking about the Smashing Machine movie, but that's not a doc. But shout out, the Smashing Machine movie was a good movie, but I didn't watch it. If there is a documentary, I didn't watch it. But Smashing Machine, I mean, look, it wasn't a bad movie. I thought it was like, it wasn't like people were gassing up before, like, oh, this could win an Oscar. I don't know about all that, but it was a good movie. And as an MMA fan, I extra loved the movie. So I'm like the worst guy. I really did enjoy the movie because I'm an MMA fan. So of course, you got a big advantage right there. I'm gonna fuck with it, but I don't know if like necessarily like if I showed it, I don't know, to like my mom, my grandma, that like regular audience that doesn't give a f about MMA. Like I don't really think they would care all that much about the movie. I mean, not that they would care because it's a good movie, but it wouldn't be a memorable movie. I think I honestly forgot a lot about the movie. I just know, luckily, it helps following the sport. Okay, I agree with you about PEDs disrespecting the sport. Absolutely. That's probably, yeah. Roids is disrespectful. Oh, Isaac, you're responding to me asking what's disrespectful. That's actually a really good shout. Oh, PZ is finally here. PZ, we actually have an opening for you, so you can join right away. I wasn't saying anything. Guys, put whatever you guys want in the chat. I'm going to bring in PZ, and I'll ask him his thoughts on it real quick. But what do you call it, guys? I agree. I don't know what this translates to. Can I translate this? Translate section into English. Russian champion. Shout out, bro. See, look, we're literally translating messages here. That's how much we are fans. PZ, by the way, last time I invited him in and he didn't even join, so we'll see. Nurmagomedov versus Yan is a very exciting fight too. I was thinking that as well. I'm gonna circle back to that, but let me read the whole message. He probably could have waited for a title shot, but respect for taking the Figgy fight. I don't think he could have waited for a title shot. I don't think so. Just because I think O'Malley is potential. I don't think he would have gotten a title shot immediately at all. I think that you got guys like Sean O'Malley. I don't think they're very happy about Umar. Umar didn't look. I think the Mario Bautista fight didn't look so good on this. Against Merab, he got kind of mogged in, and I think that he kind of lost. I don't think he has that. Oh, boom. You got a shot. I don't agree with that. I don't think so. But so I don't think he could have waited. But who knows if he beats Davison? There's definitely talk about it for sure. I think, and I mean he probably will beat Davison. Let's be honest. Is it bad? I always wrap my UFC title around me for title fights. Nah, bro. Shout out, bro. Shout out. You gotta like have someone put it on you, like as Bruce Buffer is announcing it, bro. This one guy who surprised me, the one guy that surprised me the most isn't Yan, because I picked him. It's Talbott. Oh, my goodness, guys. We didn't even talk about Peyton Talbott. Guys. Peyton Talbott, Henry Cejudo was probably my favorite fight of the night. Let's see if also Dana White had any more updates for us. But it probably was my favorite fight of the night, guys. I will not lie, bro. I fucked with that fight heavy. Oh, Dana White responds about Tom Aspinall. I didn't read it yet. We're going to actually, should I just get into this now? But let me get into the Tom Aspinall thing since there's a bit of breaking news, and then we'll circle back to Peyton Talbott. So Dana White reacts to Tom Aspinall saying he was disappointed with his reaction to eye pokes. What did I say? We have people all over him right now, checking up on him. I'm no doctor. I'm just saying what I've heard. I wasn't saying anything negative towards him. Well, I can, I was trying to find... Dana White definitely did say something negative. I don't remember what he said, but he basically was like, oh, like, it was essentially up to Tom. And it's like, for me, maybe it wasn't necessarily so he said something disrespectful, but you could have said, hey, look, it's really bad, bro. Let's just run it back. Let Tom rest. We'll talk about it maybe next year or something, or we'll talk about it, soon or whatever it would have been. Whatever he would have said, but you're basically adding fuel to the fire. You know what you're doing. Dana White's been in the fight game long enough. You know how fans are going to be. But yeah, no, Talbot did look really good against Henry Cejudo. Obviously, he did win a decision, and yeah, he busted up Cejudo a lot. I picked Cejudo, funny enough. I did pick Cejudo, which is a bit of a laughable choice in hindsight now. But I still look. I think that that Cejudo didn't even look at all good in there. You know, he didn't even really take down Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot, I think, improved a lot, which helped him. Clearly with the wrestling, he was able to take down Cejudo. I know a lot of it was by surprise, the first one, but the second one also, he took him down, so that was pretty impressive. And busted him up. I thought he was going to finish Cejudo in the third round at one point. Yeah, he looked really good. And to me, I think he definitely, at least for me, I gained respect for him. I talked about him on last stream on Monday. I talked about him on what day? On one of the days that I made the video about him. I talked about it then, and I said, look, like, Peyton Talbot, I don't know if he's fully in this. I don't know if he actually likes this. Okay, Dana White also has an update on Arman Tsarukyan. We're going to get to that in a second. But Peyton Talbot, I said, like, I don't know if his heart's in it. I don't know if he actually wants to be a fighter, this, that, and the other thing. Clearly, he does. Clearly, you know, he actually enjoys it. And what I actually said watching it was, you know, and this is going to sound so funny to say. You guys can clip it. Go ahead, clip it. I know this is going to sound funny. That Peyton Talbot reminds me of John Jones, guys. Not in the way you guys think, though. In the way that he is very vicious when he fights. Like, I feel like, wants to hurt his opponents, which I don't feel like we see that often. Yeah, we see guys that are brutal all the time, but I don't know, it's just different, bro. It's like, let me inflict as much damage as possible. Let me make it as super uncomfortable as possible. And Peyton Talbot seemed to enjoy that. Like, bro, he was smiling mad times, bro. When he got the takedown, he had fun in there. And maybe it was because the fight itself was super easy. Maybe that's my thing is, you know, how is his reaction when the fight is not going his way? You know what I'm saying? When it's a dog fight, but he's on the other end, you know, having to back up scared, you know, nervous he's going to get knocked out. How does he perform there? That's my question. I'm going to read the chat in a second, but Dana White did give another update. There is some more news. Dana White says Arman Tsarukyan still has to earn his way back into a title shot after pulling out of the Islam loss. He had an opportunity. He's going to have to work his way back. I don't give a shit what the number says. Oh my God. Wow. So Dana White confirms has a vendetta against Arman Tsarukyan for pulling out of the Islam fight. So he's just like, I don't care what the numbers say. Essentially, Arman's going to have to do a lot to get back in that position. I mean, clearly, I don't think he is. To say working his way back up, dude, the guy just finished Dan Hooker in a pretty good fight. I think that maybe if fans get on his side, if fan demand gets high enough, maybe Arman gets one. But wow, I thought he was going to, I thought I read something. I didn't read the whole thing. I thought I saw something about him being a backup. I thought it was positive. So me reading it, I was like, holy shit, wait, what? I thought he was saying like, oh, he could be a backup for the next title fight. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. But he said, no, he had an opportunity. He's going to have to work his way back up. I don't give a shit what the number says. Wow. Yeah, Arman is, yeah, that's not good news for if you're an Arman fan. Not a good news for me either. Look, I'm not, you know, not necessarily him as a person, but you know, not that I dislike him as a person, but I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty indifferent to Arman as a fighter. Although actually, no, I actually do like Arman because he put me on to Dave's Hot Chicken, bro, and that Dave's Hot Chicken is pretty fire. I won't lie to you guys, but you know, and I think he might be invested in it or something like that. I don't know, or has a sponsorship deal or something. I don't know what he has, but I think he has some sort of business connection with them. It is fire, so I do fuck with him for that. However, like, he definitely deserves a title shot, dude, at this point. Like, and I've said this, look, if he missed weight and that was a whole issue, I understand and I agree with Dana White, whatever. Dana White could do whatever he wants. If he was injured, which we still don't know, guys, was he injured? Did he miss weight? I don't know. Then, you know, then that's a different story. If he was injured, I think this is not fair. If he, you know, if he missed weight, then okay, that's something else. Let's see, guys. Let me read some of the chat. Okay, wait. Oh, Mark Hunt documentary. I love Mark Hunt and didn't know about the documentary. Jack, give us your thoughts on Mark Hunt. I miss him being around, bro. Mark Hunt, I fuck with Mark Hunt, bro, and I fuck with the fact that he's not afraid to call out the UFC, bro, even now. Yeah, we should have Mark Hunt on, bro, at this point. I think I actually did, I don't know. I think actually, like, I did back a long time ago, I asked Mark Hunt for an interview, and I think we were talking back and forth, but I don't think it was like a close to yes, but it was like details and MIA. That happens a lot. You get, oh yeah, what's up, and then boom, nothing. You know, I think it might be because you see my thumbnails, boom, he is wrong. and it's like, or he is dumb, or this is dumb, and it's like a fucking clown nose or something. But hey, it is. Look, this is the thumbnail game, guys. All right. I doubt O'Malley will get the title shot. He will win a close fight versus Yadong or lose via brutal KO. Guys, have we not learned anything from what the UFC has been doing? Diego Lopez and Volkanovski. Islam versus Usman, which I guarantee you, I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'm pretty confident will happen. If it doesn't happen, I think it's because of the hate that they've been getting. Gaethje versus Patty. These are all guys that aren't the most deserving, but just did because of circumstances, because they're bigger names. I would not be shocked, guys. I mean, I would be a little shocked, to be honest, but I wouldn't also be shocked at the same time if March, April, we see Yan versus O'Malley too, just because of how the UFC has been acting. I don't think that'll happen. I overall do think they're going to go with Yan. I said 30% chance. Now it's lowered because I saw that, Dana did show a lot of respect to Merab. I didn't see a confirmation yet. Maybe you guys can tell me. I didn't watch, obviously, the post-fight press conference. I've been live this whole time. But, I don't know. I didn't see Dana White confirm that Merab will get in a rematch. It seemed like, to me, when he was talking to Merab, I saw him make this motion, which I kind of interpret as we'll run it back, because maybe what else would he be doing this for? Oh, shut up, Merab, you're talking too much. No, I figured it was let's run it back, bro. Or we got to run it back. Let's see. Sorry guys if I'm missing any chats. Thanks for joining. I'm a big fan of Mark. And thank you for his highlights. I've been trying to get my girl to wrap it around me, but she can care less about MMA. Bro, come on. She could care about you, bro, and wrap the belt around you. I mean, if anything, bro, I'll go to you and put it around you, bro. If you're ever in New York, I'll pop out. We'll go to Times Square, middle of Times Square, bro. Have a little ceremony ourselves. I actually saw John Anik one time at, it wasn't Times Square, but it was like by MSG. After I think it was like a press conference or something. Funny enough, Mark Hunt is one of the best examples of a fighter's record not showing how great they were. Hunt has losses, but he was a matador in those losses. Yeah, there's some guys, bro, that like it's like win or lose, like they're fighting, and you know what I mean. Like it doesn't always show. Like I'm trying to think, like Jalen Turner isn't someone that I wouldn't say is like so highly skilled in terms of proven. I do think that he's a good fighter, but like he doesn't have necessarily like these wins as much as you're saying. But he's someone that could very down the line like have that same thing where, like I said, he has 9 losses right now. Having those, there's tons of fighters that have a lot of losses and wind up doing. Oliveira, boom, that's a great example as well. But I mean, now I feel like though he is. I mean, come on, how do you not respect the guy? But I'm saying like he has a lot of losses. You might look at his record and be like, huh? But then you see, oh shit, no, this guy's actually a real dude. Basically saying Tom gave up, shaking my head. Dana must really hate the heavyweight division, lol, unless Jones is fighting. Yeah, like, he's sabotaging the heavyweight division. He's getting rid of fucking Francis. Didn't make the Tom and John fight, even though that was, let's be honest, John's fault. Didn't make that fight. I mean, seriously, what does the guy fucking hate heavyweights? Like, this is supposed to be the most poppin' division in combat sports, and this is the worst. Insane. No shade. I see Merab's downfall coming in the future. They got to work the body. Exactly. He enjoys this. It doesn't have to do this now. Oh, I think you were saying that's someone else. But about Merab, his downfall, I don't know. I don't know if necessarily his downfall is coming just because, like, I felt like that this fight was due to him cutting weight mad time. So I don't know. We'll see. But I don't know. It could happen, of course. It seems to be like there's been mad times, obviously, in UFC history, how someone loses a fight, then they go on a losing streak. So we all kind of assume it'll happen. And look, there's probably a reason why it happens. Maybe it's psychological. Maybe it's just, they finally broke. The machine is broken, blah, 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 as we were saying before. That could be the case as well. But, I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't be so far. I feel like we're too quick to. It's literally the fight happened an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about the downfall yet. Hopefully not, because I like Merab, like I said. Mentioning how a record does not show what it's supposed is not show. It does not Mentioning how a record does not show what it's supposed to made me think of Money Mayweather. I don't think his a 0 is a 0. Now, obviously not like fluffed record. We've seen mad fluffed records, especially in boxing. How far do you think they push Talbot now? I think that they'll probably push him. I think they'll probably give him more matchups, probably try to build him up the rankings. But you're right, now he's at number, in the top 15. Now the top 15 is pretty deep. Oh, look, so Dana White's not talking. I see that Petr Yan is asked about trilogy or Merab. I think Merab should get the boys, get into the jacuzzi, think about it, then we'll see. So Petr Yan not exactly happy, I guess, with his he's still not over. I don't think that first loss. I don't think he's over that. So this to Merab right there. We don't love that, man. Poor Merab. Jack, I got issues with Dana. Who he chooses to be. Oh, but I didn't answer that. How far is it? I don't know. I wanted to look up actually the rankings, but let me do that right now. I got issues with Dana and how he chooses to be the fave. And who he doesn't like. He's being so obnoxious. Yeah, but also, I don't know, like, part of it is, I do wonder sometimes with Dana White doing these things, like, is he also, playing the character as well? I feel like he kind of maybe plays into, oh, he's the boss that doesn't like certain fighters and there's beef. I don't know. Part of me wonders that. I could be wrong. It could be not reading. But is it all kind of like, all right, like, because it's something to talk about and it generates interest. Like us talking about Tom Aspinall was a talking point. I don't think it really needed. Dana White to do all that, and I don't know if hopefully that cough wasn't incredibly loud for you guys, but I don't think we really needed all that, to be honest, for that. But let me see the bantamweight division, by the way, so I can answer that Peyton Talbott question. Marlon Vera. They're gonna give him Marlon Vera. I'm calling it right now. I'm looking at this. Marlon Vera is definitely gonna fight Peyton Talbott, which I actually like that fight, bro. I actually really like that fight. A lot, Marlon Vera and Peyton Talbott. That would just be a fun fight. I think Peyton Talbott will probably win just because Marlon Vera does seemingly the same thing. I like Marlon Vera, bro, and I root for Marlon Vera, but it's been getting really hard to root for him, especially after that last fight where he just went into Zahabi's face and all that. It's like, dude, come on. How many losses have you had where we're telling you the same thing? If you're not going to make the improvements, how are you going to be pissed at the fighters that are beating you? I think they will do Figgy versus Talbot after he loses to Umar. That's not a bad one either. That's not a bad idea of what they might do. That's true. They're both around the same time. I wouldn't be surprised about that either. I didn't even think about that. But Figueiredo, if he loses to Umar, I feel like that's still too high up, because then I mean, what are we gonna do? Put him in the top 5 if he beats Figueiredo? That seems a bit intense. And honestly, Figueiredo's also gifted a pretty good matchup in Umar, to be honest, given where he is in the division and all this. I know he's what do you call it? Has a win, but it seemed like they didn't favor him. I don't even remember who he's matched up with last time. So I forgot who. Montel Jackson, was it? Yeah, it was, right? Let me see. But yeah, no, I think they're gonna do Marlon Vera for that. Who the fuck should Arman fight to earn his way up? Entire top 10 is booked. Tell me, dumb fuck. Yo, that's so funny. Let's see. Arman could, Arman's not booked. Charles booked against Holloway. Gaethje's booked against Patty. Hooker is now booked against Benoit. Mateusz Gamrot versus Arman 2, which they did actually try to make earlier this year. So I wouldn't be shocked if they really do that. Wow, that is blatant hatred towards Arman. Hi, what's up, Piggly Wiggly, bro? What's up? I hope Arman jumps Dana, his father Rich, too, so he ain't care about legal battles. So yeah, beats the shit out of Dana for not getting a title shot. At Dashman, the rap joke was, I don't know what that was. I don't know what the rap joke was. I got the whole fight kit after our first date. She bought me UFC shorts and the champion gold/black jacket with my last name on the back. I knew she was one of them. I knew she was the one. Oh, that's what she got you? I got the whole after she bought me. Oh, after the first date is crazy, dog. Damn, holy Rizzler dashing one, bro. What the fuck? Yo, I don't know what bro must have said on the date to get fucking. That shit is like. Isn't that shit like 150, probably all that together? Custom too is crazy, bro. Shout out to the dashing one. I should really get that. I'm a UFC fan as well, bro. Where's my fucking jersey for with the Jack on the back? At Isaac, this reminds me to order Mark's book. I've been meaning to read it for years. What a life story. I agree. I didn't know he had a book. Thanks for telling me. Book it. Yeah, I like it. Book what? Marlon Vera and Talbot. I wouldn't mind that. Do they have? I mean, who do they do? Michael Chandler. Imagine they do like Michael Chandler, Arman Tsarukyan. I don't know. Like who the hell? I actually wouldn't mind that because they do have pretty bad beef. Him and Arman. There's. I want to see Arman, bro, fight the top. I'm not interested in this whole beef of he's not getting a title shot. He's got to work his way up. I don't care, bro. I'm curious. I'm really curious to see him win or fight for the title at least. $200 jacket, lol. They last, man. I got two of them, bro. I mean, fuck it. I would hope they last with 200, bro. Crazy how Henry's closet fight versus close. Oh, bro, I'm retarded. I said a closet. Crazy how Henry's closest fight versus Bumjamain, the Oscar-winning Sterling. How is crazy? I wouldn't. I mean, bro, did we forget about DJ and Cejudo as well? I mean, that's probably the more notable close fight in his career, I would imagine. I think that's probably the bigger one is that he, I mean, he lost, but I mean, he won opposed to losing to Sterling, but it was still super fucking close. It was fucking incredibly close, that one. Crazy how I don't know, wear it every day. Yeah, bro, I would wear it every day. All right, brother, I'm tapping out like Connor tired AF. Thanks for the call, man. Till next time, bro. Dashing One, shout out to you, bro. Thanks for the donut. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for your time. Thanks for the kind words, bro. I really do appreciate, bro. You really did warm my belly up. I'm gonna say a PG version this time since I felt like you weren't liking the other one. Hope they do Zalal versus Aljamain. Aljamain shouldn't get Murphy. He ain't done anything. Be a corpse of Ortega. Murphy versus Mavzar should be next. You're right about that. Absolutely. Murphy versus Mavzar should be next. If that can't be done for whatever reason, I definitely think, yeah, why not give Aljamain Murphy? I figured there was probably some reason for that that they didn't do, but yeah, dude, that's a clear number one contender fight. Make it a main event. Maybe you could do it. Why don't you make it the main event in London? I guarantee you probably Moreno Murphy's going to headline UFC London. Although I don't know if they don't have he probably is going to be fighting on UFC London. It'll probably be against Aljamain. Seeing that that's what we've been hearing, I wouldn't be surprised if they do Murphy versus Aljamain Sterling in the main event, and maybe the winner of that will get a title shot. Because who else really is there? If Mavzar is not going to fight and they're not going to give it to Mavzar, I imagine it winds up being Sterling versus Volk or something like that, or if Volk retires, which he might honestly retire, it seems. There have been kind of rumors and speculation that he's going to retire at this event. And, obviously some people have said, oh, they don't mind that it's Diego Lopez. Like I've said, I don't get that because I'm not exactly scared that he's going to lose to Mavzar or Lerone Murphy. I think he's going to beat them. And not only that, I actually think they're the safer matchups compared to Diego Lopez. I feel like Diego Lopez is super dangerous. He has, incredibly hard-hitting, abilities. He has great submission ability. Like, he can finish you at any point. You make a mistake, you're done. You can get finished. Opposed to Mavzar and Lerone, I don't think there's that threat there. There's room for error. And I think if we're talking about skill for skill, I don't think anyone's beating Volkanovski. So yeah, I mean after the return, or after the return. Okay, I see. Jack, I don't know how often Mark Hunt will be a topic, so I want to brag on him. His life story is amazing. Guy has seen some things. People forget he almost finished we're doomed for the interim title. And yeah, guys, Mark Hunt, obviously, guys, an OG of the game, obviously. Shout out, bro. Lost to Brock. Well, actually, no contest against Brock Lesnar, but like you said, he also did do things like that against Werdum. And I've always said, like, I think that Werdum is one of the best heavyweights of all time. I kind of go back and forth because I know that he did beat Kane. However, I just don't know how much altitude had to play into things. But maybe I'm being a little bit of a salty fan myself. But who knows? Only close fight was Sterling after returning. Oh, after returning. I see. After the return. Okay. And yeah, I mean, it's closest fight after the return. Yeah, he's never won in his return, right? Yeah, damn, man, that's sad for Cejudo, bro. He never won, right? Like, he's never beaten anybody since he beat Cruz. Wow. So he hasn't won in like not 3 years, but the fucking 5-6 years almost, bro. It's like 5.5 years. That's crazy, bro. Crazy. And like, the guy was literally double champ. Literally, you would have thought, oh yeah, this guy, one of the best. Now it's like, damn. Can't even beat these guys. Can't even beat Peyton Talbott. Interesting that he used to train with Peyton Talbott. That must have made things weird. And all that. But the card, though, like I said, I do like the card. I thought the card was good. I think that the fight of the night, in my opinion, was Talbot and Cejudo. Just because I felt like that was a very interesting storyline going into that fight. Shout out also Jan Blachowicz, by the way, for being able to not win. I thought he won, but to get a draw at the very least and not look washed and maybe even have another UFC fight. Petr Yan believes Merab Dvalishvili. Oh god, I just read this, guys. Petr Yan believes Merab Dvalishvili should earn his way back to the title by rematching Umar Nurmagomedov. For me to get the opportunity to fight for the belt again, the UFC made me go 3 more fights. Bro, because you were lost to win. For me to win the belt again, the UFC made me go 3 more fights. Bro. Because Aljamain didn't have a win over Aljamain. Even though that first fight was controversial, yes, you didn't have a win over Aljamain. It's a completely different thing. I mean, Merab is way more of an established champion than Yan was. Yan had a lot of hype, but he was not established yet, bro. He didn't even defend his title. Merab has defended his title 3 times this year. This is his 4th fight this year. Have some shame, bro. You gotta know deep down, hey, bro, maybe it had something to do with that. You got whooped for 5 rounds straight. And now it's a completely different result. Maybe you don't think this has to do with at all about the weight cut. I'm not at all trying to say that Yan couldn't win, as I said in the beginning. I'm not counting out that Yan could win the rematch at all. I think that Yan could win the rematch, but and I shouldn't even have to say that. Obviously, he can win the rematch, but they're in totally different positions. Merab now and Yan, it doesn't even make sense. Like they're in totally different positions, and there's so many question marks. I feel personally about this fight, about Merab's health in this fight. So I think that it was tough. Let's see. Let me see, where was I in the chat? But yeah, no. So I think that I think it's. Oh no, it wasn't in the chat. I was talking about this. Petr Yan. Yeah, no, we already read that. So yeah, I'll let you guys know if there's any more updates. Doesn't seem like Yan is okay with giving him a title shot. Obviously, it doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get a title shot. You're ducking. Who does he? I guess he wants O'Malley. Like, let's be fucking honest. And you know what? Credit to him. He's saying, oh, have Umar, the toughest guy who probably would get the title. If he beats, assuming he's gonna beat Figueiredo next month, he probably. What do you call it? He probably He probably deserves one. If he gets 2 wins in a row, he's probably gonna be deserving of one. Merab obviously deserves one, no question about it. Those are 2 guys, right? So now you're putting them aside. Who's gonna get the title shot? Of course, O'Malley if he beats Yadong, right? That's obviously what he's angling for. I would think that's probably why he's saying it. So now I'm a little less annoyed. Like, what are you talking about, dude? He has a motive. He has an agenda. It makes sense. It's not just, I thought he was like kind of ducking, to be honest. Like, what other agenda do you have other than wanting an easier fight? But no, it actually makes sense. He wants the Sean O'Malley fight. So, okay, I understand. Obviously, angling for that. That is a big fight, especially a rematch with O'Malley, who you lost to. That would be an interesting storyline. And I actually, guys, I've been saying for years, I want to see that fight. That is one of my most anticipated fights right now that can still happen, out of all the possible fights, it's probably one of my most. I've been saying it since the first fight. The first fight was amazing. I would want to see 5 rounds. The first one should have been 5 rounds. First one definitely should have been 5 rounds. What do you call it? No, never mind. I thought I got a new news, but no, that's just about Dana White. Let's see what you guys are saying. All right, close fight. No. It was low key funny. All that, but I guess he at least got to. All right, whatever. It was low. He got 2-3 million after returning. I don't think he did. I don't think it was that much. It was low-key funny. Talbot compared beating Cejudo to putting down Old Yeller, bro. That's disrespectful, dog. That's crazy, dog. Exactly. Werdum is one of the best heavyweights ever. Love him or hate him. Beat Kane, Fedor, and Mark Hunt. Dropped him and almost had him. Hunt versus C-level Kane. What if? I think. Oh, C-level Kane. Oh, no, C-level Kane, bro. Come on. I'm going to be picking Kane. I actually think Kane... I have a lot of respect for Kane. I think Kane is one of those guys that... I honestly do wonder, like, I think he could have gone down to something else if it wasn't for injuries, if it wasn't for this, that, and if it wasn't for the altitude stuff when he lost the title. LMAO, the old yeller line from Talbot is the first thing that's made me like him. Bro, I'm telling you, actually, Talbot won me over a lot. I was always shitting on Talbot. Talbot, I'm not deluded to say, that he's going to win the title. I definitely need to see more from him. This was against Cejudo, who wasn't at his best, let's be honest. So I definitely do need to see more from him, but it made me like him. Like I said, made me get respect for him because, bro, when he was in there, he was smiling, he was liking, he clearly, was happy. He clearly, enjoyed being in there. And that's why I said he reminds me of John Jones in the way that John Jones just, it seemed like, loved inflicting pain on people, or just was at least at the best totally fine with it. And Peyton Talbot, I mean, remind me of a very similar thing where he looked and he was like, he would smile. I mean, there were times in the fight where he was laughing. Like, he had a fun time. But like I said, I'm more curious to see when he fights and it's him against the wall, when he's wobbled, when he's hurt, when he's tired and gassed. Will he have that same mentality? That's very different, So we'll see. Let's see. Merab had 4 weight cuts this year. Remember RDR, Renier de Ritter? I mean, are you saying because of his weight cut, how tired he was? Yeah. It could have been, but I think the weight cuts, if that's what you're trying to say, I was just confused. But yeah, if that's what you're trying to say and talking about how damaging the weight cuts could be, yeah. Rip Merab, fuck, I like both. Bro, I also like Merab a lot. I'm not as big of a fan as Petr Yan. I was definitely rooting for Merab. Not that I'm a Petr Yan hater, but I was, more indifferent, so I was rooting hard for Merab. So I'm devastated, but I also said, look, it's definitely a feel-good moment, a full circle moment for Yan, so you got to feel happy for him. O'Malley might not get past Song. I agree with you guys, and I've been saying this too. That's a big what if. I don't know if he will either. And by the way, also Yan has beaten Yadong. We forgot that happened almost 2 years ago. So, he also just beat Yadong. So that's not a matchup that's going to happen. If Umar beats Davison, it probably will be Umar versus Yan, and maybe not Umar versus Yan. I'm sorry, Merab versus Yan, and then the winner of that might fight Umar. We'll see. I think Tyra is future champ. Maybe he gets past Van if he goes to Van, but I don't know about Pantoja. Remember when everyone wanted Pantoja versus Merab? Sucks that won't happen now. Yo, for real. That was actually one of my most anticipated fights at the beginning of the year. I made a list, and that was one of my fights. That clearly did not age well. Let's see. I mean, he had 5 fights, at least a couple million if he got 400K, but yeah, maybe a milli. Oh, you're saying with the 5 fights together. Okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like on the first fight he came back to, negotiated his contract up that much. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I don't think that. I was like, I don't think he got paid. I thought you were saying on his contract he negotiated up and got $3 to $4 million more dollars. I'm like, I don't even think that's his base pay, $1 million probably. You know what I'm saying? Yan, though great, Yan. I guess Yan had a great game plan. He also looked huge, really bulked up for this fight to deal with Merab's physicality. Yeah, and he did look really big, and I think that was probably something that he was building over time. Obviously, you can't just build all that in the training camp. Obviously, I think he was building it over time. And yeah, no, he's been looking good. He's looked improved, and I'm curious to see I'm really curious to see this rematch. There's a scenario where he does the same thing against Merab, and if he does, I mean, dude, I'm really curious to see how he does against Umar. That's not an easy fight for Umar either. I mean, Umar, I don't know. That would be interesting to see. I'm curious to see how his offensive wrestling will be. Because, yeah, Petr had really good takedown defense. But I also feel like that Umar is a better offensive grappler than Merab is. So it'll be interesting to see. Because I feel like Merab shoots a lot and just tries to, focus more on a pace, while Umar is super strong, as we know. So will he be able to hold down Yan? And maybe get Yan a little tired? I don't know. But Yan also gets better with the rounds. That's a good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I want to see the Merab rematch, and then who knows? We'll see. It could be either, like I said, O'Malley next. It could be Umar next. Maybe it's a scenario where they both win those fights, and we're waiting to see, is it Yan or is it Merab? And if Merab wins, he fights Umar in a rematch, and if it's Yan, he fights O'Malley in a rematch. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, guys, this isn't what I want. I got to keep reminding you guys. The UFC is keeping going in this trend where we're getting these fights where not necessarily who deserves it, who's the biggest name. Henry going to 135 was the worst mistake he made, but I think he had to. I don't think he could. I know he wanted to be a double champ, and he was calling for it, but I think he's a big dude. Although he did talk about, I think, like a year ago, going back to 125, so maybe he can. Merab versus Peyton Talbot next? Yeah, Merab versus Peyton Talbot. I don't know. That's pretty intense, bro, for Peyton Talbot. I don't know if he's gonna beat Merab. Yeah, I think that Peyton Talbot. I think, like I said, I think they're gonna pair him up with Marlon Vera. I think that's what they're gonna do. Someone said, could be Davison if he loses to Umar. Could be that too. I could see that being a possibility, but I think that Davison is just too high up. I think slow down a little bit. Give him Marlon Vera. Give him Figueiredo maybe after that. And we'll see. Maybe they do the Marlon Vera fight early next year. Maybe they'll have to throw it on a pay-per-view. Because, yeah, Peyton Talbot, I mean, he's getting eyeballs on him, especially with the Frank Ocean connections, the Frank Ocean memes. They've been all over this week. So I think it sucks that the horniest man always wins that bantamweight. Merab has that freak in him. So I guess you're saying that you think Yan is fucking hornier than Merab, bro. Because I don't think that, bro. I think Merab is definitely a hornier beast. Than Yan. Yan is like Yan. I feel like I don't know. He gets horny for fighting, but Merab gets horny for fighting, but also loves women as well. So even though he has only jacuzzis, only guys in the jacuzzi. So maybe he'll add some women. Prove Yan wrong. Was Yan hurt in the first fight versus Merab? Well, that's what Yan is saying. That Yan said that his right hand was hurt. I don't know. I wouldn't mind rewatching the fight, to kind of to analyze it myself and see, was he throwing it a lot? I know Joe Rogan said on the broadcast he rewatched it, but that's Joe Rogan. I'm not gonna, that you got to take it with a grain of salt. Not, I'm a watch it myself. Petr Yan, though skill wise, he can do it all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean about the Umar fight. That's interesting. My only question is, will that one hole be what, of course, also what Aljamain took advantage of, coincidentally, is the wrestling, holding him down, holding him in a position, and keeping him there. That I could see that, and maybe Merab is the only guy who could beat Umar. It's like really a one-of-one type of guy. But also, I mean, look, Yan is also really good. I would want to see that fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That fight interests me as well. But who knows? There's a scenario where Yan fights Merab, O'Malley, and Umar. I doubt it, because just given it's the end of the year, I think Merab needs some more time to recover, and I don't think they'll skip over him, but you never know. Maybe they will really do O'Malley and Yan, and the winner of that goes Merab or some crazy shit. You don't know what the UFC does these days, but it probably will be 2 fights, and it'll probably be Merab rematch. And then what I think they'll do is, it depends really what happens. If Umar might not win against Figueiredo, I think he will, but the Yadong fight isn't a done deal in my opinion. I don't know who I'm picking. I think I'm going to probably pick Yadong, to be honest, just because I think that Yadong has more ways to win. He can mix it up, and he also hits really hard. So I wouldn't be surprised. That's a very dangerous matchup for O'Malley. That's going to be a good fight. I like that fight. But if O'Malley wins, maybe we wait. Maybe the fight happens in June. Maybe it happens at the White House, something like that. A little America versus Russia, something like that. I know Dana White talked about that years ago. Maybe they do that. And we have O'Malley and Umar both waiting, wondering like, I don't know. Jack is being extremely generous to Merab about his love life. Nah, bro, come on. You keep on the low, bro. Come on. Don't disrespect my guy. Don't disrespect my guy, Merab, bro. Do you think Sahabi will get a title shot soon? I don't know if next year, assuming he keeps winning, obviously. I think it'll probably take a minute, to be honest. Maybe like a year and a half at best if he keeps winning, depending on the performances. I guess technically. Taira versus Horiguchi in Japan, the next main event next year. Now, I think that Taira is going to win. I think he's going to fight for the title. I think they're probably going to do, and Dana White said it himself at the post-fight press conference, which is a big sign. Sorry, guys. Jeez, I've been streaming for a minute. That's why. Maybe I'll get a drink rolled up, actually. I got cups over there. But what do you call it? I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to do, but I wouldn't mind that, but they could do Horiguchi at somewhere in Japan or whatever, but I wouldn't be. I don't think they'll do that. I think it'll probably be Horiguchi versus someone else. Could be, they also have a Mexico one coming up. Does Brandon Moreno make a fast turnaround? Maybe they do Horiguchi versus Brandon Moreno. That'd be a fucking dope fight as well. I'd actually like that as well. And we got also next week Royval and Manel Cape. So that's also a big one in the flyweight division. Does someone in there potentially get a title shot? I don't think so. I don't really think so. I'd be shocked. Crazy. If we had a long time. I mean, if Pantoja won that fight, it would probably be a lot more important, especially for Manel Cap, But Ilya Taporia does have a future. Ilya Taporia, does he have a future? Does he have a future fight, or is he still waiting? Still waiting. We obviously know now. Paddy Pimblett, Gaethje, they're fighting for the interim title, so the winner of that will fight Taporia. Maybe they do Taporia and Paddy at the White House. I have no idea, guys. I don't think that makes sense for the White House, just because, like, I understand they want to make the big fights, but it's like, bro, like, none of them are American. Like, what? It doesn't even make sense. If it's Gaethje and Ilya, okay, then that makes a bit more sense. But I think it has to be American. Like, if you're going to do it at the White House, who gives a fuck? If you're not American, who would give a fuck about fighting at the White House, in my opinion? I mean, even if you're American, arguably, who gives a fuck about fighting at the White House, right? But half of America probably wouldn't give a fuck right now, you know? And I don't know. I feel like, and Brandon Royval actually said this, that it's like a Hunger Games type of shit fighting at the White House. I kind of agree, to be honest. It's a little weird. And it honestly, especially when Brandon said that, it's like it really is like the fucking corporate fat cats of the whole world, apparently. Apparently there's talks of Putin showing up. Who knows, other world leaders. I think I saw somewhere that apparently Donald Trump will have a meeting with world leaders, and then they're going to go to the fights. So who knows what world leaders are there? Who knows? And that's why I think the UFC is making a big mistake going into politics. And I've said this, and it's happening. I forgot the representative's name, but Omar, the girl, the girl, I think from Somalia. She was grilling the UFC's, or TKO's venture into boxing, trying to change the Muhammad Ali Act. And what I'm saying, guys, this could get very political. This could get very bad for the UFC. And what I mean is, like, you don't want, now mainstream, I'm talking like CNN, BBC, we're talking mainstream networks covering the UFC, covering fighter pay, exposed. Guys, we're UFC fans. We know how bad fighter pay is, okay? The real world doesn't know how bad it is, how bad these corporate fat cats are. So if it gets exposed to the mainstream media, and it gets exposed for, Democrats especially to, weaponize it towards, Trump or whatever, or towards, Republicans, that's obviously what they're going to do. That's what fucking politics is. Republicans will do the same thing. Democrats will do the same thing. You don't want to get involved in this world spin, I think, is my opinion on the UFC, and it could easily backfire. So going to the White House, it's going to amplify it even more. There's going to be so many investigative journalists, like from the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, top-level journalists probably trying to ruin this event. That's the facts, because, it's also their job. Like, if they get a big story on this and it changes everything, that's totally different. But from what we've heard, it seems like this is going to be a big event, a big UFC event, a big, it sounds like world leaders are showing up. But even with that, I think it should be an American fighter, I would think, in the main event. Like, even Conor McGregor, I guess Michael Chandler is American, but it feels very much like a Conor McGregor fight, in my opinion, more than a Michael Chandler fight. So that's my opinion on that. It's about time. O'Malley will be fighting Petr Yan at the White House after he beats Song Yadong next month. I would not be shocked. I really would not be shocked. They could do, though, Merab, because at least Merab, he is an American, first of all. He's a citizen here, but even him, he's especially good because he's been a guy that's been, fucking putting America on his chest for years. I think he's a Donald Trump fan himself. So I wouldn't be shocked. And that would make more sense. So I wouldn't be surprised. Co-main event, slap that on a co-main event. Maybe main event Pereira Jones. Who knows? Umar will beat Figgy and rematch Merab after. That's what I think. What will happen is this. I agree with you. If Song beats O'Malley and Umar beats Figgy, what they're going to do is they're going to wait for the rematch to happen, and then they'll determine who gets the next shot. It is going to be either Umar. If Merab wins, it'll be Umar. If it's Yan wins, it's going to be O'Malley. That's what I think. Let's see, guys. What are you guys saying? Type in the chat any question you guys have, or join the call too, I guess. But seems like the call's low-key dead. UFC wants stars to fight for belts for sure. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing right now, guys. Look, UFC, they're Islam versus Usman. What do you got? You got Volkanovski versus Lopez. We're getting fights, not who the best guys are, but the biggest names. And I would not be surprised, guys. Merab gets skipped for the rematch or the trilogy, and we do O'Malley and Yan. I really would not be shocked. Do not be shocked. And if they do, they've officially fallen off. If the UFC do this, they are washed, and I will come on video and talk about how they're washed. that would be washed. You're washed, and that would be like you would like. I can't express how washed the UFC would be if they did that. Like, that would just be wow. You are really tone deaf to the sport, and that's what it feels like. I feel like they're so getting tone deaf almost. Like you don't even know what's going on in your own sport. You know. So yeah, I agree. Dana said Derek Lewis is on the White House card. Oh my God, I didn't see that. The UFC is free at the White House on CBS. I remember Dana saying that. So will they make that a pay-per-view card, a pay-per-view numbered card, or will they just call it a fight night? So basically, what they're doing, to my understanding of it, is how it's going to work with this new Paramount deal is they're going to have obviously a pay-per-view. I'm saying pay-per-view. Obviously, we're not paying pay-per-view. We're paying the streaming site, so it's not actually pay-per-view. But you guys get what I'm saying. These premium events, these numbered events, as we call them, the pay-per-view numbered events, whatever. There's going to be, regular amount once a month, occasionally twice a month, so probably wound up being 14. My understanding is there's going to be 3 or 4, I believe it was 4, but 3 or 4, let's say, extra premium events that are numbered events, I believe, that will be being on CBS. So there's going to be basically premium events and then massive premium events that are on network television, it seems like to me, which is a really big spot for the UFC to be in, which is the biggest advantage in their Paramount deal, in my opinion. Like, that's the biggest advantage, being on, for free on just broadcasting, making it simple like that. I don't feel like Paramount really adds all that much viewership to the UFC, if I'm going to be honest. I feel like Netflix could have catapulted the sport to another level. Even if you're taking a cut, in my opinion, it might be worth it, bro. They probably were not going to get $7.7 billion from Netflix, but if they can get like 5. I mean, I know it sounds like we're cutting, 5 to 7, but it is billions of dollars. I get it, but I literally just cut $2 billion violently from their valuation, but still, I think it would have been worth it. I think it would have grown. I mean, Netflix has been doing crazy promotion when they got the Jake Paul fights. That would have been huge, doing it on Netflix. And everybody's got Netflix. Everybody's got fucking Netflix. So I think it would have been the right move. But Derek Lewis being on there, why not? He's got to be on there. Jack, why do we have to give Imavov a title shot if Chimaev will just take him down at will? Why not just do the winner of Strickland and Fluffy, since they are fighting soon? I don't think that they will do the Imavov fight. I think they will do the winner of that fight. I think they will, and I don't think Imavov posted, I'm gonna get. I don't know, unless he's gonna fight soon, unless he's gonna fight like April, and that's the plan. Like Hamzat basically has nothing from Ramadan, is just immediately into a training camp where he's training a little bit in Ramadan. If that's the case, then maybe they give it to Imavov, but if not, I don't think so. They don't like people sitting around, and I don't think they want to give that message. That's what I think also it's about, too. I think it's, hey, be active. We don't give a fuck anymore. Be active. That's what we want you to be, because that's the most thing we need you. They're overworking, really, the fighters. It's actually pretty brutal, man. Poor fighters, man. Let's see. That's weird. That's weird. A bunch of world leaders coming to watch UFC main event reminds me of Brandon Royval saying he doesn't want to fight on the card to entertain a bunch of rich people like Hungarians. No, that's actually, I think you might have missed the beginning part. That's why I brought it up, was because he said that. I was talking about it and referencing it, and I was like, yeah, I was backing him up, and like, it kind of is a little bit. Like, there's literally, that's what I think the Wall Street Journal reported, which are obviously pretty reputable in what they report. So I actually believe it. I believe that is what's happening, and it seems like, and too, even Mamdani's Arman Mamdani, the mayor of my city, New York, guys. Shout out mayor of New York. He said apparently there were some papers on Trump's desk about the White House event. So it does seem like this is happening. Seems like it's very much in the work. Crazy that's happening. First of all, crazy. I mean, who would have thought, man? UFC on the White House. And it's supposed to be like, I think military as well. Definitely seems weird and all that. Like, I don't get it, man. We all know politicians are bullshit, and it's just like to think that Trump. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Trump does fuck with the UFC. I don't know. I would love to know. Do you guys think that Trump actually fucks with the UFC, or does he use it as like political points? Because obviously his base being young men, it would help us being a UFC fan and saying, hey, I know what's going on. I don't know. That's my opinion. Crazy card tonight. What a way to end UFC ESPN. It was. I did shit on it. I did shit on the card when it was announced and say, hey, this is, not exactly what we were expecting. I thought they were going to put on a really like a good headliner. And what I mean by that is, look, I love Merab. I just spent, talking about how much I was sad about him losing. I like Merab, but I was expecting, a bigger one, like a superstar level fight. That's what I thought maybe that they were gonna do for the last one, but because ended on good terms. Hey, look, you really did do stuff. PZ says add me. Okay, I'll add you. I did see you were there, but I'm like, I've been seeing you in and out, and then you just don't talk when I invite you. But I'll get you in a second. I think Dana and Trump have a strong relationship, and they're all about business. So you think that they don't even have like a friendship? I don't know. I don't know if they have a friendship. I mean, I don't know if they just purely business. I think they have a friendship. I think Dana White's just a loyal guy. I think that Trump helped him back in the day, and he's helping him back. And look, let's be honest. Like, obviously, Trump, no bullshit about it. Like, people disagree, but the shit that Trump has done has helped rich ass dudes like Dana White. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fact. Like, you could look at it, and like, clearly not helped other people. So now we're getting political on the stream. Well, ask PZ. I'm gonna ask PZ his political thoughts right now. It's PZ, but not like overall. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, what are you gonna do about this White House card? Like, I'm curious. I'm always excited for a big event, so at least it'll just be a good event, and stuff. See, there we go, fixed it. Dana and Trump have been great friends since the 1990s, big friends. We know Trump was also friends with in the 1990s, so we don't want to find out anything about Dana White, bro. Was he on the private jet? Is he on the Epstein files, Dana White? I hope not. But I hope that this has really gone off the rails this stream, man. If we're talking about Dana White being in the Epstein files, bro, that's how we know we've officially lost the plot of the stream. I don't think, was it the 90s? I thought it was early 2000s, to be fair. I thought that was when he met Trump. But I guess, did they know each other before? I don't know. Imagine if he is in the Dana White files. If Dana White is in the Epstein files, what do you call it? Then that would make sense. Maybe then Donald Trump is just blackmailing him, and he's like, "You're gonna have this event here. You're gonna get involved politically, split your audience." I think it's a bit of both, with Trump trying to gain popularity points and liking MMA. He did used to be an investor, I'm pretty sure, for Affliction. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. He did, right? Yo, that's crazy. That's a crazy shot. Yo, yeah, that's facts. Oh, fuck it, huh? My name is Yef. I don't know if you're doing the meme or you're revealing your real name, which I thought was Isaac. Yef. My name is Yef. But I assume from the emoji. Some people are probably not even going to know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I get what you're saying, Isaac, hopefully, or maybe you don't, and I just said some crazy shit. But no, with Trump, I don't know. I feel like it probably has to. Okay, PC's not answering. I'm going to close out the fucking call because I've been getting duped by this guy, PZ, mad times. MMA Joey and MMA Guru need to fight in the White House early prelims. Okay, guys, we're ending the call just because I want to chat it up, but sadly, PZ, I gave PZ the chance. 22 Jump Street. Yep, you know what I'm talking about, bro. MMA Joey, MMA Guru. Nah, fuck that, guys. You need me. I'm gonna do this early prelims. Give me like the first fight of the night. First fight of the night. I'm not gonna be greedy. First fight of the night, early prelim. I'll fight MMA Joey. I'm gonna warm up in the back. Get ready. Get my cardio back up. Boom. Last prelim, featured prelim fight. I don't gotta be on the main card. I'm not being greedy, bro. I'm not fucking delusional. I'll take it. Prelims. Give me prelims. I'll take on MMA Guru then. Watch, you guys will be like, what the fuck? We talked about this last stream. I would also beat Jake Paul. We all talked about this. Look, I didn't say I would beat Jake Paul, but I just said I think I can at least not get knocked out. That's what I said. Who knows? Who would you fight? Who's similar to your age on MMA YouTube? Well, actually, there was like there was a time where MMA Guru was seriously talking about Misfits. And I talked to their team, or I try to reach out to the team and stuff. I was trying to get it to happen, bro. I really was trying to get it to happen. PZ says, bro, PZ, come on. I'm here. PZ, the thing isn't even open. There's nothing to even join anymore. PZ's trolling. Who would you fight? Who's similar to your age? You won't unmute me. I invited you, bro. You get invited to speak, and then you accept the invitation, and then you join. Every time, PZ, I love PZ. Every time every time this stream the guy's been here or calling me. Let me see. Go to the channel, the Discord channel, and I'll join in a little bit, bro. There's not no, bro. You're saying you've been here, bro. You have to join a different thing. You're joining the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't even see where you are, bro. I think you're bugging, bro. I don't see you at all, dog. You've been here mad times, and every time I invite, and then you would disappear. I think it's like a glitch on your end, bro. Low key. But who would I fight? I would fight Joey. I would fight anybody. Yo, I saw you were there, and I invited you, and I was waiting for like 5-10 minutes, and then I was like, all right, I'll give up. I would fight MMA Joey. I would fight any of these guys. MMA Guru, what the fuck? You guys think I'm afraid? Lucas Tracy, I feel like I'm probably too big for Lucas Tracy a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Wyatt from Fight Society, he has a background on martial arts, and you both have similar channel sizes, but are we like the same size? I'm a little big, but I gotta get in shape if I'm gonna fight. I would be down to fight. I would probably want to fight realistically. PZ sabotaging my Discord so he doesn't have to debate me. He's behind my email issues. Yo, for real, bro. PZ, this is a mass conspiracy. But what do you call it? Also have to find someone similar size to me in terms of physical size, but also that. The truth is, I have a lot of shit going. Now I'm sounding like a pussy, bro. But I would do it for real. If I got offered, I would have to do it. I already talked shit, so I gotta do it. I'm gonna sign it, but I'm gonna tell y'all, for real. Personally, I would probably prefer not now, just because, bro, I got so much going on between. Obviously, you guys know I do the Mic Check podcast, best podcast in New York City. So I got that going on. I got obviously JackMMA going on. There's a lot going on. So now I sound like a pussy because I just said anytime, any place. I called out a bunch of names, but now I'm saying, oh, well, me is not the right time. Personally, I would like to blow up, you know, make a living off this, and boom. All right, now we're talking. You know what I'm saying? Because now I got the money. Now I got the time, more importantly, and that's more important than even the money. It's about the time. You know what I mean? Because it's like there's a lot of time I got from there's a lot of time from just doing the you know, training and stuff. I have to take time from, you know, YouTube videos, from podcasts, from editing, this, that, and the other thing. So yeah. Oh wait, PZ is calling actually. All right, are you there?
Yeah, I've been trying to fucking reach you, man.
Dude, every time I invite you guys, come on, it's the one and only PZ guys. Shout out to PZ. Yo, Johnny, wait, hold on, I gotta plug my podcast because Johnny Monday just asked Jack, where do we find other podcasts? So at the end of my YouTube video, guys, every YouTube video, there'll be a little mic check. I don't think it's in the link in the descriptions. That's a fumble on my part. I've been talking about it for so long. I never even put it in my description. It's literally called the Mic Check NYC. I'm gonna actually put it in the link in the stuff. But PZ, as I'm doing that, why don't you tell me what you gotta say? What you called in for? What's the take?
Hold on, let me connect my headphones because those might be better than my broken ass AirPods.
Oh no, he's not. Sorry, you could talk again. You were muted. My bad. On my end. What's up?
Better. This might be better than my AirPods.
Yo, you're cutting out. All right.
Yo, Jack, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, hold on. So.
Oh wait, guys, I put the Mic Check podcast. If y'all want to peep it, I'm gonna pin it so y'all could. Yeah. I'm
subscribed to the Mic Check. Great podcast, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I thought you said unsubscribe.
No, not at all. I said I was saying before I was subscribed to it. I was saying, bro, great PZ, podcast.
You actually knew about the pod. Remember? Weren't we on a call, me, you, and Shiv? And like,
I
was like, yo, we're doing this. You were like, first to know.
Me, you, and Shiv. Yeah, that was when Vlad was talking with the KevinLee guy.
Yes. Yeah, that was a classic stream.
Yeah, man.
That was a fucking classic stream.
What a podcast. What a podcast.
I appreciate it, bro. Okay, PZ. Okay, subscribe. I'll be checking it out.
Thanks,
Johnny. Thank y'all, bro. I appreciate it. We are we interviewed guys. We're interviewing artists mostly. Now we're venturing away from the artists. I'm trying to get some fighters on now. So definitely, this is the time to tune in right now.
Hey man, listen. I'm be completely real with you. There's so I go to school in Vermont, like college wise.
Mm-hmm.
I found out there's off Instagram, ironically enough, I found out there's a Vermont MMA gym less than a mile from me.
Yo, bro, you gotta grind.
Listen, in the new year, right now I'm too fucking locked in on finals to actually like
Yeah, I
go
feel
and
that.
test it out and show up. Considering I got like literally 4 or 5 days before all my shit's due.
Mhm.
I am way too locked in right now on finals. And granted, most of my shit is due to the copious amounts of Adderall I'm gonna have to do to get through everything. Prescribed, by the way. I'm not abusing stimulants. But yeah, right now it's like there's just
100%
way
over.
too much going on. Am I cutting out?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, all right, just checking.
But yo, what was your take about the event, real quick?
Okay, real quick.
No, not real quick. No, I just meant like what was your take on it? But
Okay, overall,
hurry the fuck up. I meant
genuinely one of the best cards we've had all year. That being said, I'm gonna be honest, a card is made by its main event.
That is true. That is true. And that main event did deliver. One of the best main events of the year? Question mark.
I don't think so.
What would you say? I'm trying to think.
I think we've had better main events over the course of the year.
We've had knockouts. Yeah, you're right, and stuff.
We've had knockouts.
Taporia,
we've had great.
Oliveira.
We've had incredible wars. No, here's the thing. We've had incredible wars. I'd say like
the main event though, pay-per-view.
Poirier Holloway was a great fight up until the last like 2 rounds, but rounds 1, 2, and 3 were enough to carry it to be an incredible main event. I'd say that what was it? I'd say an event like Hamzat DDP was terrible.
Yeah.
Despite it being good up until the main event.
Yeah.
I'd say what's it called? I'm gonna try to connect a better microphone.
I feel like that this fight though was like, I don't know, like definitely one of the better wars and a pay-per-view of the year.
I would say it was a good main event, but like I'd say we had a ton of finishes on the card. A main event is a pay-per-view is made by its main event.
Yeah.
I'll be real. If
I agree.
This happened when swamped by finals, I might actually create my own MMA YouTube channel.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That'd be huge.
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Do you hear me? I said that'd be huge, bro.
Say it again.
I said that would be huge, bro.
Yeah, no, I might make it, but it's like right now it's just I have too much shit going on.
No, bro, you should, bro. That would be crazy, bro. That would be funny. Like I would watch that, bro. We should definitely. We'd have to collab, bro.
Oh, 100%.
That would be fucking crazy. Like, come on, PZX. After you've been supporting the channel since the dawn of time, bro. Come on, of course we gotta collab.
I've been supporting since my fucking school account.
Yeah, literally, bro. Since the OG days, bro. What the fuck? Nah, bro. And then the in-person collab for sure. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Me and Shiv were talking about that. We were like, I was like, the PZ link up. It'll eventually happen, bro. It'll eventually happen. But
my headphones disconnected for a second. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna try to reconnect everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna disconnect momentarily. I'm just reconnecting my headphones. Okay. I don't know if they died, but we're about to find out.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me like 2 minutes.
All right, guys. So let me read some of this chat. Man, I want to read this because I did see this. Man, I'm a bit disappointed in my boy McKinney tonight. Good fight, but damn, I'm always 50-50 with Terrence. Yeah, I know, right? I was rooting for him too. I really like Terrence McKinney as well. He's a chill dude. He's a solid dude, like a legit, authentic guy. And obviously also fights crazy as well. Great fights. But it literally is 50-50. It's like, bro, this guy's either getting knocked out in the first round or fucking knocking out in the first round. You don't know. And with him, he had good moments against Duncan, but then he got subbed pretty brutally, unfortunately for Kinney. I like Kinney, though. Like I said, Kinney is definitely really good. he has good knockout power, but I don't know. I don't know if we're at the point where I'll probably make it so far, but he's definitely just one of those guys you could throw on a prelim and make it a good fight. So yeah, I was sad as well, but not exactly surprised. And yeah, the whole card was the prelims were great, and I felt like what PZ was saying about the main event also like ending, like kind of being the cherry on top. It's facts. Like if the main event is trash, and especially if it's a main event like Hamza and DDP that you were excited about, it stings
All right,
even
Jack,
more.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Is this better or worse than what I had before?
No, you were good before. You weren't even bad before.
Oh no, I mean like quality wise.
But you're good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay. I'm using a fucking Turtle Beach headphones, so I don't know how bad that winds up sounding.
Yeah. No, it was like I didn't even hear.
I could go back to the Beats microphone, but
Nah, bro, you're good.
Yeah, genuinely up to you. I just don't know what happened with it cutting
you're
out
good,
before.
You're good, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Give us a take about the card. Give us, because you always have a take. Let me hear the take about the card.
Okay, this is a slightly hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I think the main event is the most important fight of any card.
Mm-hmm.
That is my hot take.
Oh, well,
it might not sound like a hot take,
bro.
It might not sound like a hot take till you look at certain cards. All right, let's look at some of the pay-per-views over the course of the year. All right, I'm gonna pull them up on my phone real quick, just to look over them. Okay, literally just main events. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, because like that's actually what we were talking about before you came in. We were just saying like, bro, like the cherry on top, especially when you're excited for a fucking main event, and it's like, what do you call it? Like you're in the main event, and or you're excited for the main event, and then it's like, bro, it just falls flat. Like DDP comes out, we're all hyped. It's like that hurts even more. That hurts even more. Yeah. But give us some examples.
I pulled up the like UFC fight schedule over the course of this year. 322. Let's look at 322. Incredible card. One of the greatest pay-per-views of the year, right? Wrong. Because we had 50 minutes of cuddling.
It was what?
We had 50 minutes cuddling. Right before all that, guess what we had? We had Bo Nickel getting a head kick knockout, which, I'm be real, he didn't look that much improved.
Wait, hold up. Give me like a speed run of it. Because
speed run of 322.
Keep it UFC 323.
322. Okay.
Yeah.
This is rewinding a little. This is trying to just prove my point of how important a main event is.
Nah, okay? But bro, come on. We all agree. Look, we all agree that the main event. You don't got to prove it.
The main event. No. I'm trying to prove a point that the main event is the most important part of the card, and
obviously it's the
disregard
most important part.
Anything else that happened over the entire night. All right.
I agree, though.
322.
I feel like most people agree, but continue.
322. It's at MSG. Should have been this should have been the card of the year. All right.
Yeah, it was a pretty fire card up until the main event.
It was a great card up until the main co-main. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna point out a couple things. We had Ethan Ewing beating the biggest bantamweight prospect on 3 days' notice. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ignore the Roman Kopylov Gregory Rodriguez fight. Let's just move past that one. That was not that interesting, in all honesty. But after that, we had Bo Nickel head kicking Rodolfo Vieira. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna get into how that was like.
Hold up. Wait, time out. I'm gonna have to stop you, PZ. I love you, but
no. Listen. I'm talking about pure hype. I'm talking about pure hype.
I understand. But
we saw someone head kick someone else. I'm not saying, oh my God, Bo Nickel's a crazy prospect again. I'm just saying we saw someone head kick someone else.
I get it. No, I get what you're saying, and I get you're saying each fight. I understand. Look, tell me now. I'm gonna literally say what you're saying, because I 1,000% get it. You're saying exactly. Last card was a great card up until the main event, an amazing. We can't all deny we were hyped, except for the co-main event, I guess, but that killed it too. But it was a great card, and then it hit, boom, the main event. It was like, okay, that really stunk. I get it. And there's been even worse, even crazier examples. Like you said, I think the Hamza and DDP one, I don't remember the card.
That was probably worse,
to be honest. That was even a crazier example, because it was a really great card.
I just think the main and co-main event are the most important events of a fight. Right now, I'm just trying to point out, like, after those two incredible finishes and incredible fights, like we had BSD sliming out Beneil Dariush.
Mm-hmm.
We had Prates knocking out Leon Edwards.
No,
We had Sean Brady getting KO'd. And all of that momentum was brought to a grinding halt by Valentina Shevchenko, who, listen, give her all her flowers. She is an incredible fighter. She knows exactly what needs to be done to get a win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to take any credit away from her or Islam Makhachev. Both of them are incredibly talented fighters. Yeah. Okay? That being said, those two fights brought what should have been one of the greatest fights, like greatest cards of all time, to a screeching halt by 50 minutes of control time.
Yeah.
And I know JDM technically had 6 minutes on the feet. I'm well aware of that. I'm aware that Wei Li technically had, technically was only dealing with 6 takedown attempts. I'm well aware of that. Those fights were fucking awful to watch.
Yeah.
And anyone who says otherwise is, probably a lobotomy patient.
Mm-hmm. Nah, of course. And I agree. And
granted, listen, I'm not taking anything away from the fighters. They did what they needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
They defended their belts. I'm not discrediting the fighters whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
They did what they needed to do. They went in, they defended their belts. In Islam's case, he got another belt.
Mm-hmm. No, exactly.
Islam went for it a little more than Shevchenko did, but neither fight was entertaining at all.
No, and yeah, I think there's been definitely worse, even like I said, worse examples. And no, for
sure.
Listen, like if the main event,
nothing is beating the Barber versus Blanchfield pay-per-view, but fight night.
Yeah, yeah. That was also
main event being canceled due to a seizure is not being worse than
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
Now I agree.
That was funny at least.
Well, not funny the seizure, but.
No, not at all.
We're gonna cancel your channel.
Don't twist my
words,
bro.
Bro.
Like that.
We're canceling the channel before it starts, bro. You're fucking talking terrible about the fighters, bro.
The PZ61 YouTube channel is already fucked right off the bat.
Much for fucking supporting, bro. I'm like the anti-support.
Hey, listen, if I record every video as drunk as I am now, I'll be pretty fucking good.
Bro, that's probably why you're reading the whole card of last pay-per-view when we're talking about
UFC. Well, no. Here's the thing. This is how I view every overall, like, what I've come to a realization is the main event is what really makes a pay-per-view. Because let's be real, if you put Alex Pereira versus Ankalaev as the main event,
I'm gonna stop you because I feel like I get what you're saying about the main event, but I want to ask you no more about the main event. I want to ask you just a question about UFC 223 just before it goes off topic. Ahead. That's why I'm just stopping you. But look, not that I don't find it interesting, but I just want to stick to 323 and just ask, in your opinion, bro, what was just the best fight of the card?
322.
No, 323. I'm not asking. Please.
323.
This card. Yeah, keep to this card.
Okay. I'm being completely honest.
Yes.
Granted, this might be just because of how insane it was in the 90 seconds it lasted.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say Ibo Aslan versus the other guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That was a really good fight. That probably was.
I saw that shit live. Literally minutes before I was on the phone with my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
She momentarily hung up because one of our other friends called her and she was trying to figure out what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
In the 2 minutes I had, I witnessed one of the most insane fights of all time.
I know. Yeah, you must be like, whoa.
And I texted one of my friends who lives on the other side of my campus. He took 2 minutes away from his final to watch this entire fight, and he said he did not regret a single second he took away.
Yeah.
That was genuinely that is genuinely a contender for fight of the year. And I'm be completely honest, there's no technique involved.
Mm-hmm. Yo, PZ, I got also another question real quick. With the studying that you're talking about, yo, what do you study? Like, what is the thing you're studying?
I'm a criminal justice major.
Wow. Shout out. What the fuck? What are you trying to be, like a lawyer or what?
We'll see. Honestly,
lawyer
from what it sounds like,
bro.
Listen, I've read plenty of legal documents.
Mm-hmm.
Being a lawyer sucks.
Really?
Yeah, this is coming from someone who has read Supreme Court documents.
Mm-hmm.
Being a lawyer sounds fucking awful.
Dude.
I've read way too many Supreme Court documents, and that was just on one case.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I say the same thing. I always said, like, back then I used to be like, bro, like, I used to say, like, yo, being a lawyer sounds fun, but at the same time, bro, it's a lot of reading.
It makes a shit ton of money. That being said, if you have, like, honestly, I would be willing to put myself through enough bullshit to get a law degree just because of how many benefits come with it.
Mm-hmm.
So many different organizations are willing to hire you just based off the literally just based off of you being able to put yourself through all the readings you have to do.
No, for sure. But there's definitely a combo.
At the same time, it's
I was gonna say there's definitely a combo for off stream real quick. Before we get into
it probably is. I'm just gonna wrap it up real quick.
Yeah.
Being a lawyer isn't about understanding law and understanding like it's not about being being a lawyer isn't about being able to argue law.
Mm-hmm.
It's about being able to read legal documents and being able to prove that there's a hole in your opponent's defense rather than prove you're within legal boundaries. Law isn't about law, it's about proving your opponent right. It's technicalities. It's essentially proving, like, in MMA terms, it's proving that a round was in your favor because you outlanded and not because you outdamaged.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, PZ, I'm gonna definitely hit you up if I ever need some fucking law help. I'm gonna talk to you after the stream,
I'll bullshit my way through.
Keep grinding, keep studying, bro.
Legal studies are bullshit, and I don't mean that in a way where I'm saying like they don't matter. I'm saying where if you are better at bullshitting your way through something than the other guy, you are gonna win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of just life. To think about it, but
that's what law is.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm gonna talk to you in the next one. I appreciate your commentary. Good to talk to a drunk PZ.
Hold on. Let me just add one more thing.
Keep it short because I'm about to end it.
Yeah. Of course, brother. It's 3. We're both on the East Coast. It's like 3:40 in the morning.
I know. Keep it 20 seconds. Go.
20 seconds. Okay. So here's the thing. UFC events, it all matters on the main event. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We had it with 322 at MSG.
Bro, PZ.
In our time zone.
No,
in
PZ.
our goddamn state.
PZ,
okay?
This is the last 20 seconds. Come on. We know about the main events. We know the main event.
You're rushing.
PZ, you got to watch this back when you're sober, and then you'll see we've just been talking about the main event.
I saw the entire event sober.
No, I know, but now aren't you drunk now?
That's irrelevant.
That's what I'm saying. You got to watch the stream back, I'm saying, and you'll see how much you're mentioning main events being better. We all agree with you.
No, I will say this sober as opposed to drunk.
Does anybody think this is a hot take in the chat? And you could tell me, but I don't think.
No, listen. A UFC main event matters more than the entire card.
I think most people agree with that.
We genuinely could have had... Listen, I will argue this tomorrow, completely sober, after writing an entire Issues of Contemporary Policing final. Okay?
We're gonna go to court over this, and we'll see if you're actually a good lawyer.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So you pull up overnight, find all the litigation, all the evidence you need to.
I will pull up with 5 references.
Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it, bro. And we'll definitely.
But here's the thing.
Tune it. Wait, no.
Let's look at the last. Let's look at the last few main events. Okay.
No, let's not do that at all. I love you, PZ, but let's
no. For the sake of the argument, okay, we're not trying to drag things out too much.
PZ,
you already said like you want
PZ. I'm gonna bring you on Monday. It's 3:40, in the morning, and also.
Hey man,
we still got
Monday I gotta get an essay in. We'll see if I even
all
can
right.
manage that.
Bro, I hope you do,
All right,
bro.
look.
I know what it's like. Look, I know what it's like.
I also hope I do. I want to engage in this a little bit.
Bro,
but
use
like,
chat. Use
let's
chat.
just run the.
Chat
Listen,
GPT,
listen.
bro.
No, man, I write my own. I write my own arguments.
Or make the channel. I want you to make your channel. Make the first video, going through every single time. Yo, they're saying bro is so drunk. People in the chat are saying you're so drunk.
Listen, man. I will not confirm nor deny it. I did have a lot to drink tonight.
People are saying, yo, this
Hey,
is funny, though.
hold on. I'm pulling up the chat on my phone real quick. I'm connected to my computer. Half of it might be my microphone.
No, bro, it's not the microphone. You sound crystal clear. you sound crystal clear to me.
No fucking way. The Turtle Beach microphone is actually coming in clutch at the worst moment possible.
Well, I actually have, though. I'm using studio speakers right now, so I just have really good speakers.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
As well. So, but to me, it do sound crystal clear.
Okay,
it's still morning by me, but I want to drink now.
I may have had 4 IPAs and 3 shots tonight. The IPAs were 8% each.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, you're pretty fucking hammered, bro.
Listen, I had a good night. That's what matters.
Yeah, that is what matters, bro.
But let me just make my point real quick, okay?
What is the point? If this is
my point is the main event is what matters the most, okay?
What?
We saw Arman versus Hooker as a good fight now.
No. I agree with you, and everybody agrees with you. Look, people are literally saying it's 4 a.m. I'm watching a drunk man talk about how main events decides a card.
Exactly. Well, let's look at it for a second. All right. What is the takeaway from from Islam versus JDM? Depending on who you're the bigger fan of, it is either I watched 50 minutes of cuddling, or it's I watched Islam gain a second belt. If you go back a little further, it is either why. I just saw your poll.
Yeah,
pop up.
Just put up the poll. I was about to tell you when you're done speaking. Let's see. No more.
I'm adding to that.
Nah, look, but so far I see like 4
listen,
votes.
I'm talking about pay-per-views with that. Okay.
Okay.
If we look at UFC Qatar, great card, right? The main event ended in a second round finish. Listen, to anyone watching, I'm be honest, I don't know if I'm slurring my words while I say this. Because I did have 4 IPAs and 2 shots, but
I think it was 3 shots, bro.
Oh fuck! Did I admit that much?
Bro's messing up the numbers. Yo, I still got to do that 420
Listen. If you saw how much fucking shit I submitted on Canvas, you'd understand why I'm drinking this much tonight.
I don't use Canvas, but
lucky you. One of my teachers doesn't let us see our grades while we submit them.
No way.
No, she's actually a bitch, dude. Like, I've submitted everything I can, and I don't know how well I'm doing in this class.
Bro, I feel like that's all teachers, in my opinion. I feel like all my teachers are like that as well. But
I have a teacher who will give you 100 for submitting 20 bullet points. Yeah, it's not all teachers. It is just this bitch.
For me, bro, it's teachers, but also I don't know what you. It sounds like I don't know. I don't want to ask too many questions about where you go, but you know I don't.
That's fair.
I'll talk to you off stream.
I'll message you personally if you want, but I will
tell you where I go to privately, but I'm not gonna say it publicly.
Yeah, of course, man. Like if we end the stream and talk offhand, I will fully disclose it. But
no, of course. And I'll tell you what I was gonna say.
Unrelated, but 80% of the stream agrees with me. The main event makes a card. If you look, let me bring up this point real quick. If you look at Arman versus Hooker as opposed to Islam versus JDM, those cards, Arman versus Hooker was the bigger event. And keep in mind, the co-main event ended in a pretty lackluster decision.
I mean, I agree, bro. I think that
you
sold me.
If you look at it, the main card overall, if you just take everything that happened on the main card versus everything that happened on the main card of Arman versus Hooker, like everything on 322 versus everything on Arman vs. Hooker, UFC Qatar.
Mm-hmm.
Arman, 322 is much better. We had Carlos Prates sliming out Leon Edwards.
Bro.
We had BSD knocking out.
We know.
Benoit
But yo,
Saint-Denis.
I
Yeah.
honestly think what's funny about you keep bringing up this example is it's not even
Well,
the best example of the year.
It's not even the best example. These are back-to-back cards, though.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Keep in mind, I don't fully remember. Like, I watched the entire card.
Mm-hmm.
All I really remember, other than Ian Gary and Bilal, is Kyoji Horiguchi knocking out Tagir. I don't really remember any of the other events on that card, to be honest.
Bro, I'm laughing. Shout out to Isaac, bro. He's like, yo, are you catching up right now, bro? I'm pouring this drink, bro. I just got soda, bro. I got some. So I had to pour some, bro. My throat was killing me after fucking talking.
That's
for like 2
so
hours,
fair,
bro.
dude.
My throat, I was like cutting out. Like at one point, I was like, oh, bro, I gotta get a drink, bro. So that's why you talking gave me a perfect opportunity. Yo, let me dip out, get a little drink real quick.
Fair
Not
enough.
dip out, but just.
But here's the thing: if you look at it, Kyoji Horiguchi and Ian Gary and Arman, choking out Dan Hooker, even though that was such a clear mismatch. Like, Dan Hooker fought like shit, I'm gonna be completely honest.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, like, it was, very clearly a mismatch. Arman was very clearly the better fighter. Everyone picked Arman.
Mm-hmm.
I know I picked Dan Hooker out of pure delusion. I was well aware he wasn't going to win, but I picked him out of pure delusion.
I feel like sometimes you pick, and like when you pick, you're just like, you know what? There's like a slight chance that this could happen. I could be like, yo, I'm right about this.
I will pick very like reliably, and every once in a while I will drop a pick that is out of pure delusion, or I like this fighter more than the other fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it'll hit, like when I picked Dan Hooker to beat
Gamrot.
Gamrot.
I was shocked when you picked that, remember? And I was like, bro, what are you talking about?
That paid off. When I
it
picked
did.
Dan Hooker to beat Arman, I knew he
did.
wasn't going to win. To anyone who might have been betting on that fight, I would have told them to pick Arman.
Yeah.
I had no faith in Dan Hooker, but I had to stick by my guy. And it didn't pay off. And I knew it wasn't going to pay off. If someone was like, hey, look, put your entire life savings on this fight, I would have picked Arman.
I mean,
guess who won?
Yeah.
But,
you mean Gamrot,
yeah.
you mean?
Oh, no, I'm not talking about the Gamrot fight. The Gamrot fight, I was like, yeah, that's a fight Dan Hooker will win.
No, but you just said...
That fight,
but
I believed in Dan Hooker for. The Arman fight, I was like, yeah, 0 chance, but I'm still going to pick him.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I'm confused. I think you're saying what? Arman?
So I picked Dan Hooker against Arman out of pure delusion, knowing damn well he was going to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I send you the picture of the card,
Yeah.
like in all my picks, because I do full card picks for every fight, I knew damn well Dan Hooker was going to lose.
Yeah.
That being said, I picked him out of pure delusion because it was like, hey, what if he lands a flying knee right up the middle?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I knew that wasn't
going to happen.
I just DM'd you it, but
Oh, okay.
I knew damn well that wasn't going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, Dan Hooker's my fucking guy. I'm going to go with him. Yeah, Dan Hooker recorded a video of a fucking like heroin addict on the sidewalk. Like
Dan Hooker?
Yeah, he did apparently.
What the
One of my friends told me this. Dan Hooker recorded a video of person high out of their mind on heroin, literally just sitting on the sidewalk outside his gym.
Damn. Wait, did you say that's why you liked him, or wait, what?
No. This
like,
had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Like, Dan Hooker's a fucking maniac, all right?
Okay. No, he is crazy.
That being said, I fuck with the dude. He's, a funny guy. He's, pretty likable. He's the drunk bar fighter who can fight really well.
Mm-hmm.
He throws his feints with closed fists. Like, I don't know if you've seen it, but whenever, he spends the entire fight with closed hands, which probably isn't a good move, considering the eye poke meta.
Yo, Loner Wolf said, this is just a way to cope. You get it, right, man? Yeah, man, I'm a genius. I think he's talking about you, but it's a little confusing.
Brother,
he said, this is just a way to cope. You get it, right? Yeah, man, I'm a genius. You don't know. You don't, man. You knew it. I just wanted him to win. So I think I think what he's trying to say, I don't know how he got this from this.
If he's saying I'm coping, I went fucking like 9-2 on tonight. I only got the main and co-main event wrong.
My fault.
And I was almost willing to like commit to the delusion of Joshua Van winning, which I'm being completely honest, I'm a huge Joshua Van fan. I follow him on Instagram. I've been following him for a long ass time. That was a fluke.
What was? The Van?
Joshua Van winning.
I
think
mean,
he wins a rematch.
That is
I'm being
as
completely
fucking
honest.
much of a. That is like a textbook definition of a fluke as you can get. It literally was a fucking 1 of 1.
Yeah, I'm being completely honest. I think he wins a rematch because by the time Pantoja's arm heals, he's going to be so much older, and he's going to be so much more worn down that I think he's going to lose a rematch no matter what. I've said this before the fight even happened. I think if Joshua Van wins, Pantoja loses a rematch. Pantoja could have gotten knocked out in the arena. He could have gotten fluked like what happened today. He could have lost a UD. It doesn't matter. I picked Pantoja tonight. I was wrong. I'll fully admit that.
I mean, bro, I don't even
think-
consider it like, bro, that was nothing. That wasn't a fight. Like,
Yeah,
it was
no,
a
to
fight.
be honest, that being said, I think Joshua Van wins a rematch. Just because Pantoja is going to be 35
Oh yeah.
or 36. How old is he now? He's 34?
I think he's 30.
He's either 34 or 35. He's going to be 35 or 36 when a rematch happens. Because, he's going to need his arm to recover.
Yeah, I'm looking up his age right now. But
Fair enough.
No, he's 35 actually. He's gonna be 36, dog. When he's about to be 36.
Okay,
He might be
so he's going to be 36, pushing 37 when a rematch happens.
Yo,
I'm not picking a flyweight to win at 36 years old. Like, bordering on 36
I
years
actually
old.
agree with you. Yeah. It definitely,
Yeah.
and I was thinking that as well. That it's not only that, but you know, if you're getting surgery, who knows? Will his arm be the same?
Exactly.
How much recovery? There's a lot of
And
questions.
he relies so much on, like, Grant, listen, his technique is incredible, okay? But he relies a lot on strength just to get people to the ground to let his
Yeah.
technique take over.
That's facts, and that's always been his.
And
thing, killed his
I
skill.
don't think he wins a rematch against Joshua Van.
Mhm.
I think that when his age starts to kick in and all the wear and tear that's, taken on his body,
Mhm.
I think that's going to kick in. And I don't think he wins a rematch.
Yeah,
I said to one of my friends, no matter what happens tomorrow night, I think, I thought Joshua Van would have been able, not Joshua Van, I thought Pantoja would have been able to outmuscle Joshua Van.
Mhm.
That's why I picked Pantoja.
Mhm.
What
Yeah.
happened last night obviously isn't the best representation of Pantoja.
He just has more experience too. There's a lot of advantage Pantoja had,
Yeah.
but I agree.
But
when
it's like
you-
we didn't get to see what would have happened with that fight.
yeah. Well, to
We
be
didn't
fair,
get to see Joshua Van's takedown defense.
Mhm.
We didn't get to see Pantoja's grappling. We saw an opponent break his arm by posting poorly.
Yeah.
That is that
was.
I
tough to watch.
trained
That
Brazilian
was a
Jiu-Jitsu.
cringe.
That happened to one of the best blue belts at our gym.
Mhm.
He posted wrong in competition.
Yeah, it's
He
happened.
broke his arm. He has been out for the last 9 months.
It happened to someone I knew as well. It's tough,
Yeah,
bro. That's
exactly.
why I
It's a
cringe at
very
that.
tough situation. It
That's
sucks.
like my worst fear, bro. That's like my worst fear.
Same, brother.
That is fucking tough,
Um,
dog. Like I'm
but yeah, it's like-
cringing right now. You can't see my feet right now, but they're fucking curled because I'm cringing,
Yeah.
bro. At this right now, like it is like tough, dog.
Yeah.
Man, I fucking hate that. Ugh.
Yeah.
And they show that replay like 50 times. Wait, hold
Oh
on. I
my
want to
God,
read.
yeah, man.
I'm gonna
But
pause it
here's
real
the thing,
quick.
like,
Wait, pause it. I just want to read some of
Pantoja-
the chat. Wait, hold up.
oh
just
yeah,
pause
yeah.
so I can catch
I
up.
genuinely just opened my phone to see how it looks.
Yeah, the rematch will never happen if he will just lose versus Taira Horiguchi or Makayev if he returns. So yeah, I think I was actually just about to say the same thing. I think he'll probably wind up fighting somebody. So PZ, let me ask you this, and also Isaac's talking about Don Fry and saying this was
Yeah.
added to PZ's comment. I'm a Don fan.
Don Fry gets
Um,
worked into every fucking conversation, man.
Uh,
He's the goat, to be honest.
yo, do you
No,
think?
I'm joking. I'm joking. Before anyone
Yeah,
calls me
before
out
they
on
come at
that,
you, bro. Before you get, do you think that he will? First of all, do you think he's gonna fight somebody before he fights Pantoja? I think so. I think you probably
he's
think
gonna
so
wait
as
for
well.
Pantoja
But
fight.
who do you
I
think
think
it'll
that's the
be?
biggest
And do you
possible
think
fight.
he'll win against who? You think
So
it
here's
is?
the thing. I think Joshua Van wins a Pantoja rematch.
No. Oh, so you think they're gonna just go Pantoja?
I think he's gonna wait for Pantoja.
I don't
To be
think
completely
so.
honest, a dominant champion who had what 3 title defenses? Yeah, he beat Royval. So he beat Royval. He beat Kai Car France, and he beat the other guy.
Bro, look, the UFC has
Asakura.
been doing all sorts of wacky shit. I agree that Pantoja. Well, here's what I think they're gonna do. I think they're gonna do
Pantoja
Van.
deserves a rematch. I think they're going to
Oh,
give
for
it to him.
sure.
I think they're going to run Petr Yan versus Merab back.
Oh yeah.
I think both of these fights are going to happen at some point in the second quarter of 2025.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know which one happens first, but to be in complete honesty, I think both of these fights happen relatively soon, within the next 6 months. And I think that, in all honesty, Yan versus Merab 3
Mm-hmm.
goes either way.
Yeah, I agree about that.
I honestly
little
would
confused
favor
about that,
Yan.
too.
He looked much
I think
better.
that's fair.
He's the
But wait, before
honestly
you get into
the only
time out.
person
Wait,
to
wait,
beat
wait. Before
Merab
you
by
get into-
decision.
Wait, hold up. Before you get into that, I don't want to too stray off about the question I asked you.
Yeah.
Which was the co-main event, real quick, and then we can. I'm
Yeah,
more
yeah.
than happy to talk about that as
I
well.
was about to
because
get to that. I was about to get to that.
Oh, okay, my bad. Then you can continue.
Yeah. So I think that when they run Van versus Pantoja back, let's be honest, Pantoja's what? He's going to be pushing 36 at that point. Are we picking a 36-year-old at flyweight?
Mhm.
He might be the greatest flyweight of all time, skill-wise, okay? I'm not
Mhm.
saying that right now. I'm just saying he might be.
Yeah.
But in all honesty, with everything that we've seen with current and former champions pushing a certain age,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't believe Pantoja wins that fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've said this before tonight happened, and I will continue to say it after.
Yeah. No, I agree. And
Listen, I
I-
thought Van would have. I was hoping for Van to win, to be honest.
Mhm.
I'm a huge Joshua Van fan.
Nah, he's fire. I fuck with Joshua Van too.
He's
I mean,
a
I don't.
great
What do you think
fighter.
about the
He
celebration
is
though?
so much fun to watch.
What do you think of the celebration?
The celebration where he jumped
Was he
up on the
doing
side
too
of the
much?
cage.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Was he
Look,
doing too
he won
much?
he won a fucking undisputed title. He
But
can
at the same
celebrate
time,
however
he
he
didn't
wants.
win it legit though. I mean, come on. It was 20 seconds.
It doesn't matter. He did what technically, if you look at it, look, you can view it as a fluke. I kind of see it as a fluke win.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, what he did caused the stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
He can celebrate however he needs to.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that. I think that's. I agree. I feel like people that I said this.
I'm not going
no,
to take anything
PZ,
away
wait,
from Van.
let me explain. I feel like
I'm not going to take anything away from Van. That's what I'm just going to say before you make your point.
that's what I'm saying. I feel like I understand that's where you're coming from, and I think it's respectable because I agree with you that there's been mad times where a fighter gets screwed over in a similar situation, and it's like they get shit on for no reason, and it's like, yo, come on, you come on, like, bro. At the end of the day, I felt like the Aljamain thing. I said this early on stream. I know somebody disagreed with me.
Yeah.
Aljamain, people gave him shit for celebrating, but I felt like that was way more justifiable than his celebration of fucking, going crazy like that. Like, bro, I get it. Look, you're happy. I'm not saying don't be happy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying the guy should be hanging his head low, but I think there's a fucking middle ground between, I'm hopping on the cage with the belt, screaming my head off, going on my coach's shoulder, screaming. I think there's and going. I think even at the press conference, he was like, I forgot what he said about. I don't know. Actually,
I didn't see the press conference in complete honesty,
but yeah.
but I will say this one thing. Joshua Van technically just TKO'd the reigning and defending flyweight champ. This was a
technically, yeah, but we all know what
arguably
happened.
top 3 pound for pound fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And he technically just beat this guy. It wasn't like, look, I did say before it was a fluke, but at the same time, it was caused by Joshua Van's actions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he caught the kick, he swept the guy,
bro. But that's what I'm
Pantoja posted
saying.
wrong, and it broke his arm.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I understand. Like, we've said this in the past about other fighters. Like, oh, well, I feel like we've taken it too far, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not saying that somebody should hold their head down in sadness. But, like, bro, come on. To say, like, oh, well, to try to say, like, come on, Joshua Van had anything to do with this, bro. Come on. This was like a fluke 101 event. And I'm not hearing it. I know it's the PC thing to say. And not PZ, but the PC thing to say.
Yeah, no, I know that.
To say, oh, look, this guy, come on, he went out there. I'm sorry. You're on your coach's shoulder screaming. You're on the fence. You're doing too much, bro. I'm sorry. You are. Facts.
He's
That's
a
just facts.
23-year-old who won a belt. Let's be real. He's a year or two older than us. I don't know how old you are, but
bro,
like,
I'm not okay. But also, bro,
I'm
come
20.
On.
Listen,
I
I'm 20.
that.
You're 21, 22.
Bro, if you want to win a title, come on, you're telling me you want to win like that, bro. It was 20.
Listen.
It wasn't even like he had any adrenaline to even put out there. It was 20 seconds of nothing. If the fight even lasted a couple rounds,
if you won a
UFC
belt, what would you be doing?
Like that, I definitely wouldn't be as happy as he was. That's a fact,
brother. If I won a UFC belt, I'd be going fucking crazy.
Bro, I don't believe that. Come on, if you won
listen,
20
speaking
seconds?
as someone who has competed in martial arts,
the hell?
If I came in first, I would be as ecstatic as could be. Okay?
I don't know, bro.
And that is for that's not even, I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for anyone who's watching wants context. It's not anywhere near as big as MMA. That being said, if I won any sort of competition, I would be very excited and very happy. Joshua Van is on a world stage and technically just TKO'd the champion. He did every action right, okay? This is nothing off Joshua Van. He didn't do anything wrong that caused a TKO. It is not like, he got fouled or something and won the belt. It is not like he won off some technicality. He swept his opponent posted, and his opponent's arm broke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? It's a very unfortunate situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pantoja deserves to have his title, have a rematch, despite losing the belt. I think that Prime Pantoja,
obviously, though, come on,
would win this back.
Fair.
Okay?
Yeah.
That being said, I don't think that, Pantoja at his age wins a rematch. I think it's very unfortunate, and I thought he would have won this match overall. I think it's a very perfect storm of events that gave Van the win, but at the same time, I'm not going to discredit him for it. And this is coming from someone who picked Pantoja to win.
And I think that you bring up a lot of good points about this this potential rematch between Pantoja and him. I do worry. I do want to say though, because I was a little confused what your stance was. But real quick, so wait, are you saying that you think Van's next fight will be against Pantoja?
Yes, 100%.
I don't think so.
I don't think there's a world where Van doesn't give a rematch to the guy who defended his title 3 times.
No, wait, listen though. Wait. I want to say, because I want to respond. I just wanted to know, just to clarify.
Yeah.
I don't think so at all. I think that he will. I'm pretty confident he will, just because, first of all, Van likes to fight a lot. We know that. He didn't take any damage.
Obviously, yes. He fought 3 months after getting knocked out.
Yeah, exactly.
Tyra,
I think that we're probably going to see him Q1 next year. I think so. I think
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he's co-main event or honestly, he's flyweight. So co-main event of either the Volk card or the Holloway card.
That would be insane. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pantoja's coming back.
Can I just go into a quick side tangent real quick?
About what?
About how they're announcing fights now. I love how they're doing it during pay-per-views and press conferences.
That's a fact. I agree with you on that.
Listen, it makes me want to watch press conferences now.
That's a fact.
I wouldn't have known, genuinely, I wouldn't have known that Holloway and Oliveira was official if I didn't open Instagram that night. Because I've just given up watching press conferences.
And I didn't think that I didn't think they were gonna announce that fight. Like, I don't know. I didn't know what I was.
No. Like, I'm with you. Like, I think we both know that fight would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think we thought they'd announce it that soon.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was like a mid-year fight, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they might have even tried to make it the main event of the White House card, because both of them were kind of calling for it.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were going to try to make it the March pay-per-view.
I've heard, though, that Holloway isn't like a Trump fan, and that's why he doesn't want to be on the card. I've heard that.
I'm be real. Like, for a criminology major, I don't care enough about politics as I should.
Yeah, for real, that's like your avenue, bro.
It really is, and I just don't invest in it as much.
Are you just afraid because you don't want the channel to get canceled before it's off the ground, and you're just afraid to
Hey, man, listen. No, I'm kidding.
It's probably smart. Like, I don't
honest,
talk about politics often on the channel either.
To be honest, I'm just not invested in politics overall. It's like, listen, you could like Trump, you could like Kamala, you could like fucking Vermin Supreme if you wanted to. I really don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I view a person as a person.
Obviously.
Like, I think Khamzat Chimaev is a shitty person for scamming his fans.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I mean
the whole thing about supporting a warlord, like, yeah, that is a shitty fucking thing to do. But like, I already knew you were a bad person based off your actions, and less off having to support the leader of your nation because you live there.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Like, if Max Holloway fights on the White House card and knocks out whoever, him like going up and shaking Trump's hand right after doesn't mean as much, because it's not like he's gone around showing he's, someone who supports all of the actions of Trump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, for me,
I'm not trying to get political right now, but like, let's be real, ignoring Supreme Court orders is not the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you,
yeah.
And I'm not afraid to say
yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to make things political right now. I'm not trying to make things political. I'm not trying to throw up a hot take.
So what you're saying is you're going to boycott the UFC White House card. Is that what I'm hearing from you? Or
oh, no, of course not. I'm watching that shit. I'm streaming on every fucking TV in my house. Yeah. I'm inviting everyone I know over for that. That is genuinely going to be a generational card. That is something I don't want anyone I know to miss.
Files or what? We were talking about that before on stream.
That's an interesting topic. Genuinely.
That's what we should really talk about.
Like, unironically, that is.
How did Dana White and Trump meet? That's all I gotta know. Was it at these Epstein parties? Was it at the Diddy parties? Was it at all this stuff? I don't know.
I think it's more likely to be at the Diddy parties than the Epstein parties.
No, I feel like it's more likely the Epstein
Hot take.
I haven't seen.
I think it's more likely he was hanging out with Diddy than Epstein.
Who, you think Dana?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked, but I mean, I don't think so in all seriousness. But I wouldn't be shocked. I definitely think in all seriousness, I don't think he's at
either, to be honest. But like,
I don't think so either. I don't think he's been with Epstein, but I wouldn't be shocked.
I think around the time he was more invested in making the UFC work than like trying to suck up to celebrities. But at the same time, it's really funny to joke around about it.
But bro, that's the whole point though of Epstein though, is that like he would supply these girls to people that they couldn't do it on their own. Like, it would be for Dana White, like, yo, you're grinding on your business, you can fly into Florida, boom, and then that's the whole point, is his fix, I guess. It's fucked up as it is, but that was the whole point.
I guess he didn't have enough time to fuck his wife or whatever.
I think that we would have just heard some sort of connection, but I'm just saying, because they're just both rich guys.
That's fair. Listen, it is a believable statement to say Dana White was at one of these things, but
I don't think he was, guys. I don't think that Dana White was with Epstein.
Listen, I don't think he was, but I wouldn't be surprised if his name was up on a list.
I would be a bit surprised, but I just also, I would be more surprised if he was chilling with Diddy. I can't imagine what Trump and Diddy would talk about.
Yeah,
I mean, not Trump and Diddy. Actually, Trump and Diddy actually did hang out. Dana and Diddy. So I don't even know.
Here's the thing, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Are you sure it's Dana or Sean Strickland, bro? Who's going to these parties? Bro?
That's a little bit Sean Strickland.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Sean Strickland going to the Epstein. I don't think Sean Strickland ever had anything with Epstein.
No. Sean Strickland would be the kind of person who exposes like top training partner as someone on the Epstein list.
Yeah, bro. We gotta clear Dana's name, guys. This is all jokes. Please, Dana, don't sue me. Don't sue us.
Yeah. Please don't. I don't have a
We're
channel,
making
so it's all on
satire.
you. But
Yeah, really. Yeah, you'll just defend me, bro.
Yeah. I opened the chat for a second. I saw someone saying something about Hamzat.
Oh yeah, let me read a little bit of the chat.
Quick thing right now. What do you think about the state of the UFC? I just want to hear your take before I say anything else.
Yeah, my take on the UFC. And then real quick before
the
you give me
current
your
state
take,
based on what's been planned out for the next 3 months, the next 3 pay-per-views.
My opinion on the UFC. Okay, I feel like the jury's
UFC
still.
next 3 pay-per-views.
I've criticized UFC heavy this year, and I've been doom and gloom. But at the same time, I've also kind of thought to myself, look, this is the last year of their ESPN deal. They could be like, fuck it, who gives a fuck? Like, this is our last deal. And I didn't think that they would be like that. I thought that they would want to kind of uphold the relationship, especially with ESPN being kind of bought by Disney. Disney being a massive parent company to a whole bunch of companies. I would have thought, that they would have try to keep a better relationship, but maybe they have. I don't know. It could be a coincidence, but I felt like this year, clearly, I felt like there was just some bad. It seems like for me, Paramount. There have been talks of like, that maybe Paramount overpaid $7.7 billion. I think they're trying to really nail the beginning of the year and say, look, let's make this year like a super blockbuster year. Like, let's have, and maybe that's why they didn't want to do the Ilias and Islams, and they weren't pushing so hard for that, and that's why they didn't want to do the John Jones and they did push hard for John Jones and Tom, but I feel like I feel like we're probably heading towards really big fights, whether that's a good thing, bad thing. I think they're probably going to do Usman and Islam. I'm pretty sure, just because I feel like there's been so much talk of it, from seeming like managers, that I think it'll probably happen, and who knows, maybe Dana White answered about it at the press conference. I didn't actually get a chance to watch, so if any of y'all actually know, guys, I'm gonna put a poll up for who should get the next title shot between I'll end this poll. Who should get the next title shot, guys? Let me know. I guess I'll do next welterweight title shot. Usman, guys, who Usman, Ian Gary. But yeah, that's my opinion on the state of the UFC right now. I just think that, I think that I'm hoping it'll get better with Paramount. I'm hoping that they'll actually have some motivation to grow the sport, because I just wish it was Netflix.
Yeah, I think they might take an opportunity to grow the sport there. What I personally think is they currently have one of the greatest sections of champions, and the worst timing possible to move over to a different streaming service. That might sound like I'm trying to make a hot take, but let's look at it for a second. The heavyweight champ can only see out of one eye right now. I'm not trying to discredit Tom right now. I'm going purely off his medical reports, where he's literally saying he can barely see right now. Like, if I knew him personally, he was like, hey, let's go get groceries. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll drive.
Yeah, that's facts.
We've got another.
Trust this guy to drive.
We go down 2 weight classes. We got the middleweight champ who's out for foot surgery.
Hamzat's out. Hamzat's foot surgery.
Hamzat's out for foot surgery. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. I knew he was out, but I heard that he was out. But
we dropped down a little more. We got the welterweight champ who just fought. Islam. Listen, I'm not going to discredit him whatsoever. He is, I haven't remade my GOAT list in a while, but you can argue he is top 3. You can argue he is tied for number 1 with Jones, GSP, whoever you consider in the top. I'll remake it at some point. Maybe that'll be my first video if I make a channel, but we'll see.
Yeah, bro, you got to make the channel. That'd be crazy.
Honestly, at this point, I probably should.
I want to read the chat a little bit, just because I know I've been neglecting a little bit of the chat real quick.
Hold on.
Bro, he lost to Charles Johnson. Oh, he's talking about the champ. Van. I laughed at them too. Not at war, you typed. I'm agreeing with what you said. Yo, Isaac, I'd love to know your thoughts on the political commentary. I know Isaac, Isaac, me and him, I've DM'd Isaac, bro. Fuck with Isaac.
Fair enough.
I know a little bit of his political takes a little bit. I don't think he would agree with us. Tyra took 0 damage too. what do you call
He
it?
100%
Yeah, no,
took
no, he
0
did.
damage. That being said, I wouldn't be surprised if he's sidelined for a Pantoja Van rematch.
Mhm.
Which I just think, like, no matter what, it could have been a split decision where, you know, Van won a robbery, and I would still pick Van to win the rematch just because of the age.
Mhm. Yeah. I'm gonna run through the whole chat though. Natalie said,
That's
today's card
fair.
was just so sad. Branding losing broke me. Also, obviously, Merab. Shout out Natalie. Shout out one of the founding cornerstones of the channel. Underrated Natalie. Shout out. To literally like one of the biggest contributors to the channel. So I appreciate her. Isaac versus Yarbrough. They're all the same politicians. But what's he supposed to do? Most of his family lives here. Who's he talking? I don't know who the hell he's talking about. Who's most of
I
his
saw
family?
someone saying Talbot versus Sandhagen as like a 5-rounder.
I was
and
getting to that. Yeah,
I'm being completely honest. I think that is a great main event, like
Bro,
for a fight night.
that would
I
be a
think that
great
is
main
a
event,
great
but there's
idea.
no shot bro's ready for that. No
I
shot.
just think I genuinely like
No
Talbot
shot.
looked great. I'll be real. Talbot
He
looked
did, but bro
incredible.
was against Cejudo.
That being said, I don't think he's ready for Sandhagen. I think that
no
is too
shot.
soon. I think someone in the Song Yudong range is good.
Mhm.
Like I know Song Yudong is fighting in like a month, and listen. I'm picking O'Malley to win that. I think I think Yudong still has a chance, but someone within that range is definitely a better fight for Talbot just because, you know, he leveled up this fight. He looks so much better than he has before. It's not like Bo Nickel where it's like, oh, congrats, Bo Nickel can land a head kick now. It's, you know, he genuinely looked that much better than he has ever looked before.
Bro, I was really impressed
Like,
with him. I was talking about it in the beginning, and
yeah.
this was the fight I was really invested in as well
Same.
because
I
was super
really
excited
thought this
for
was a huge fight, and I was. Look, the fucking Talbot looked great. Talbot looked really good for this fight.
He looked really good, and he looked like he, you know, because before I was questioning, oh, does he really want to do this? Is he more kind of going towards?
Yeah,
this,
I
like,
remember
Frank
your video.
Ocean?
I stuck with the Talbot pick, and yeah, it definitely paid off. But
yeah, I mean, look, I'm not surprised Talbot won. You know, I was kind of concerned about Cejudo, but I don't know. I thought that Cejudo was going to be able to outdo him, but nah.
Yeah,
Talbot
no,
really
I honestly, like, I picked Talbot, and it wasn't for the reasons he won. I picked Talbot because I was like, I think he's strong enough to stuff the first few takedowns, and I think Cejudo doesn't rely enough on his wrestling. Cejudo shot a lot of takedowns. I saw a
comment that said that too on my video, and I was thinking that was
that might have been me. I don't know if I commented that or not, but I honestly
would
thought,
remembered. I think I would have remembered it was you.
Yeah, I honestly thought Cejudo would have shot, like, you know, at most 5 takedowns the entire fight. He shot a bunch. Talbot stuffed all of them.
Yeah.
I think. He might.
Yeah, he
like,
did really
Cejudo
good.
might
And
have gotten
got
one, and
takedowns
Talbot
of his
popped
own, bro.
back up to land damage. Talbot was landing takedowns of his own. Yeah, you bring up a
Twice.
great point there.
Twice, bro. Like, the first time I get it's a fluke. Okay. Second time, that's fucking impressive, bro.
The third time, it's like, yeah, no, his
He did
takedown
a
defense
third?
has improved.
I didn't even know he did a third. Oh, wow. I forgot that he did a third. That's even
Like,
crazy.
listen, Cejudo from what I saw, Cejudo shot a bunch. Let me pull up the stats real quick. Granted, these aren't official stats. These are based entirely off a fight that happened, like, you know, 4 hours ago. But yeah, Cejudo landed 1 out of 7 takedowns. Talbot landed 3 out of 5. Talbot looks significantly improved. Okay. His last fight, his striking kind of looked lackluster, while his takedown defense and grappling looked improved. But his takedown, his grappling didn't look that great. It just looked like he was stronger than his opponent. Tonight, it looked great. His takedown defense looked amazing. His grappling looked really good.
Bro,
and
I was really impressed.
Cejudo, listen, Cejudo's been able to hang in there with his last few fights. He rocked Merab. He was competitive with Aljo. I remember you had a video where you even said, like, if the judges literally scored one round. If one judge scored one round differently, Cejudo is a champion.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And he was
And
that
I
close.
don't think they would have given Aljo a rematch for that.
Oh, no. They would have done. They wanted to do Cejudo versus O'Malley for sure.
Oh,
I think that's what
100%.
they wanted to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which it was funny enough. Cejudo wouldn't have been ready for it because if you remember they booked him for that card and then he pulled out of the undercard of O'Malley and Sterling. So he actually would have not even been able to fight really.
Yeah.
But yeah, and who knows? Would he have beaten O'Malley? I don't know. I mean, now
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
In
After seeing-
hindsight,
after
and
seeing
granted,
this,
that is with hindsight. In the moment, hey, maybe.
Mm-hmm. At the time, it would have been interesting if he beat Sterling.
At the time, yeah,
that would have been a
100%.
crazy matchup.
But it's been like he's been competitive with all these guys. Like, granted, he was competitive with Talbot. But if you look at his return fight, Aljo, versus his final fight, Talbot, like, yeah, all of us rate Aljo so much more than Talbot.
Yeah.
It's like he's been competitive with everyone he's lost to. But at the same time, it's like you can't ignore the fact that he unfortunately has fallen off.
Yeah. No, he has, for sure.
And it's like, whether you like Cejudo or not, he 100% has fallen off. He kind of retired unceremoniously.
Yeah.
He went from, hey, this is one of the only 5 or 6 double champs in all of UFC history, to this is a guy who won a belt.
Yeah. And what I was really with the Peyton Talbot, I was really impressed with. Like I said, he I said this. Let me know. I don't know if you heard me say this on stream, but I said his viciousness out there reminded me of like John Jones-esque. Like, yo, and what I mean by that-
the fucking elbows, man. Like
well,
he
don't
was
even-
trying to end that fight.
Like,
Like Cejudo is just good enough where he couldn't be finished.
Yeah, like he just was like he was looking for any opportunity to fuck him up, and that's a
Yeah,
fact.
same with what was it? The Frasiam. That's what it was. I think that was a good stoppage. I know a lot of people thought Frasiam versus Nazim Sadikov, round 2. I saw people on Instagram saying that was a bad stoppage. I disagree. Like, Nazim Sadikov couldn't stand up after the fight.
Yeah.
He was struggling to get to his feet. If you only have 60 seconds to get to your feet and get to your corner, and you're struggling to stand up, that's a good stoppage.
No, and that's the thing is, like, at first, I think my reaction was like, oh, was that early? But then once I saw, I was like, oh, no, clearly not.
At first, I'm be real, I was like, questionable stoppage. Then I saw him struggling to even, get his knees under him, let alone his feet.
No, he looked rocked, bro. He was rocked.
And he, not even rocked, he was out. That was a good stoppage.
I shouldn't say rocked, bro. Yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, rocked. Rocked is like...
He was out.
Bro. He was in another universe, bro. He wasn't even there.
Yeah, I got all of the prelims right.
No,
I got everything
fire,
up until the Van fight tonight. I redeemed myself from the Vancouver card.
One thing I've strayed away from the channel is breakdowns, bro. Tell me now, that was like a cornerstone. But of
hey
the
man,
channel,
if you ever want to call me up for a breakdown, like,
yo, I'll sub you in, bro. You'll get the that slot.
Hell yeah,
slot in, bro. PZ's picks. PZ's prize picks. I'm gonna get a spawn.
PZ's picks. If the fight doesn't happen in Canada, I will get at least winning ratio.
Yeah.
Like
you and Oliveira, bro. You and Oliveira.
I don't remember what your picks were for the Canada card, but I went fucking 4-9 or something.
Which one? This year?
Yeah, this year.
I
did
don't know.
so bad.
I don't even remember off the top of my head, but I could tell you.
Listen. If I read out some of these picks on the Canada card,
did you
like I don't even blame anyone for making fun of me.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah. Someone said easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, fair enough.
Peasy. All right, yo, I want to check out this poll that I put up. Or actually, yo, if y'all want to keep voting, keep voting.
Fair.
Before I close it up. So it's your last chance as I'm reading it. So maybe it'll change as I'm reading. But next welterweight title shot, 25% said Usman, 0% said Michael Morales. 25% said Carlos Process, and the winner, Ian Gary. I agree, Ian Gary. To be honest, if I had to pick, none of these guys, none of these guys are really tickling the pickle for me. I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll
Only
be completely
because-
honest. I think Gary
wait.
deserves it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. And he's the
think
most interesting
Usman's gonna get
matchup, in my opinion. Like, I think
I genuinely
most-
think
most
Usman's gonna get it,
competitive.
especially with how the matchmaking's been.
yeah, it's
I
the
would
most
not be
competitive.
surprised if Usman gets it and Islam retires after beating Usman.
I've been saying that as well, PZ. I've been saying that as well.
Yeah. I
and
100
people are ignoring
I think
it.
I think I left a
low-key
comment about
think he's
this. Like, I
soft-launching
hate
retiring.
how that's going to be the fight,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I think that's going to be it.
Mm-hmm. No, bro, I feel like he's soft launching his retirement as well. This isn't no hate. It's just his facts. Like he said, I saw in an
It's no,
interview.
I don't blame him.
He just
It's
said
such
in
an
an
easy
interview.
fight for him. Like he's fighting the ghost of Kamaru Usman.
Yeah. Bro, he just said in an interview for the last fight week, he said if Khabib told him to retire, he would retire. I think that's soft launching to me because I wouldn't be shocked
100%.
if Khabib's going to tell him to retire soon or has been telling. And two, Islam, guys, keep in mind, he's 34 now, but I think he'll be 35 next year. So he's going to be 35 next year. He's fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, and like, granted, he did move up to a weight class where you can be a little bit older and still defend, but I don't think he wants a Michael Morales fight. I think he wins a Michael Morales fight, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Neil Magny took him down.
Yeah, I think so too.
He got back. Listen. Michael Morales got right back up after getting taken down by Neil Magny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he does that against Islam.
Yeah, obviously not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish there was more. That's why I like Michael Morales. Of course, I like Carlos. I really. Like
do.
Carlos
I think both of them
are
are interesting as contenders. I just hate the matchmaking where everyone's like, "Oh, Michael Morales beat one name. Let's give him a title shot."
Mm-hmm.
Michael Morales, his ranked wins are Sean Brady, which is a great win.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not discredit that. That is a great win. And Neil Magny.
Mm-hmm. You said Michael. Wait, what's better win than Neil Magny?
Michael Morales has beaten Sean Brady. Incredible win.
Oh yeah,
Let me not discredit that. That is a great win to have. That is worthy of a title shot if you have another win to stack on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Morales' top 3 wins are Jake Matthews, Neil Magny. 2 wins that fucking anyone can have.
Yeah. And Sean Brady, but
Sean
Brady.
Brady.
Look, Sean Brady is
Sean
good,
Brady is
but
an
I also
incredible
think-
win. Let me not discredit that.
But I also wonder, was he injured going into that fight? I don't know.
Genuinely, he might have been. Because,
those
like,
knee- with
he,
those knee
he went into
sleeves,
knee
it was weird.
pads, and according to Joe Rogan, that just means he has more friction to control on the ground, and that's a better sign for him. Joe Rogan shouldn't be a commentator anymore, in my opinion. I was on a call with my friend, and I was making fun of how Joe Rogan will just see anything and say the most, dumbass shit possible.
Bro, I think. What about DC?
Say it again?
What about DC?
DC. Not as bad, to be honest, but at the same, if DC isn't commentating a fight with someone he trains with, he's nowhere near as bad.
Oh yeah, bro, it's insufferable.
If it's someone genuinely within 5 years, DC will not be anywhere near as bad. Because Islam will retire, and nobody else will be within title contention that DC can glaze because he trained with them.
Yeah.
I'm
he's
saying
not terrible.
I'm saying that because I don't think Usman Nurmagomedov, who I'm pretty sure he's trained with, will get far in the UFC. I don't rate Usman that highly. Yes, he is a Nurmagomedov. I just don't think he goes that far, considering I think Paul Hughes won the last fight.
Yeah. Oh, the second one? I didn't see the second.
The second one, yeah. First one, I think Usman won. Granted, I think it probably should have been a draw due to all the fucking net shots. That being said, the second one, Paul Hughes should have won. And even if you agree with the scoring, it should have been a draw because of all the fouls that Usman landed.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that fight. I do remember that fight. But I didn't watch the rematch.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother watching the rematch. I'm surprised they even did the rematch.
Well, it's the PFL. It's the only competitive fight they can
Yeah.
make.
No, literally. It's
You
like
got to
a house
keep
fight.
in mind the PFL is, in terms of talent, it's the same level as Cage Warriors.
Yeah.
It just has a higher budget.
Mhm. Bro, I honestly think Cage
Um,
Warriors might be better. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
actually
Listen,
might
in
be
terms of
better.
talent, Cage Warriors is probably better. In terms of
I
budget,
think so,
PFL
bro.
is probably higher.
I actually think
So
so.
hold on, I opened the chat for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted
Mr.
to read this.
509 said, maybe I'm wrong. I think Islam will do the same thing to Gary like he did to JDM. I can't really think of anyone that will be a legit challenge to Islam except maybe Shavkat. I want to hear your take on that before I
Yeah.
say anything else.
I think Islam will do the same thing to Gary, just like he did to JDM. I can't really. I don't know. The same thing. The thing about that, I don't know. Like Ian Gary's just like a really big dude. Like he's a big welterweight. He moves well. He has. I don't know. I could see it. I wouldn't be shocked if it's a lot of takedowns. I don't know. I think that Islam for that fight, I think he would have to be like a little smarter. I don't think he can control him as easily. Like I think he's gonna have to be a little more like mix in the striking and then get to the grappling, opposed to how easy it was with JDM. I think it'll be a little bit difficult, but I
Yeah.
wouldn't be shocked if it was the same result. And let me know.
I'll be honest, I agree with absolutely everything you said.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think
tough.
Ian Gary is probably the toughest test. The way he looked against Bilal was incredible. He stuffed every takedown.
Or even Shavkat.
In the last fight against Shavkat, that was a fight Ian Gary messed up with a mistake.
Yeah.
If you watch round 4, Ian Gary got taken down off trying to go for a ninja choke. Ninja choke is a very good submission. I just don't think it's a very high risk, high reward choke.
Yeah, of
If
course.
you look
Yeah,
at a 3-round fight where Gene Silva was up 2 rounds against Bryce Mitchell and went for it, he got the finish. If you look at a 5-round fight where it is at that point it was 2 rounds to Shavkat, 1 round to Gary. That is not a choke you go for.
Yeah. No, it definitely
Going
was.
for a ninja choke in that situation is a bad decision.
I wonder if he regrets it.
He probably
sure.
does. Because if you look at it, he won the 5th. If he doesn't go for the ninja choke and just uses it to circle off the cage, he wins that round. He wins the fight. He fights for a title instead of JDM.
Yeah, and it seems like he would have beaten Bilal, given.
And yeah, he would have beaten Bilal in a 5-rounder.
Yo,
I might have gotten that
pick.
pick. Like, listen, I'll be honest. I probably would have gotten the pick wrong. I probably would have picked Bilal. I picked JDM just because I thought against Bilal because I thought his body investment, which in hindsight turned out to be right. I thought his body investment and his shot selection would have been enough to win, and I was right on that account.
Yeah, I don't know.
For Ian Gary, I wouldn't have picked the same way, but in hindsight, yes, he would have won.
Yeah, I think Islam takes down Ian Gary, Carlos Praches, and Michael Morales. I don't know. Ian Gary's gonna be a little bit tougher.
So
Usman.
Here's the thing.
Wait, by the way, guys, Usman's winning the poll right now, so most people apparently want to see Usman.
Wait. Did you say Usman? Like Usman deserves it, or Usman's gonna get it?
Next welterweight title shot ? So I guess it was a little bit vague.
Okay, you left that pretty open ended.
Yeah.
The way most people are gonna see that is who is gonna get the next welterweight title shot. It's not about who deserves it.
And shout out, guys. Wait, hold up, PC. I got to put on a little announcement. Hopefully, you guys could hear it. I'll put on this announcement. Hopefully, it's not too loud. Is it? I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know how loud that was, but that was a little air horn. I think it was. Shout out,
I didn't hear
94
it.
people in the stream. Biggest stream that we've probably ever done.
Oh shit! Holy
Shout out,
fuck!
bro.
There's so many people.
Yeah, shout out.
All right, I guess we got to keep this going a little longer.
Nah, bro. Look, that's why. I was about to knock you off, but I was like, you know what? We're
listen.
vibing. So
Listen, man.
well,
I
I
think
just didn't know people. You were talking about the card from last month. I'm like, yo, how many people want to hear about this card from last month? But hey, we're building on a beautiful back and forth.
I think that right now, Ian Gary is the most deserving of a title shot. That being said, with how matchmaking's been, I wouldn't be surprised if Usman gets it. I really wouldn't be.
I don't know, like
just because,
I think so.
Listen,
I really think
Petty
so.
went from number 11 to number 5 without fighting a single fight.
Yeah, that's
granted.
fact.
Like, listen,
That's suspect.
I think Patty is top 7 worthy. I think he is good enough to hang in with that level. I think he beats Gaethje. I don't think he's top 5.
Yeah.
And it might be a hot take to say, but at the same time, I would have picked Hooker to beat Gaethje.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those situations where I just think that Paddy has the skills necessary to beat the opponent that's put in front of him.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's the best lightweight and the best competition for Ilya.
No, I think Ilya's gonna knock him out.
Oh, 100%. I think Paddy versus Ilya is the most competitive matchup for Ilya.
Mm-hmm.
Just because Paddy has a great chin. He is shown to kind of have a gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
At least now. The Tony fight was kind of shit, but that was an unranked fight.
Yeah.
When it
Not
comes to
impressive.
title contention, I'm not going to count an unranked fight against him because are we going to count Islam getting dropped by Adriano Moraes when he goes up against whoever else is up next?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Well,
Ian
to
Gary
be
got
fair,
dropped
though,
by
I think
Song
like
Kinyan.
the length is a
Like-
little bit of a different thing, but I agree. But I think
Well,
that
no,
Paddy's
my point with this is I don't really take unranked fights into consideration when it comes to title contention because so much has normally happened since then.
Well, I don't think
That's
that's
my point with-
necessarily fair because look, at the same time,
It's very dependent because
Yeah.
like someone might be shot into the top 5 right afterwards,
Mhm.
but a fight where someone won and didn't look great, I'm not going to count that against like Jared Gordon beating Paddy Pimblett. Yeah, it's a bad look considering he hasn't lived up to expectation. Like, let's be real, Jared Gordon won that fight.
Mhm.
He hasn't lived up to expectations since then, which
Yeah.
isn't entirely his fault. He's gotten robbed a few times. He's had really unfortunate situations like getting hit by a car before his fight.
Mhm.
But at the same time, it's like you can't really hold that against him every time.
Yeah. No, and exactly. I think it depends. Like, I think it
It's
depends more on
like-
length. You know what I'm saying? It depends on who the fighter
100%.
is.
It's like
Circumstance. Yeah.
I don't think Paddy deserves to be. I think skill wise, Paddy Pimblett is top 5 lightweight. I think in terms of merit,
Mhm.
he's top 10,
Yeah.
and I don't think that's a hot take.
No, I don't think so either. I think most people.
Yeah.
Let me read the chat.
Also,
a little bit.
real quick, because there's 120 people in the chat. I'm gonna plug the Discord real quick.
Yo,
All of you guys
facts.
should join the Discord. It is a great place. We talk about MMA all the time. All hot takes are welcome. I will drop random hot takes all the time, knowing damn well they are gonna be disputed.
Yeah.
And it's genuinely just a great place to discuss MMA in a very fun and very safe environment where no one takes anything personally,
That ass.
and it is a great place to join.
That ass.
So if you're not already in the Discord, in Jack's description, you guys should join it.
Yes, exactly.
Great place to hang out
perfect
at.
plug.
I'm very active in there because a lot of my classes right now I really don't need to pay attention to. So occasionally I'll just drop some random takes in there. And
Yeah.
if you want it,
Nah, and a
you
lot of
wanna-
time too, we got calls, we got shit for the live streams. I invite people on the live
Yeah.
streams. You know what I'm saying? Like PZ. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, yeah.
we're connect. Like that's the big thing is we're definitely trying to grow the Discord, trying to grow the community. And bro, come on. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to grow JackMMA to be really what the final goal is, and I don't think I've ever really said this, is bro, we gotta have a big enough community that if the UFC is gonna have a shit card, we're gonna march their office and we're gonna demand something back.
oh yeah.
Like that's
Granted,
the goal.
I feel like a lot of us are East Coast where we can't really do that, but
No,
we
we'll
still
march,
will.
bro. We're gonna march.
We
and
will.
it's
We will
gonna happen.
march across the U.S.
We're all gonna meet
and
outside the apex
we
as like a
will
wall.
chip in for the Ubers.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We're all gonna fucking
yeah.
grind, get in there. We'll have a fun together. We're gonna have we gotta have a committee. So it's like, okay, we'll fairly vote. Okay, is this egregious enough for us all to show up and demand more from the UFC? I feel like, look, when they're doing stuff like Volk versus Diego Lopez, I would have said, hey guys, I think we gotta have a talking to with the boss and let them know who the real bosses are. The fans. We run this. Shit. 'Cause at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
you
they
mentioned
can't do
that
shit
Volk
without us.
versus Lopez too.
Mm-hmm.
On one hand, I don't think it should happen as a fight. On the other hand, the only other worthy contender is Lauren Murphy,
Mm-hmm.
who doesn't have a single top 5 win.
Yeah. I don't know, but I wouldn't mind Laurel Murphy just because I feel like at least he's undefeated. And at least it's
I
their
wouldn't.
fight.
It's a fresh matchup.
And I like
I'm a Volk fan, and that is a fight I think Volk wins.
But PZ, take it off
But,
from me. I'm gonna pee real quick, so you could keep talking.
Go ahead. I'm gonna pop open the chat real quick. Oh, someone joined. Let's see. So feel free to debate me in the chat. I think that Lopez getting the title shot isn't as bad as we make it out to be. I think that Lopez is a lot more deserving than we give him credit for. He beat an up-and-coming contender who had proven himself in the rankings as a top 15 fighter. I don't think Gene Silva, he got knocked out by Lopez, which takes away from a lot of his credit. But at the same time, how many of us were picking John Silva to win? A lot of us were.
I'm back.
And I
emptied my urine.
was still talking about the John Silva versus Lopez fight, and
Oh yeah.
in all honesty, that kind of warrants I wouldn't say it warrants a title shot, but at the same time, who else deserves it? Mazar deserves it off merit, but at the same time, his last win was Arnold Allen, who's fringe top 5. He's not even cemented himself as top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Arnold Allen is a great fighter.
Mm-hmm.
All right? I'm not taking anything away from Arnold Allen. I like the guy as a fighter. He's a great fighter. But at the same time, he is hanging in the top 5. He's out of the top 5 half the time. He was given to Gene Silva probably as a stepping stone, in the UFC's opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'm going to pick for that. I'll probably go a lot more in depth through it when it comes to it.
Yeah. Oh look,
But
Loner
we'll see.
joined the cord, bro.
Yeah, I
Shout
saw.
out. I don't know if there's any. I don't know. Let me actually peep if there was any in the stream, but. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
now
man.
You're part of the community. Look, I saw some Mr. Dashing join. Saw a little Saddam join, bro. Okay, shout out to all y'all. I appreciate it. But what do you call? Let me just recap the chat a little bit, because also I was.
Yeah.
Take
a moment, man.
If you guys could give me more info on the poll, I went for Pratas. I don't know any of them. You don't know Usman, Ian Gary, Michael Morales here. He's currently my favorite fighter. Ilya must get nicknamed Torpedo. He's my favorite fighter. I low-key disagree. I think Patty gets finished by both Arman and Ilya. I think Arman outworks Patty, and I think Patty will do something dumb as well, and Patty will leave his chin up against Ilya. Yeah, I agree. I think that Arman and Ilya will be
I agree for the most part against that. I think Arman versus Patty is a very competitive fight. I think that Arman needs to get an earlier finish. Because to be honest, his fight against Hooker, he looked great. I'm not going to discard anything against him. I just don't think he looked great gas tank wise at the end of it. I think he was breathing very heavy. Granted, he might have just been tired from grappling so heavy because he knew he was going to get a finish.
Mm-hmm.
He might go into the Ilya fight looking 100%. He might fight Patty looking 100% with enough cardio to go not just 25, but 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But he didn't look like he could go 25 minutes in that fight.
Yeah.
He was looking like if that fight went into the 3rd round, Dan Hooker would be able to start taking over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if Dan Hooker would have been able to do enough.
That would have been sad for him, bro. He would have never gotten a title shot after that. Yo, you saw that
Granted,
Dana White? Did you hear that? I found out on my stream. Let me see. There might have been more news on it that broke since. But I'm going to check real quick. I'll let you guys know if any big updates happen. Oh, look, Pantoja came out with a video, and he says, "It's not just about myself today. It's about Joshua Van. That's his destiny to his win the belt tonight." So, look, Pantoja, all class.
Yeah, no, Pantoja's a professional.
Yeah.
If he wins if he loses by a robbery, he's going to give credit to his opponent.
Umar just tweeted out, not just tweeted out, but an hour ago, and said, "Great, quote unquote, Umar could be Ali."
Umar's gonna call for a fucking title shot, man. All right, let's be real.
Fight. Congratulations to Petr. I think January 24th it will become clear who is next. And no, I don't think so. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised Sean O'Malley wins. against Yadong, and they do some crazy shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they give the winner of that a rematch.
Yeah, that wouldn't be shocking.
Like,
but even if
O'Malley,
if it's Merab,
listen,
they'll go with Umar.
I'll be completely honest when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't rewatched the fight.
Mm-hmm.
When I first watched, I was kind of a fan of O'Malley, and I thought he lost.
Which one?
This was the
Yan?
Yan fight.
I actually scored it for O'Malley, believe it or not. I was like one of the only guys.
Keep in mind, this is me as a casual who was like, just getting into the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
This was me like buying into all the marketing.
Mm-hmm.
This was me seeing, hey, this is Sean O'Malley. This is a guy, who's one of the faces of the UFC.
Hmm.
Keep in mind, I was a pure casual at the time. I didn't know who Petr Yan was. I thought Petr Yan beat O'Malley when I saw it.
Yeah.
I
thought
I showed it to my brother, who another pure casual.
Uh-huh.
He thought Petr Yan won.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like,
I don't know. I thought that O'Malley won, to be honest, but I don't remember. Like, I haven't seen the fight in so long, but like,
yeah, no, I definitely need to
even
rewatch it. I definitely need to like check in, rewatch it. I'm still picking Sean O'Malley to beat Song Yadong because, in all honesty, Song Yadong, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's not top 5 worthy.
I feel that and look, he lost to
like
Yan.
he is good enough to stay top 6, top 7.
Mm-hmm.
The lowest he'll drop is top 8 until he like starts fading as a contender.
Yeah, did you see this? That Yan, Loner said this in the chat. He also said, "I want to see Mosvar versus Lerona. I want to see that too." But Yan said,
that's a pretty good fight considering Volk doesn't want to like vacate entire yet apparently.
Yeah, he said. Loner says Yan said, and we talked about this earlier, but I want to know your thoughts. Yan said Merab has to fight Umar to get a title shot. That's what Petr Yan said.
No, that's fucking stupid.
He's angling. I said, bro, I was like, why would he say this? And I'm like, yo, no, he's angling for that O'Malley fight.
Merab defended his belt, what, 4 times already?
Yeah. Well, he said his argument was, when I lost my belt, the UFC made me do so many things, which is not true. When he lost his belt, he actually immediately got a rematch. Technically, on paper, when he lost to Aljo, he did get an immediate rematch.
And what, his only title defense?
Yeah, he's none.
Did he win the belt against Aldo, or
he won against Aldo and he never defended it? He went to defend it against Aljo.
So wait, what? Yeah, he was his first title defense was against Aljo, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't. He technically never had a title defense.
Yeah, that's why I was saying.
Merab had 4.
Mm-hmm. No, that literally this is what I was saying. Like
this was his 4th title defense.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
And like, let's be real, we kind of all expected him to win.
Mm-hmm. No, literally, like, bro, I'm saying like, I don't understand how he could say this, but I understood a little bit more after I realized, okay, fine, he's angling for a O'Malley fight. All right,
I'll be honest, like, I didn't see anything new I didn't watch the fight super closely. I was playing darts with my friend.
Yeah.
From what I saw, Yan didn't look any different.
Yan looked good. I mean, he didn't look super.
He looked good. Listen, I'm not going to take anything away from Yan. I just don't think he looked any different.
Mm-hmm. But, different from the first fight, because I think he looked different from their first fight. But
overall, like he couldn't get out of first gear in the first fight. Let's not take that away, okay?
Well, apparently he was injured too.
Overall, yeah, no, he definitely was injured. But overall, I don't think Yan in his last 3 fights looked any different from how he did tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
I could see that, and I think that's fair, and that's why it's not like he won by a super surprising way. It was like he did look good, and look, people.
I'm surprised he won a decision against Merab. I didn't think anyone could win a decision against Merab,
and especially a dominant ass one.
That being said, I'd still pick Merab in a rematch, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think Merab's one of those fighters where it's like, yes, Yan looked great tonight. I think Merab's going to show up the same way every time. him trying to fight 4 times in a 365-day span was a bad idea.
Mhm.
You said it in the video, and I kind of disregarded it because I thought Merab was that built different.
Mhm.
But
When I
like
said
you
anything
made a
about the
great
recut.
point. Like you made a great point in your video. This is his, 4th fight in the span of a year, title fight in the span of a year.
Mhm.
He goes the distance almost every time. He takes a good amount of damage. And to be honest, like it was one of those things where it's like Rob has looked so dominant despite fighting so often, where to the point where I should pick against him.
Mhm.
But him looking so good made me choose not to.
Yeah. Oh look. Oh no. Oh no. Isaac said. I don't know why Isaac just responded now about that, but about the Discord. But what do you call it? No. I
Listen, guys, join the Discord.
yes.
It
Shout
is a
out.
great place. I'm very active in there. In all honesty, my classes, I do all the research on my own for my papers, so I'm talking there while I'm supposed to be paying attention and taking notes.
Yeah.
It is so much easier to research the shit myself.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel
Um,
that, bro. I feel that,
yeah.
bro.
But
Moner
listen, the
says
Discord, it is a great place
yes.
to discuss
Please.
MMA. You can even talk, there's some random conversations about, like,
Beefs.
random beef. Some of Jack's viewers want to fight each other.
Yeah. There's a lot of beefs that go down in the Discord.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's very interesting. It's a great place. I 100% recommend joining it. I joined it really early.
Yo, for real. It was like there was a time where it
and
was just me, you, and Pigley.
yeah, I'm
There
real.
was a
I
time.
leave a lot of Discord servers I joined. I've stuck with this server for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd recommend joining it like any chance you can.
Bro, I feel like most people in here, come on, they join and it's like, all right, like now we're part of a community type. It's like
Yeah.
beautiful type shit.
No, it genuinely feels like a community. Like it
Yeah.
is not just a whole bunch of people spamming whatever all the time. It's like this is the core part of the community.
Yeah, it's like, yo, there isn't trolls, there isn't, bullshit, Eventually, like, it definitely does break my heart. I feel like eventually we'll come to a time where we'll have to have strict rules, but for now on, we don't gotta have.
For now we're chilling.
Yeah, for now we're cool.
At some point we'll have Chiv start enforcing shit, but like
Shiv
for
is
now
like
we're
the Discord
chilling.
god, bro. He's in charge of all that, bro. I relay the message, but he does the stuff. So we were actually talking about that, about rules. Well, he just did a bunch of roles. I think you have a role in here, right?
I mean, for right now, it doesn't feel like we need to be enforcing anything
Nah.
crazy. But listen, right now, this is probably the peak community for talking about MMA because you're not going to be drowned out by people spamming stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen places where people kind of just spam whatever they think, and you just get drowned out immediately.
Mm-hmm.
This is a place where people can really discuss MMA without being washed out by the complete volume of people. I see there's a ton of people in chat. And honestly, I recommend all of you join the server.
Yeah.
It is
I'm
genuinely
expecting like
that good
100
of a
new
place.
100 new Discord join.
Yeah, no, but it is genuinely that good of a place to discuss MMA. It's not like it is a place. Obviously, everyone has bias. Everyone likes certain fighters over others.
Mm-hmm.
But it is genuinely a place where anyone can go about talking about any fighter they like, and your opinion is respected.
Yeah, literally, there's disagreements.
I've
healthy
had
disagreements.
some great takes. I've just had some awful takes.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, nobody is like. I've seen some places where people are like, "That's stupid. You're an idiot. I'm not going to regard any of your takes going forward." Jack's server is not like that.
Yeah.
I've posted some, in hindsight, bad takes. I've posted in hindsight some incredible takes.
It's a comfortable space we're building.
It's a comfortable space. Nobody judges you personally. It's a great place to discuss MMA. I recommend joining it. I mean, genuinely, like it is. Originally, I joined thinking like, okay, this is another server, but it's been a place I've stuck with, and it's genuinely a great place to talk about MMA.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and
Yeah.
look, this
And we've
Discord
got a
has come
few
long
people who
way.
train that also add different opinions on how fighting works and
Yeah, Bro, I love too the fact what Shiv's done with the Discord, man. He's done a lot of great cool shit with
Yeah,
it.
Shiv's really made it.
Naming it the Knockout, brilliant idea from Shiv. I love it. The Knockout really was actually an old brand that I used to have. The Knockout. It was an old, like a news thing, like years ago. So that's why it's funny bringing it back. It's a little recircling. I didn't even know he was doing that, but it was fun. So a little behind the scenes. Also, let me read a little bit of the chat because there was some stuff.
Yeah. Also, when it comes to the chat, like everything gets read, so feel free to comment whatever you want.
Yes, exactly. For real, yeah, we're literally answering questions, reading the chat, all that. He's talking about Yan. He went to the body more than his first fight with Merab, which I think was definitely intentional. Like, bro, you see the O'Malley fight, the first O'Malley fight, he had struggles to the body. I think that was probably a purposeful game plan. He was trying to set up a head kick at one point. I thought it was close to landing a few times. Something to look out for in the rematch. I need Brandy to be full sober. I'm slow. Isaac says, shout out Isaac. And also Zen says, Van don't deserve. I guess he means deserves the belt, which obviously we know how you feel. I mean, bro,
I don't blame him for saying. Listen,
I don't know. I don't even know if we can say that.
This is coming from a Van fan. This is coming from someone who's been. I've been rooting for him since his I want to say second or third ever UFC fight.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a day one Joshua Van fan.
Mm-hmm.
Borderline. I think he deserved this title shot. I think him winning the belt, on one hand, it is the equivalent of playing a game against someone and them lagging out.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly, but it's like it's around the same sphere. But at the same time, you can't discredit someone for doing everything right and winning because your opponent did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's say me and Jack were fighting. I shoot a takedown on Jack and wind up right in his guillotine. I went right into the guillotine. That's my fault completely. You shouldn't discredit Jack for winning by one of the flukiest submissions possible.
I don't agree with that though comparison because I feel like, come on, getting a submission.
And listen, we're both complete amateurs.
No,
but
listen, I'm saying but
that is a relative comparison. It is like
no. What I'm saying is
it is the equivalent of I put myself into the situation where I can be finished. That's what Pantoja did against Van. He put himself into a situation where he could be finished.
Nah.
But people are discrediting Van because of how it ended. Okay, all right, let's put it this way. Let's say I shoot on you, you push off the takedown, and I twist my ankle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the exact equivalent. I injure myself by attempting offense.
And I would definitely want to be celebrating it. I don't know. I think that was just come on.
Yeah, which granted, listen.
I wouldn't be like,
we don't have a world title on the line. We are not one of the youngest champions in UFC history.
Mm-hmm. It's
I don't blame,
bro.
I don't blame Van. Listen, hold on, Jack. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah, Van's a year older than you. Van's 2 years older than me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't blame him at all for celebrating. He won a UFC championship at 23 years old, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Second youngest champion in UFC history. I don't blame him at all for celebrating. Okay?
I understand him being happy. That I don't blame him for. But come on.
No. I'm being completely honest.
He was doing
him jumping on the fence and celebrating
on the shoulders of his coach with the belt.
On the shoulders. I don't care. He won a UFC championship.
That's all doing way too much.
You can win however you want. No, you can win however you want. If you're winning a UFC belt, which is honestly, that is the hardest belt to win from any combat sports organization. Okay? A random guy can show up and win granted, not a random guy. I'm exaggerating when I say this. But a random guy could show up and win IBF.
Uh-huh.
A random guy could show up and win K1. To be a UFC champion requires time, requires dedication, requires you to be the best martial artist on the planet in your weight class. And when
Yeah.
you go up against a guy who has proven himself in that weight class to be the best martial artist time and time again, this is a guy who only lost to the hardest hitting flyweight, which, keep in mind, was a champion and had to move up weight class because he was struggling so hard to make weight.
Mm.
That is the only guy you've lost to. You've beaten everyone else. And you just beat that guy. This is a guy who submitted Kaya Sakura, who submitted Kai Kara France, who dropped Brendan Moreno, who shut down Brendan Royval. Okay?
Yeah, but come
Those
on,
are
bro. No way that feels like a real win, dog.
You won a UFC title. In the moment, it doesn't matter what it looks like. You basically took down your opponent and shut them down.
I'm literally laughing thinking about this guy on the fucking cage. Like, literally, as soon as this
No,
thing happened.
that's fair. Listen,
I'm
in
literally
hindsight,
laughing.
I know a lot of people might clown on him. But it is the equivalent of Kai Kara France landing an overhand.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want to say this. Because I don't want it to get twisted. I feel bad for Joshua Van for sure because Joshua Van, it sucks for him too, bro. It sucks for Pantoja.
It does.
Obviously,
It does.
it sucks for him because
agree.
he got
I
the
think
opportunity robbed. Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
He got the opportunity robbed from him. And that was an opportunity from he could have won the fight and then boom, like. So I understand. I'm usually not the type of guy to be like, oh, policing that type of shit. But come on, I feel like he took it.
I mean, man, you're
you're
not.
not. Look, he didn't. It's not like I'm criticizing him because he walked out with some smiles, took some pictures with the belt, did a speech where he said, "Oh, I'm happy." I'm not saying that, bro. Come on, the coach getting on the coach's shoulders, like I don't know, like no way. I can't believe.
Well, you also got to consider he had all the odds stacked against him. He was.
It doesn't matter that this
as...
fight didn't even happen. He didn't win a fight. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I understand he technically
listen,
did.
I agree. I think that I think Pantoja wins this fight 9 times out of 10. I'll be honest, 8 times out of 10, maybe even 7,
maybe 9. Now, maybe 8.
No, I'll be honest, 9 is pushing it. Van is very good.
Only because one of them is this scenario, and then maybe there's another one where he was able to catch him.
Yeah, I'd say scenario 10, he does this. Scenario 8, he managed to win a decision in the last 3 rounds. Mm-hmm. And scenario 7, he does everything he needs to. But the thing with mixed martial arts is every mistake counts. And in this case, Pantoja, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert, where posting matters so much, posted wrong.
Yeah.
He put his arm down in the wrong spot. Exactly. This is coming from someone who personally knows and is a personal friend of someone who has been out for a year because he posted wrong in competition.
Mm-hmm.
One of my personal friends, he got taken down in competition, posted poorly, broke his arm, messed up his elbow, and he's just gotten back. This was almost a year ago. He has just gotten back into compete and just training, not even competing, just training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I know. Look, it's a brutal fucking injury for sure, but
it's a brutal injury.
Think,
it is
like,
brutal
you
sport.
could attribute it to Joshua Van. I understand you could say technically, oh, he blocked the kick or whatever. It was because of.
But
I understand.
He went from
he
went from getting knocked out around a year ago to becoming a UFC champion. I don't blame him for celebrating whatsoever. I think
celebrating is one thing, bro. But come on,
I think his celebration is justified. Adrenaline just hit. You are the UFC champion. I don't blame him for celebrating. I don't think anyone should ever when it comes to winning a UFC belt, unless it's a complete robbery decision. I don't think anyone should ever be criticized for holding back from celebrating.
I don't know, bro. I don't. What about
When
Aljamain?
it comes to a UFC belt.
What
okay?
about when Aljamain, quote unquote, beat Petr Yan?
Oh, that's the exception.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Look,
Listen,
to be fair,
he
this is,
didn't
I mean, that's
celebrate
totally different
that
from this
until like
situation,
a
I
week
agree.
after, to be honest.
Yeah, look,
Like, let's be real. Listen, in the moment, if Aljo, like, if the knee landed on Aljo and he like jumped up on the cage, I genuinely think people would have showed up outside his house.
Mm-hmm. Yo, PZ, I have some bad news to say to you though, because Loner just said it was a fluke. In my opinion, I agree with Jake.
Oh, I agree with Loner.
I don't know who Jake is, bro, but
I don't know who Jake is either, but
I think he means
I agree with Loner.
Jack. J-C-K.
Listen, this is
Jack.
coming from someone who was rooting for Joshua Van while picking Pantoja.
Yeah.
I honestly agree. This was kind of a fluke. I was rooting for Joshua Van. I think this was a fluke. I think this was probably the second best situation for Joshua Van.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to discredit Joshua Van whatsoever, because it's not like he threw a leg kick and or it's not like Pantoja threw a leg kick and he checked and like Joshua Van and Pantoja's leg broke. It's not like Joshua Van did something so minor and insignificant that like rendered Pantoja completely destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Van did everything right. He caught the kick. He caught the body kick. He went for a sweep. Pantoja tried to post to, stuff the blow a little. And he posted wrong. He broke his arm.
Yeah. And
The
I feel
guy
like,
I
come
know
on, bro,
who-
how many,
the-
what were
like-
the odds of that happening?
The guy I know who broke his arm was a 3-stripe or a 4-stripe blue belt.
Mm-hmm. Nah, look.
Very talented individual, but still broke his arm nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. Nah, look. I understand what you're saying, bro. Like, I get it. Like, it happens, bro. But at the same time, like, come on. This is such a, like, there's no way anybody could actually, like, here's the exact way to prove this. There's no way you could actually, nobody would be saying, oh, wow, Joshua Van, good job, bro. No one would say that watching this fight. There's not anybody on the planet. You know what I'm saying?
I would listen, if I was talking to Joshua Van personally, I'd say good job. I'd say congratulations.
That's a different
Listen,
context. Like, if you're, oh, good
I'm not
job, you
going to
won.
take listen, hold on, let
Good
me
job
say that
winning,
real
but
quick.
you're not going to say, oh, good job, and you did this in the fight. You're not going to say that.
Let me say something real quick. I am not going to take anything away from Joshua Van. He did
I'm not
everything he
either.
needed to.
Well, actually, I am, but, I think that.
No, you are right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually,
Listen,
I am.
I'm not going to take... Joshua Van didn't do a single thing wrong. It's not like he faked an injury. It's not like he got fouled and won a belt off of that. He did everything correctly. It just so happened his opponent made a mistake that injured him so catastrophically. Let's imagine this happens in the 5th round. Do you think you would still be saying the same thing?
But
let's say it is 2-2 going to the 5th.
No, I said in the
Pantoja
beginning.
post. No, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, let's say it's 2-2 going to the 5th. Let's say, everything goes as expected where Pantoja wins the first 2, Van wins the second 2. Like, Van wins 3-4, Pantoja wins 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
It is the 5th round. Pantoja throws a body kick. Joshua Van catches it and sweeps him.
Mm-hmm.
Pantoja posts wrong, breaks his arm.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think anybody would be discrediting Joshua Van, considering a lot of people said Steve Erceg deserved to win the everyone's saying this scored the fight for Pantoja, but a lot of people said Steve Erceg deserved to win the fight, and if he didn't shoot that takedown, would have won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's say Joshua Van does everything he did in the first round in the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think anyone would be saying the same thing?
Well, but I think those are completely different scenarios. That's why I was saying in the beginning, I said, look, if there was more to the fight, I understand that you're actually basing something on something. If that situation actually happened, of course you got to give Joshua Van credit. He's winning. The momentum's on his side at that point. He won 3 and 4. That's a completely different story. Of course you would, I would understand him celebrating because there's actually stuff to celebrate. You did stuff in the fight. You did nothing in this fight. You blocked a kick.
Well,
And then he
hold
broke-
on,
he
hold on. Let me
posted
interject
up.
for a
Those are
second.
different
Jack, let me
situations.
interject for a second.
Mhm.
Let me interject for a second. He did everything right for this fight. He caught the kick and he swept Pantoja. His actions caused Pantoja to be injured.
No, I got that, but I feel
What
like
is there? What is there to take away?
that only takes
No, genuinely. Like, did Joshua Van do anything wrong?
No, but just because you're not doing something wrong, just because you do something right doesn't necessarily mean that, you're just because he did the right thing in every situation in the fight, and he obviously was done wrong, it doesn't mean, all of a sudden we could say now, kind of credit him for the win. Like, there's nothing to credit, you know what I'm saying, at all. Just because
I think there is.
Like,
He caught a kick, and swept his opponent,
well,
and
defense
his
doesn't
opponent didn't
catch. Defense doesn't even
his
count
opponent didn't.
in the scoring.
This is the equivalent of Jack Jenkins being taken down by Shepe Mariscal.
Mhm.
This is listen. What I'm bringing up is a much lower level example.
Well, I don't know that
Shepe
exact
Mariscal-
example, but
Shepe Mariscal swept Jack Jenkins and broke his arm the exact same way.
what round and when?
Round one.
Okay. Well, this happened in the first 20 seconds. I mean, this is like Tom Aspinall when he
Almost. Listen, I will
ACL
pull up the fight on my phone real quick.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, I'm not sitting here saying that Joshua Van should be, like I said, holding his head down and hanging his head low. I'm not saying that, and I'm not like, I'm not happy unless he's doing that. But to say, I mean, come on, like, those are two separate conversations. Yes, he did everything right and all of that in the fight, but to say like, that, that doesn't automatically mean, that he should be celebrating like that. I'm not gonna say he's wrong for celebrating.
Round
just
two.
Weird. I just wouldn't do it.
Round two, Jack Jenkins gets taken down and breaks his arm trying to defend the take.
Yeah, I'm saying, first
round
20
two
seconds.
Because nothing happened round one.
You want to know a good comparison? The Tom Aspinall Curtis Blades fight, the first fight, I think is a better example. I think
that's completely fair.
Yeah, that would be more
That being
akin
said,
to
Tom
this.
Aspinall kind of proved he was better in the rematch. Now it's on Pantoja to prove he's the better fighter in the rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I don't think he wins a rematch.
Yeah, I don't.
But
that...
I also, it's one of those things where I would have picked I wasn't as engaged with UFC at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say I knew everything I know now, relative to the time. Like, obviously, I don't know. Like, let's say in the moment, I don't know Aspinall will be a UFC champion.
Mm-hmm.
I would still pick Aspinall based off everything I know. I would have gotten the pick wrong, and I still would have picked Aspinall in the rematch.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know, and I think it's the same thing with.
But at the same time, it's like Curtis Blades didn't celebrate, but the world title wasn't on the line.
No, I agree. I'm not comparing.
And Curtis Blades is also a grown man.
No. I'm also not.
He's not going to go crazy for being the second youngest UFC champion in history.
No. I'm not comparing their reactions because I understand why there's different.
You were before, man.
No. I was comparing.
Listen, Jack.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you because that's not what I was
Jack,
doing.
Jack, hold on. Jack, let me say something real quick.
No, wait. Let me clarify first because I'm gonna tell you that's not what I was doing. I was comparing the fights themselves in terms of like, look, you wouldn't give credit to what do you call it, to Curtis Blades, just like you wouldn't give credit to Pantoja because you were looking for fights where you can kind of compare like similar situations. That's why you brought up the second round, and I was like, bro, they're not the same. They're not the same. They're different rounds. This one.
What I'm going to bring up is Curtis Blades. I can't remember exactly, but he either checked a kick or landed a kick, or a oblique kick that completely screwed Aspinall's leg. This isn't anything like that. Joshua Van did everything textbook. He did everything right, and it just so happened to injure his opponent. This is the same as landing a kick that breaks your opponent's arm.
No, I think that
let me give a different situation, which is almost the exact same. Let's say almost in the exact same situation, instead of catching the kick, Joshua Van throws a spinning back kick that breaks Pantoja's rib.
Mm-hmm.
He wins by doctor stoppage because Pantoja can't get up because he has a broken bone.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to discredit Joshua Van off of this?
But that's totally different. You're saying like, oh, if he's
No.
on the ground.
These are the same. This is an action from Van that caused a broken bone on Pantoja that stopped the fight.
Yeah, but my thing isn't, oh, if you win like this, you shouldn't celebrate. My thing is, like I said, if he was in the 5th round or he had something to go with it, okay, fine.
Hold on, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely side tangent. If you win round 1 over a dominant champion, let's say you've been fighting for, in the UFC for over a year, you win a belt at the age you are right now, which is, 1 year less than Pantoja, are you jumping on the cage or jumping on your coach's back celebrating?
After a dominant round 1?
After the exact same situation.
No.
Let's say I'm the champ. You sweep me, you break my arm. Are you jumping on your coach's shoulders?
Nah, I honestly don't. I feel like I would be like, yo,
okay.
Gaethje when you won the title.
That might be you, in all honesty. I technically TKO'd the champ.
Bro, but come on, like they're not doing it for technicalities, like they're doing it for a
No,
deeper...
listen, I just beat the champ off my own volition. I didn't fluke something. I didn't throw a kick that's accidentally broke my opponent's leg. I did everything perfect, and it injured my opponent. I forced the stoppage. I am accepting the win. I'm celebrating like I upset the champion, which I did in this case. I'm going to act accordingly.
Nah, man. I get you're saying it's a technicality, and that's where I feel like your law.
I agree, 100% is, and I
like
picked
making
Pantoja.
A lawyer's argument, bro.
I picked Pantoja to win. I would have bet money on Pantoja to win if I had to, and I would have lost money. I don't bet on UFC fights, just to make things clear, but like if I had to, like let's say I was given fucking $500 bonus bets. They would have been on Merab and Pantoja, most likely.
I had a parlay on Merab and Pantoja.
Ooh.
Yeah, tough.
How much money did you lose on that?
I didn't bet that much, but it was like, but that's what I said in the beginning of the stream.
No. You got to give them a number.
It was like, bro, I bet like so little, bro. I bet like 15, 20.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't bet that crazy, like at all. Like
No, that is completely fair. I feel like every time you've shown a bet on a video or a stream, it has gone so badly for you.
Yeah, that ass, right? Yo, remember I used to do like the
honestly, I think you should just put all your bets on Cage Warriors fights and just not disclose them whatsoever.
Yeah. I feel like what I'm really good at though with betting, I think I'm good at like sniffing out the props because I get some good props. Like
that's fair. No, you definitely have.
I've definitely sniffed out like, yo, this prelim fight. Like I feel like DraftKings they fuck up.
I'm being completely honest. I was a complete casual when Jones versus Gone happened, yeah. And I trusted your pick. If I put money on it, it would have paid off.
What was my pick?
Yeah.
John?
You picked Jones to win.
I thought for a minute you weren't talking because I thought you were saying like I picked wrong. I was like,
no, I was agreeing with your pick because
yeah.
I'll be real. I just the only thing I was surprised with was I just didn't think it would happen that fast. I thought it would have been a later round TKO.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Me too.
I predicted
that was my prediction.
I think I predicted a 4th round TKO.
Yeah.
You might have predicted the same,
Piggly Wiggly said I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, bro. Piggly Wiggly's been secretly in here.
Man, listen, Piggly Wiggly, great fucking guy.
Shout out Piggly Wiggly, bro. Another lovely guy of the Discord of the channel.
Yeah.
Shout out, bro. But what you call it? Isaac also said I was gonna say now off topic. I can hear PZ sobering up. He is repeating less. Isaac says.
That's fair. That is very fair.
Yeah, bro. You were talking about fucking. You were hopping on talking about last pay-per-view. I'm like, bro, we got to talk about this pay-per-view. We're fucking recapping.
Listen, I will talk about any pay-per-view that has happened that year.
No, look, I'll talk you.
Same takes I will completely sober. You could bring up the start of the year, which was I think.
I don't remember. Let's see.
Volk?
No,
Volk was very early in the year.
Wasn't Volk? No. I remember.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
It was a
Might have
switcheroo main
been-
event, a little switcheroo that happened last
Let me
second.
see. 311. It was Islam versus Moicano.
Yep,
Yep.
that's what I was saying. A little switcheroo, and the Merab
That was
versus
one
Umar.
of the fights of all time. Merab versus Umar was a very entertaining fight, to be honest.
Bro, what's crazy is like right now it's
Islam
5.
versus Moicano. If anyone thought that would end in anything other than a first round finish, they were kind of fucking stupid.
Bro, what's fucking crazy is it's 5:20 a.m. Bro, I hear my family.
Brother,
waking
you
up.
got over 100 people in your chat right now. If you give that up right now, that's a mistake
No, I
on your
wasn't
part.
ending it, bro. I was just saying. No,
Hey man, listen.
I was.
I will
hearing-
keep it going for as long as you want.
Yeah, bro. We're
I have
pulling all
enough
night.
Adderall to motivate me through any assignment.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting, bro. 150 people here. Definitely the biggest stream of the JackMMA career. And definitely mad people subbing too. I'm peeping too. So appreciate y'all.
Oh,
for
that's
subbing.
great, man. I'm
That's-
happy for you.
Nah, I know, bro.
I
glad you're
love
here,
seeing
bro.
this community grow.
Yeah, that is right. Eventually,
Yeah.
yo, how
Like,
will
listen,
you
I'm
feel?
not exaggerating anything when I say this. Jack genuinely has a great MMA community going.
Mm-hmm. That's
Like
a fact. I agree.
every take is respected. I know I make fun of Jack a lot when I bring up some of his takes, but like
Mhm.
that's all in good fun.
Yeah, we're all friends, bro. We're all just fucking community.
Yeah.
We're all joking and shit.
Yeah, no, we all come in just willing to talk about anything.
Mhm.
I really recommend you join. If you're watching, I really recommend you join the Discord server.
Mhm.
We talk about all things MMA. If I'm slurring my words, I apologize. I was drinking pretty heavily earlier,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's genuinely a great server.
It's an
You
amazing
know, I'm being
server.
honest because I've
Check
been
it.
drinking.
Yeah, look, so you really can't
It's
lie,
genuinely a great server. It is genuinely like a great place to discuss MMA topics. And yeah, it's like I 100% recommend it. We got like 2 other MMA YouTubers on there.
bro. Yeah, we
And
do.
yeah,
Do you know
it's-
who are you talking about for the other MMA YouTubers?
we got MMA.
Are you talking
I'm not
about
gonna
Uwu?
pronounce the other part of his name, but UWU.
Mhm.
And I think there's one other guy. We also got a gravel baron.
We got what?
A gravel baron.
The fuck?
Vlad.
Oh, I was like, what? I thought you were talking about like a YouTuber.
No, the gravel baron himself, Vlad.
Oh, I think you said gravel banger. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, we have a dude who has money to burn. So if you're
You
in
need money,
Seattle
bro.
area and you want to fight this dude for 50K,
Yeah. As long
he
as he can
is
record
open
it.
to fight anyone.
Yeah, as long as they record it, then he's happy. And
True.
he might be putting up funding for the first JackMMA pro boxing event. We're already working on the card. Isaac says, I'm saying
I
thanks.
just saw Mr. 509's message.
Yeah, I was just about to read it. I'm saying thanks
Kizzy
to the
got
2 of you in the
addies and
chat.
daddies.
And
Listen,
put
man,
$50 my boy Terrence in the first round.
Listen, dude, I'm a taken man.
Yo. The Addies? But where's the Addies coming from?
The addies,
Oh,
listen, man.
Adderall, right?
Oh, that might be true.
Yeah.
How else do you think I'm getting through my fucking finals?
Nah. Bro, you're fucking grinding.
40 milligrams of dexmethylphenidate.
Bro, I know.
Don't take it unless you're prescribed.
Yeah.
But if you're prescribed, hey man, you're getting
What's your
through
favorite
it.
drug to take non-prescribed?
Non-prescribed. I don't go that far with non-prescribed. It is marijuana and booze.
Bro, that's so lame. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm in Vermont for
Not
I'm in
playing,
Vermont
guys,
for
I'm
college,
joking.
right? If
Yeah,
I'm
that
from
ass right
Vermont
where
for
you're gonna score
college.
in Vermont. I do a lot of crack on the subway.
Listen.
You guys might see me at nighttime. I
Hey,
do my Jack
yeah, that's
MMA.
fair.
But you guys can
That's
see me on like
fair,
the F
honestly.
train doing some crack.
Listen, Jack. Whenever I make the fucking collab with the channel, if I do
No, it's
a
definitely gonna happen.
podcast, like
No doubt about it. It'll happen.
we're smoking that shit up.
I want to do a 420 stream for sure. We talked
That'd be
about it.
sick.
It's been referenced a lot on the streams. At this point, we got
420. We only put forward bad takes.
Yeah, yo, imagine it's like the greatest takes. Then I'll have to fucking always.
No,
do
no.
it.
I say we only put forward bad takes. Only people who are high can commentate.
Yeah, yo, ooh, definitely has to pop out. Ooh, the first time he came
Oh,
to the Discord, he was
100%.
smoking.
For context, Uwu is he trains Muay Thai and he is high almost every time he streams on his own channel.
Dude, he is so funny. He was in my last stream actually. He popped out.
Yeah, no, he's funny. He's an entertaining.
Dude, he's another
mix.
guy. Like, yo, we were chopping it up on here. Like, at first, I was on the fence about Uwu. I was like, I don't know if I don't know. I'm on the fence, but nah, I fuck with Uwu. I people don't fuck with him, but like I said, I feel like
It's mostly Vlad.
Tell me not, bro. No, but tell me not. The community.
But to be fair, Vlad
like, no,
beefs
they
with
love
someone's
to hate
alt
him.
account.
They love to hate him. Like, he's like a heel, you know? Like, he's like a villain.
Yeah.
Like, tell me not. Like, he has his own story going into this.
Let's be real.
So-
Vlad the people who were beefing with him. It was Vlad and Johnny Monday.
Johnny, bro, but I feel like even last stream, Matt people were shitting on him. Like, I was
Oh,
streaming.
they were. I missed last stream. I'll be honest.
No, yeah, he was on the Discord. We were
Had a
calling.
final, man.
The chat was like shitting on him. Nah, bro, you're grinding.
Yeah,
with
I had
fucking-
to lock in about sociology on homeless people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I
how
could
old are
not
you?
pay attention to the stream for that.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm 20 right now.
20.
Oh, fuck,
shit,
23.
20. Oh, shit, so you're older than me. You're- you're
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
on-
sure.
Why? So what?
That's what my other ID says.
Oh, I see. I actually, so funny enough, when I got a fake, well, I never actually got my fake, but I applied for,
Oh, you got scammed?
No, I didn't I sort of did get scammed, but I got my money back.
That's
Actually,
fair.
it was really funny.
I
I'll
got
tell you
scammed,
guys.
but I didn't get my money back.
Is
There's
it
this
like a
dude
shit-
who...
Wow.
Hold on, let me tell the story real quick.
Wait,
There's
no,
this
let me,
dude,
I want to say, wait, let me.
No,
first-
there's this dude who ripped me and a bunch of my friends off, and I fucking dropped him with an uppercut.
No way.
I wish there was a video, but like, he fucking... One of my friends, he was like hosting
Uppercut
a
is
like
wild.
small... He was hosting a small thing that turned into a little bit of a bigger thing, and a whole bunch of people like that we knew showed up. I saw him there. I was like, "You fucking ripped this off." He's like, "No, I didn't." I'm like, "If you don't admit to you being an absolute dickhead and ripping this off," I was like, "Look, I'll give you two options. You either pay me back, or you admit to being a complete piece of shit." And in that case, I beat the fuck out of you.
Bro, it's
In all
so
honesty,
funny.
in all
can
honesty, I
relate.
did not beat the fuck out of him. I could have done him so much worse.
Bro,
Instead, I
facts.
just dropped him. He was like, "Yeah, no, I didn't do that. The fakes were coming." And I'm like, "Okay, you're a piece of shit." I kneed him to the body and then threw an uppercut in the clinch.
Yeah.
Like I immediately clinched him. Knee to the body, uppercut. He went down. I was like, "Fuck you." He left.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Mine was. It's funny enough. There are some similarities. I never got to the point of blows, but I'll tell you the most I got. It was gotten to the like mafia territory type, but.
I'm gonna cut in for a second. I'm be real. The dude I bought the fake from, he was a complete piece of shit.
Yeah.
He
No, fuck
deserved
him,
it.
bro.
He deserved to. I'm be real. He deserved to get knocked out.
Yeah.
That is like how shitty of a human being he was. He cheated on his girlfriend multiple times. He is like. He's one of those people you know but never want to associate with.
Mhm.
He's like the guy who gets you into a party, but afterwards you pretend you don't know him.
Yeah.
Like he knows the people to get you in, but once you're in, you don't want to act like you're associated.
Yeah, you're just trying to use him, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, when you start streaming, I went
is-
to sleep. I'm up now. Someone said. That's funny, bro.
Yeah, no, he is someone who will get you in, but you won't swing for.
I've been streaming for a minute. You still streaming? Yeah, dog. We streaming all night,
Of
bro.
course, man. We
5:30.
listen,
About to be
man.
fucking
We're going
breakfast. I'm
strong.
about to order some breakfast to the crib, bro.
Dude, I'm in Vermont right now, but a fucking New York bagel would hit so
Yo,
hard.
that's crazy, dog. Well, it is Sunday, right? Yeah, no, it's Sunday, so it should be close.
Dude, a bacon, egg, and cheese.
I have a deli
right
down
now.
my block that I could just pop out to.
Oh, lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, literally. I got
Listen,
pizza.
my three sons.
This, that,
My
down
three
my
sons
block.
is peak.
I shouldn't say too much. I don't like to say too much about my.
I'm not revealing too much because it's a chain, but
Yeah.
my 3 sons peak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's.
I don't know
fun.
what it is, but every location I've been to is so fucking good.
Mhm.
I guarantee you, someone's gonna drop in the chat saying how like their random ass deli is gonna be better, but it's my 3 sons. You gotta wait through a long ass line, or you call ahead and skip to the front. But like, it is so good.
Bro, PZ, you know what's so funny? That this chat, like, it started with like, okay, like new people, and now it's like, yo, we're getting to like the morning crowd that tune into the videos. Like now we got Dark Light Delirium saying,
All
I'm
the
the brightest night.
Europeans,
I'm the darkest
all
light.
the
I am
Europeans.
ascending.
Listen, man, I will sleep whatever I need to. The Adderall is gonna carry me through my finals. In the words of Mr. 509, the addies and the baddies, man.
Yeah.
I got plenty Adderall. I got my girlfriend in about a week when I get home.
Oh, I thought you
I'm
meant like
chilling.
you've been only dating your girl. I was like, what? I was like, I thought this was like longer.
Oh, me and my girl have been together for almost a year and a half now. Like,
Shout out, bro. Shout out to Mrs.
yeah.
PZ. Mrs. PZ, bro.
Listen, man. I got Mrs. PZ. I got the baddie. I got the addy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm chilling.
But no, I'm doing good. Thank you, Dark Light Delirium, and thank you for always supporting the channel, bro.
I mean, listen, Jack's girl is showing up on camera. If you know, you know.
How is she?
Yeah, remember?
When?
I'll DM you if you don't want it revealed, but like.
No, I don't care. I mean, what was it?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. If you don't care, remember the what was it? The
Oh yeah, Dark
like.
Light, love you, bro.
Remember when you got your PlayStation fixed?
Oh yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, she was there for that.
Yeah, but I thought you meant on the channel.
Nah.
Nah, that's no secret at all. I mean, I just shouted her out,
I
bro.
mean,
She's in the chat, bro.
it's a Discord secret, but like.
Oh, about the video?
Like that has only been really shown up
Well,
on.
well, I appreciate
I think you might have talked about it in a YouTube short, but like, it's mostly just been in a. It's mostly just been a Discord
Yeah.
random chat. Like.
Yeah. No, that is true. Well, it is true
I
because
think I
definitely,
pinged
bro,
you
I like
asking
to keep,
about it.
I like to keep a lot of stuff off the internet just because, like, you know, I don't know.
No, that is completely fair. Like,
I don't
honestly,
want to.
if I
I'll
saw,
tell you why. I'm so paranoid. I don't even want to say why. But it's like I have a fear of
Jack,
something that be
be
happening on
real.
the internet happening to me.
No, I'm being completely real. If I start a channel, I'm not revealing anything.
Yeah. No, that's how I am.
It'll
how I
be
say.
a big step if I even reveal my face.
You never.
Like,
Oh wow, really?
I'll be honest. Like, granted, I look like a generic motherfucker.
It
If
depends.
you picture a college age student, I'm within your top 5, like, imaginings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
I'm grateful to be in the city. Like I don't even really.
Oh, that is so fair. Like
clarify.
that makes you blend in so much more.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, and I mean, even then, like for
Like,
me, I don't care.
On one hand, I love the city. On the other, it's a complete piece of shit right now. But
if you're
yeah,
gonna,
it's
if you're gonna do it as a hobby, don't show your face. If you're trying to get into the space, you know, why not? I say.
No, that's so fair. Honestly, I might like if I do a face cam, I'm covering up my face.
Yeah.
Like, I'll fucking throw on like sunglasses and a mask or something.
No,
like
that's doing too much, bro. Now you should just not do a face cam. I feel like you're gonna look like a fucking.
Listen,
you're
man.
Look like a fucking.
Listen, man.
Bro.
There's people who make an entire career off like covering up their face while doing a face cam.
All right, fair enough. Look at Marshmallow.
Yeah, exactly. Look at there's
a
couple people. There's a couple people who do like sunglasses and like a bandana or
bro.
like,
Loner said
COVID
Jake
mask
again,
or
bro. Loner just said Jake. It's probably around noon in Europe, I guess.
Damn.
Jake? No, but he keeps saying Jake.
Who's Jake?
They're saying I'm Jake. I think he's talking about me. I'm Jack.
Oh, fucking typo.
Wow. No, but this happened twice in a row. At first, I thought it was a typo. I don't blame y'all for keeping your private life private. I've seen other smaller MMA YouTubers try and dox other MMA YouTubers.
Listen,
the weasel doesn't show. Honestly,
if
doxing...
I expand it, if I expand past, like, let's say I make a channel, which is already a big step considering how much fucking work I have to put into my major.
Yeah.
And also one of those, like, I'm never gonna reveal my face if I go into my major, just because it's like I'm going into criminal justice. If I reveal what I look like and someone's like, "Hey, I don't agree with that take," they could just send a picture of an unhinged take to any fucking precinct of the state I'm in, and that could fuck me over.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that
Yeah,
I agree with.
100%.
That's why I'm
It's like-
saying if it's your thing, do it, because who cares? You got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
but if
no,
you got
it's
something
like
that,
I would
real
need to be
shit,
I would need to be making Lucas Tracy money to justify that.
Oh, that's what
And
I'm
even
saying.
then, I don't know if he makes enough to justify it.
No, it's a scary
Because
place.
I think he's $500,000, and even then, just with how YouTube has been shaping up, I don't think $500,000 is enough to justify it.
Let me know if you could see
Which is
what
insane.
I texted you. I'm gonna just tell
$500,000
you
is
what
so
my
many
biggest fear is. I'm too even paranoid to say it out loud. I just texted you it.
Damn, your cock size? Like,
No, okay, bro. I told you not to read it out loud, bro. All right, now.
yeah,
No, but tell me now, bro. That's
genuinely, that is so fair. Like,
if I honestly was alone,
I mean, they have
wouldn't be as
pills for
fearful,
that,
but
but
I don't
like,
want to get.
no, I'm joking. Listen, Jack's biggest fear, it's his height. He's in reality 4'11".
Bro, come on. Honestly, bro, it's actually funny because this chair is like pushed all the way up right now. Like, I'm gonna lower it.
Listen, man. I've been making like. You're probably 6'1",
Bro, thank God it
6
hasn't
foot.
caught
Like,
on, but it still can, bro.
genuinely around what you say you are.
What happened?
I'm still gonna. You are probably genuinely around the height you say you are.
Me? Am
I'm
I?
still gonna. Yeah, you are.
Oh, you think I am?
Yeah, probably.
All right,
I'm still
it.
gonna call you 4'11" till like the fucking day I
just
die.
clipped you.
Oh fuck.
So it's all good. I got the proof here, right here. So don't worry. Ain't no, we're keeping those. We're keeping that under wraps, bro.
He sent a Venmo
Wait till I get
request where
doxxed
he
and
was
it's
like,
like
if you say 6 foot, I'll give you $20.
Loner
I'm gonna
said.
post the Venmo request tomorrow, but
Oh look, Loner said he is around 6 foot. I think he's talking about me, and that is correct.
everyone says they're 6 foot.
Well, that's correct for my
Listen,
case. I think I'm a little
Jack
taller.
Walter is 4'11".
No.
He will hide that from all of you.
Not 4'11".
I'm gonna prove it when I fight him in New York City.
In Times
At
Square
MSG.
with the ring.
In Times Square at
Yeah.
MSG. We will
should-
duel it out. It might be at a random MMA gym nowhere near MSG, but we will duel it out.
Nah, bro. Vlad's gonna put up the money for the first event.
Yeah, Vlad will donate $50K for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Bro, fucking shout out Vlad,
Yeah,
bro.
Apparently he has
Vlad's
enough
probably
money
watching.
Yeah, probably.
He
Vlad has
probably
enough
is.
money where he can send like $200K to someone and not even feel like
Yeah.
anything.
No, he's not Vlad.
Vlad is the kind of person where he could spend $200K on paying a random influencer to fight him at a local boxing gym and buy Wagyu beef for the morning. Like, he will have steak and eggs in the morning, and they will be ostrich eggs and Wagyu beef for the steak.
Yeah.
Which, I'll be honest, I don't have rich enough taste where I even know if that is the peak. It might be more than that.
we ain't even
I'm
at
just
that level
imagining
yet.
what I know.
Yeah. We know some like
But
Longhorn Steakhouse. We know a little bit of that, but nothing too crazy.
Longhorn Steakhouse is a budget meal for him.
Yeah. Oh, budget
Jack,
meal, bro. That's
I
shit for him,
sent
bro.
you his. I randomly found his company and I sent it to you. He has money to fucking burn.
Yeah. No, shout out, bro. Shout
Like,
out
he
him. I don't want to
he
say
literally
too much
texted
on
in the
stream.
di-
I don't want to say too much about him on stream just because, I don't want to rustle any feathers. But
Here's the thing.
he is a
He,
go.
he said his attorney costs $750 an hour. So I imagine he has enough money where if anything happens to him, he doesn't care.
yeah. Nah, bro.
So
he's
if we mention how much money he's making, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He genuinely makes that much.
Well, I'm not talking about the money aspect, but I'm talking about the business aspect. I didn't want to get too deep into it. But...
He's restructuring his entire business. He doesn't care.
Well, I'm not saying because I was worried, bro. It's Vlad. It's his business, so I don't want to fucking air it out. Shit. He seems mad private.
In the Discord.
from
He
combos.
texted in the Discord saying that he was starting up a new business and he didn't really care.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying because he said in the. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
No,
but come on, we
he
just said
said
the
like he said he
community
was
is a
starting up a
comfortable
new
space.
company, but had enough money to like keep him up an extravagant lifestyle till the next like 2 years.
Yeah, no, he's a fucking
Which,
character.
if
Shout
you
out
can
to him, bro.
justify not working a single day for 2 years, you have money to burn.
Yeah.
As an like, he has posted videos of him being an extravagant person. He has posted videos of him like going fucking 90 in a
Ooh, are you
like
serious? I've never seen this.
G-Wagon. Oh, really? He posted a video of him going 90 in a G-Wagon or something.
Bro, what are you talking about?
And he was like, "Yeah, I got money to burn."
That's fucking crazy.
Like, he started off in his fucking like coastside house. When I say house, I mean if this house was in like Manhattan, people would be paying millions for it. So I can't imagine how much it is coastside.
Yeah, he's paid, bro. I fuck with Vlad.
No, like based off everything I've heard, he's earned everything he has. Like, he started off, paycheck to paycheck. Now he's part of a like construction company.
Yeah, well, don't air too much.
He deals with like
Just-
I'm not exposing that much. He admits this freely. It's not like
but
going
he
into
said
death.
in the disc. Look, I don't care what he said, but I'm saying, look, if he wants to fucking reveal it on stream,
here's the
he can
thing.
reveal it, but
He
I'm not
is.
gonna.
It's not going to much.
Mhm.
It is this dude Vlad. He runs a construction company. That's not going to detail.
Nah, but we're ending
He's
it
got
there.
a shit ton of
Vlad
money.
talk.
He has enough money where he was able to say he would fight a Kevin Lee burner account, which might have not even been Kevin Lee.
Nah, that was Kevin Lee. Come on, definitely.
Of course.
I'm not.
Kevin Lee official is Kevin Lee.
Yo, hold on. Let me read
And
the chat
it
a little
is.
bit.
Yeah.
Lucas,
chat's
Lucas
popping.
makes okay, but he quit. He's around 6 foot, I think. Oh no, he's talking about me.
Lucas is 5'9" at best.
I'm Isaac. Wait, hold up. I'm Isaac. People call me Lucas sometimes. I've learned. I'm learning to respond to Lucas as well. Damn! Shout out to you, Isaac. I thought your name was just Isaac. Joe Rogan is also around 6 foot. Then you and Guru.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, no, that's what I think the point was.
Joe Rogan is the same.
I think he was saying that to you, saying like, "Oh, everybody's 6 foot," I think he was just joking.
I'm not. I admit that.
No. I'm saying, remember you were like, "Oh, everybody says they're 6 foot." Like, we were joking, like, "Oh, it's like a lie." Like, people say, "Oh, I'm 6 foot." He's like making fun of Joe Rogan. He's
hey,
like
man,
joking. He's agreeing.
I'm 5'11". I admit I'm 5'11".
Wait, hold up. Delirious said, "Take a hint, bro. Stop talking about people's business." Isaac said, "This should give you an idea. I call out those big boy rugby players. What the hell? I don't know what that was about. Loner? I don't know what Loner said."
I actually fought now that you mentioned it, I fought a rugby dude on campus and tapped him. Both of us are drunk, so it makes it fair.
One day I might have.
I feel like I'm building a reputation of myself as an alcoholic, but I swear I'm not.
Bro,
I know I had 4 IPAs tonight, but I swear I'm not an alcoholic.
Look, you're just partying, bro. It's just the college life. I feel you. One day I might have a friendship. Wait, I'm curious.
If you saw how much I locked in on Friday night, you'd justify how I acted tonight.
Yeah. Nah, bro. I believe you, bro. You don't give off alcoholic types to me. Oh wait, hold on. I just want to finish reading the chat. There are 100 people here, bro.
No, I've been skimming through it as well.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see where I
last
commented.
Or
last recognized.
What the fuck?
Let's see.
Holy shit. Oh no, I'm retarded. Sorry guys.
Yes.
I thought I got it. No, I was like, what the hell?
Okay, hold on. I think I found.
Let me read the chat.
Starts off.
Well, hold up. Y'all think Merab is in a jacuzzi right now? You're 100 people. Yo, shout out to all
Love the jacuzzi. Listen, man, the jacuzzi. That's where everything peaks.
Yeah, that's where the shit is.
I used to be a competitive swimmer, so I can speak from personal experience.
You have experience in the jacuzzi, bro? Were you in Merab's jacuzzi?
Oh yeah, Merab's jacuzzi. Any jacuzzi, man.
Hit like and share, bro. That ass. Thank you, Dark. Thank you, Dark Light. Dude, that don't want people knowing his business has no problem airing out other people's business. Yeah, that actually is a fact, dog. We were just talking about how
Vlad will
we're
tell this
mad
to anyone
private.
who will listen. All right, I'm not airing out anyone's business. Vlad will willingly tell this to anyone who will listen.
Yo, Loner is mad funny. Jack, are you buffed?
Loner should.
No.
Did Loner join the Discord?
I think he did. He said he did. Jack, you are buffed. Thank you, but that's not true. I really have to say that, guys. I'm really not buffed.
I will sub Jack in 1 round.
That's not true, but I'm not buffed.
No, it is.
Slowly, the alcohol is wearing off, and then Loner said, "Sorry, I mean Jake." So he said Jack, and then he switched it back to Jake.
Listen, Jake Welter.
Oh God, this is like the worst thing that could happen to the branding. Just Jake MMA. Everyone's gonna call
Jake
me the wrong
Welter.
shit. Are you
Jake
usually a night
MMA.
owl, Jack? Bro, I'm a huge night owl, bro. I'll be up.
Oh,
doing
same.
All types of shit.
Listen, man, stadium ain't gonna grind itself.
No, that I was like, come on.
If you know, you know.
Let me pull up to you guys a good lyric that I was just talking about today. I was talking to my cousin about today. Competitive swimming in a jacuzzi is the best. That's how Rob got his great.
That is the quote I said as Jack's cousin. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna find the lyric. Hold up, guys. I think this very much describes what we're talking about.
So hold on. I'm gonna say something real quick from Mr. 409, who's been low-key carrying the chat.
Yo,
he's been commenting a lot.
Yeah. Shout out to
he
you,
said,
bro.
I think I remember right. Dana said tonight the van and hold on. If I remember tonight, if I remember right, Dana tonight did say Van wasn't upset in the back from how he won the belt, and Van did say he wanted a rematch with Pantoja to give Pantoja props. Sucks how Van won. I agree with that completely, to be honest. I think Van probably won in the most unfortunate circumstance where he did everything right. I can't discredit Van as a champion. He did everything right as a champion.
But I don't know. But
you're saying let me finish real quick.
But you're saying discredit, but there's nothing to credit of him. Period. What are you crediting?
Well,
that he caught a kick. I mean,
okay. That's fair. You don't need to credit him, but you can't discredit him. That's what I'm saying. It's
there's no discrediting.
Here's the thing: you can't
discredit.
It's one of those things where you can't say, "Oh, he's a paper champ. Oh, he's gonna lose to whoever the next challenger is." You can say that based off the merit of the challenger. You can't say,
"No,
oh,
yeah,
Van's,"
that would be ridiculous.
It's one of those things where you can't be like, "Oh, Van's complete shit. He's not gonna beat Tyra's gonna be the number one contender." After the Pantoja rematch, you can't go into it being like, oh, Tyra's gonna absolutely steamroll Van because all Van did was catch a kick.
I'm gonna wait.
That's what I'm saying.
Pause your thought. I just want to finish because before we get too deep on this, I just want to
finish
that lyric that I was shouting out real quick from, what do you call it? It says, but then I think about it and I'm enraged because I just figured out if I was paid for the time I spent to put the pen to the page, it'd be minimum wage. You see what I'm saying? If you took the time that we're grinding and the amount of money at the end of it and divided it up, it wouldn't even make minimum wage. That's just the grind. That's the grind.
Right.
And that's the night owl mentality.
Speaking of money, Mr. 509 put $50 on Terrence McKinney.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that way before. Yeah.
I had Chris Duncan by getting his ass kicked most of round 1 before getting a finish, either end of round 1 or round 2. I don't listen. I'm real. I don't put money on fights. I think it is a dangerous and very slippery slope. That is just a personal opinion of mine. But if you want to put money on fights, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to argue and say, you shouldn't. There's plenty of people who make great money off of it. There's plenty of people who lose money off of it. I'm not going to say, oh, no, you should do that, or, oh, no, you should do that. To each their own.
Yeah, no, for me, I feel like I could see myself becoming a gambling addict. I won't lie to you. I really won't. I was the type of guy.
I went 9-2 on this card, or however many fights there were. I got everything but the main and co-main right.
Bro, look, I could see myself
Like,
being. I could see myself
if
being.
if I bet on this card, I'd win.
Yeah, well, yeah, but then when you bet, then you lose. But look, for me, like I could see myself becoming a gambling addict. I agree. Because I feel like I was
Yeah,
always the
I
type of
would have
guy
went
at the
12 and 2 on
arcade.
this card. This would have actually been a great card to bet on.
Yeah, well, I bet and I lost, but I said I would have. I was
Oh,
always the guy at
wait.
the
Quick
arcade.
question, Jack. I'm gonna interject for a second.
Wait, no, hold up.
How?
No,
No, how much did you lose?
no, I didn't lose that much. But look, I'm just saying, I was just making a
No,
joke.
no. How much did you
It
lose?
was like 20. No, it must have been literally like 25, bro.
Okay, that's fine.
But listen, as I said, I could see
I
myself
know you've
becoming...
lost big before.
Not
Hey,
super
listen,
big.
to anyone in the chat, Jack did bet on Bobby Green to beat Paddy Pimblett.
No, I didn't. No, that's cap. That's cap.
I could have sworn
No,
you.
no, no.
You
got it
put
flipped
money
around.
on Bobby Green
You got it
once.
flipped around. This was once again a genius prop find for myself. Not really prop, obviously. So it's just betting line. No, I
know
bet
you
Patty.
put money on Bobby Green at
bet
some
Patty
point,
when the
and
line
he's
came
only
out.
won against Grant Dawson.
No.
So
What happened?
I know you put money on Bobby Green at some point.
No, I never did. You're confusing it. What
Really?
happened was no. You're mixing it around. What happened was, what happens was I bet against Pat. I bet Patty. I bet for Patty against Bobby Green when the line first came out, and I got him at an underdog, a massive underdog. So no, it was
That's
actually W.
huge.
No, it was actually W. It was like when the line came out, like months before the fight even happened. The minute I saw it, I was like, bro, I'm putting it on, because then fight week happened and he became a favorite. And no, but I had it, like, I probably had this slip through my DraftKings or whatever. I could probably look through.
Yeah, probably.
And find it. But yeah, no, it was like I had an OG line. Let me also read the chat because a little more stuff built up.
Yeah.
DMT or do any of you train? We just said yes. I train.
I do train. I
haven't trained in a minute
jiu-jitsu.
though.
I've competed twice in tournaments in New York. It is so much fun. I recommend to anyone if you train any martial art to compete. It is a great representation of how you are as an athlete in that martial art. It is genuinely how you learn the most of where your holes are. And it really kind of shows where you're lacking and where you need to improve on.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's definitely important. I definitely want to compete, bro. That's a shot. That's a fact.
100%. And
me
me
ask
and
you
Jack
this.
will be competing against each other at some point.
Yeah, exactly. DMT and mushrooms, yes or no? What about okay, so I'm
yes,
gonna be real.
mix all of them. No, don't do any of that shit. Like, genuinely, unless if you're doing hallucinogenics, make sure you have someone who's completely sober around you to like keep you in line with reality.
Let me say this. Mushrooms.
Go ahead.
Mushrooms for me. I almost did one time, but wound up just not coming to fruition. So I'm not closed off to it, but I probably wouldn't at this point just because I just haven't already. DMT, being dead ass, I was seriously really into it. It's crazy, DMT. And by the way, I'm not condoning it. Be safe, guys. But DMT, it's we had like totally different takes on this. You're like, oh nah, don't do it. It's scary. I'm like, yo, this is the coolest shit. Nah, but DMT, bro. Apparently, like you take it and you live like a fucking different life. I mean, it's really damaging. So I'm talking about how damaging it is. But a lot of people, they go on DMT, and even though the trip lasts a mad short time, I forgot what it was. Like I think like a minute, bro. It's something really short. It could, or 10 minutes. I think I'm dragging it. It was like 10, 15 minutes. It literally it feels like you lived another life. Like that's how long the trip is.
That's what I've heard about hallucinogenics.
Some people literally have come back and then started like crying, bro. Because like they had a fucking family, they had kids in there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna do mushrooms with my friend, but he was telling me how it's like you have to be willing to let your entire life shift. And to be honest, I wasn't at the time. Like I was in a great
like
state of mind for
once. I
once.
think mushrooms, all that type.
Granted, these were the mushrooms he did, which I don't know if they were better because I never did them. But he was telling me, like, you got to be willing to let your entire life shift and, like, look on a new reality of life. I was personally doing great at the time, and I was like, I don't want anything to change. I want everything to continue how it is.
Yeah.
So I opted not to do them, and a bunch of my friends did, and I had the opportunity to mess with them while they were high on mushrooms, but I chose not to. And yeah. That was
Yeah,
like
DMT. I seriously was looking
that
into.
that
I
was
looked
my
into
good deed
the
for the
the
year.
tree that they got it from. I looked into the tree, the bark that they do it. Like I was looking into it. I seriously was, watching the Joe Rogan clips of him talking about it, all that shit. Like I was into it, guys. I won't lie, but and did think about. Well, not really. I didn't seriously think about it because, of course, it's kind of a little scary, but it's definitely really interesting. Something I wish I would do if I could reverse time in case it went wrong. I couldn't celebrate too hard with a win like that personally. Dude said the belt is too heavy for him. I take that as foreshadowing. Yeah, that was what he said, Dark Delirium, and yeah, that is fact. That is some
That's
foreshadowing.
I think that's fair. I also think that might be him just foreshadowing too. He wants to be super active because he fought like 5 times in 1 year.
I gotta see the
I honestly
context.
like. I'm a huge Joshua Van fan, but like I picked against him at one point because I thought he was turning around too quickly.
In one of his fights,
Like
not this fight, right?
against Edgar Shirez, which the only time Shirez hurt him was by cheating. Let me point that out. He literally grabbed the fence to keep himself from being dropped and landed. It was either an elbow or spinning elbow.
Yeah.
Which let me go into a side tangent for
First,
second.
before you get into your side tangent, I'm reading the
No,
chat.
it's not even going far. I
Okay.
just think refs are terrible by not taking points for fence grabs because I've seen so many instances where fights change due to fence grabs.
Bro, that's a fact. Fence grabs need to definitely be treated serious, just like eye pokes.
Instant point deduction. It is a blatant cheat.
I agree.
It is you're making eye pokes can be accidental. Nut shots are usually accidental. A fence grab, you're grabbing a fence. It could be an instinct. Listen, it could be a complete instinct. It could be, oh shit, someone's dragging me to the ground. Let me grab the fence to stop myself. This isn't even something you think about. It just happens.
Yeah. No, it happens.
Well, I agree. It definitely happens. But here's the thing. Most fighters, when they're drilling and when they're training, they're not training and drilling in a cage.
Yeah.
They're in a, training room, which is surrounded by mats. When they grab a fence, that is them trying to stop a takedown intentionally by cheating.
No, I agree.
That is what I think about it.
I don't care. Even
can be
unintentionally,
accidental.
take a point.
I think a fence grab should be an instant point. Khan Ofi won his first ever UFC fight after getting slept twice by grabbing the fence. He stopped a submission by grabbing the fence. He took someone's back by grabbing the fence. And he locked in a submission by, guess what? Grabbing the fence.
All right.
It was an entirely fraudulent win. If any commission looked at it and wasn't completely bought out, it was a foul. It was a blatant win. It was a win by blatant cheating.
They should take more points in general.
And I think if I was refereeing that fight, I would have stopped. I would have taken a point, and I would have restarted on the feet, both fighters standing. Round is already -1 for Kanofi. Because if you look at it, he's gotten knocked out twice, and his only win is by cheating. The guy's a fraud, genuinely.
No, I don't
like.
There's mad times that show happened.
The guy's only win is from when he cheated, and he cheated like 4 times during that fight, which lasted maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, he defended getting submitted by grabbing the fence.
Yeah.
He took the guy's back by grabbing the fence, and he locked in the submission by grabbing the fence.
No, I agree.
He had probably 10, maybe 15 fence grabs during that fight. That is such a blatant foul where it should be overturned to a disqualification, not even no contest, because he got locked in the rear naked choke like a minute later.
Yeah, wait, hold up.
I'm
gonna pause you because that was definitely not a short side tangent. So I'm gonna read the chat real quick.
My bad. But that is such a blatant foul where it should be like fence grabs. I think should be if it's a significant fence grab, take a point.
Yeah, I agree. Let me
Because
just
Joshua
finish
Van got rocked
hold
after
up.
Edgar Shirez grabbed the
Hold
fence.
up. gonna finish the chat real quick, and then we'll continue talking about that.
you're
I just
good,
want to
you're
make
good.
sure I read the chat and shit, because mad of them are scrolling away now. I got 600 vids, not a single dollar. Because yeah, that's what I want to talk about. I got 600 vids, not a single dollar has been made so far, but I got experience in reps. And well, don't worry, bro, Dark Delirium, because I just subscribed to your channel, bro. Shout out to Dark Delirium, always supporting the channel. Just subscribe to you, bro, and I'm seeing your shorts, bro. I'm gonna definitely check them out. And shout out to you, bro. I fuck with it. I fuck with what you're doing. And he also said something really crazy. We're gonna get into that in a second. But I used to train with Terrence a while back when he was at Warrior Camp. Dude is cool and can be a wild guy outside of the cage. Wow, that's crazy. I'm small.
I believe it. I'm be honest. I rarely
Wait, hold up.
Terrence
Don't
McKinney
comment
for
on
anything.
anything. Just keep it, and I'm just running through the chat. So because
Okay,
then I
that's
can never get through the whole thing. I bet on Talbot and Ferris. Ziam or Ziam.
Braziam.
Yeah, Ziam. Both got me buzzing. Made good money. I don't usually bet. Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes you win.
That's fair.
Beginner's luck. Dude keeps talking over Jack. Oh, he's talking about you.
Oh shit! Damn, man.
I
I was talking over you like that.
What do you call it? Isaac?
It must be the IPAs.
Yeah. Isaac said, put a little laugh. Dark Delirium said, Jack, what happened is Walter, because I think that was about something I was saying before. That's why I got to read the chat.
Well, you did turn into JackMMA News, not Jack Walter.
What happened?
You did turn into JackMMA News, not Jack Walter.
Yo, right? Well,
yeah, you betray your roots, man.
I know. Shout out to you, Dark Delirium. Although you also said my full name on stream as well. But I mean,
sure, you did dox him with that. I'm kidding.
No, it's public, bro. My Instagram too, my Twitter as well. PZ out here exposing Jake bad bets. Yeah, that's how long ago this was. Wow.
Exactly, man. Listen,
Bullshit.
he will drop a really good pick, and then afterwards it'll be downhill.
Yeah. Maybe like, nah, bro. I feel like I don't know. I wish I can keep track of my percentages here.
Honestly,
bullshit,
in the new year, I will be keeping track of like I'm gonna set up a full like what's it called? What's like that main MMA website?
Oh, like SureDog?
No, not SureDog. It's like,
well, you think of that. Hold up. Like I said, let me run through this chat. Just literally, you could just think and you could tell me, summarize your thoughts afterwards, because I gotta go run through the chat, because now people are texting about other shit. And now this is almost gone, so this is becoming outdated. Bullshit. I usually trip by myself. It's fine. I love mixing them. Oh, he's talking about you. I love mixing them. Treat it with respect, though. I mean, look, I don't know. That's bold. I would be scared too, especially something like DMT, bro. I mean, I'll be scared. But mushrooms, I think, is a little bit more chiller, from what I understand. I mean, I've been with people as they done it. Like, obviously, like, I think that's more chill. But DMT, man, that's the other shit, man. Dark Delirium, you're a beast.
no, I'm not gonna judge anyone for doing any substance. To be honest, unless it's someone very personally close to me, where I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. I want you to get help, and like, I want you to stop doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, you could do whatever, and I don't care.
Yeah. No,
like,
I agree,
I am friends with so many different
time
addicts.
out. PZ, wait. Let me finish the chat, because I still gotta go through.
Of course.
They ain't
like,
worth
listen,
it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Keep. If you want to write down your thoughts and do a quick summary, but let's keep it afloat going. Bullshit. I usually trip. Well, like I said, shout out to you. You're a savage for that, bro. They ain't worth it, bro.
Tapology. That's what it was.
Saw people suffer from things a lot. Losing friends. I guess I don't know if you're talking about the drugs, but or gambling. I don't know, but yeah, both.
Yeah.
Be careful with both, please.
Hold on, Jack. For next for the beginning of next year, we both gotta like set up a Tapology or SureDog account and track whoever has the best picks.
No, I fuck with that. I've been
and whoever has the most right picks gets the channel.
I've been living off the grid with no electric, with a pack of dogs deep in the Ozark Mountains for 10 years. Did finally get solar panels, but now hooked up, bro. That's for with no electricity.
Gotta love the wilderness life.
What?
Gotta love that wilderness life,
bro. And I gotta love the fact that like bro like barely watches anything but watches JackMMA. Shout out, bro, because you've been commenting for a minute. So
listen, JackMMA is best MMA YouTube channel out there.
Yo, thank you, PZ. That means a lot coming from you, bro. Shout out, bro.
Of course, man. Listen.
Um,
Oh, there's so
Never
many
intent- wait,
channels
hold
out
up, hold
there
up.
that just give like random
Wait, hold up.
BS, and it's like Jack's real. He's like,
I agree.
look,
I agree that I'm real, but I still gotta finish the chat. Never
course.
intentionally fuck with someone that is tripping. Lol, no. Lol. Well, that's definitely a fact. Don't intentionally fuck with anyone. It's just not cool to do, or not even for your own self. Just not cool to do them. Well, true. Intentionally or perceived intentionally should never be a factor in fouls. If you foul, you should be penalized or it's legally condoned. I agree with you. That's what I was just saying.
agree.
Intentionally, not
Honestly-
intentionally. It might
honestly,
depend.
quick
Wait, hold
little
up.
take.
Wait. Look, I'm gonna read the whole chat, and then if you have something you want to say, you could say it. All right. I'm gonna have to mute you in a
just gonna write some
second
shit down
so
real
I could go
quick.
run through it. You know, so just
Yeah.
chill. Have y'all checked out Dougie's Corner MMA channel? Dude is hilarious. Fucking Aussies. No, I like I said, I don't really watch that many MMA guys, like MMA YouTubers, but that is that I don't know. I was gonna say I'll check them out, but I probably won't, to be honest. Appreciate it. Off topic, but y'all seen the Robelis de Spain versus Sam Alvey fight in Karate Combat? The ref
That was
damn
such
near
a
let Sam
mismatch.
Alvey get murked after multiple knockdowns. I want to circle back to that because I want to ask you about that, PZ, as well. I want to talk to
Oh, yeah.
you about that, but I'm gonna circle back. So I'm gonna just move on and we'll get back to that. You guys should
I've
do a
got a
Tapology
list
League.
of things to go through.
You guys should do a Tapology League with all the Discord guys in it for next year. That'd be fire. I'd fuck with that. If we could figure that out, let's do it. I admire Jake's patience, Isaac says. Damn, he's saying with you. Look, I love PZ. No, I agree. Look, PZ me reading this chat has been kind of a nightmare with PZ. He's been he's getting antsy. I get it though. At the same time, dude talking over Jack was annoying at first, but now it's getting funny. Dark Delirium says so. Yo, you're winning people over anyway. Honestly, Jake is a tough nut. He is a kind guy who would never get divorced because he would let the miss talk over him without replying. Is crazy. Into laughing from Isaac, bro. I'm getting this. You're literally because of this, you're adding to them dissing me because I don't want to diss you and interrupt you. And
hey man, listen, I got nothing to lose right now.
Yeah. So what do you call
Worst
it?
comes to worst, I rename my account. No one realizes who I am.
Yeah. Well, no, honestly, they're fucking with you now. If anything, they feel like they're turning on me.
Hey man, listen, I'm turning your audience against you. PZ Army, rise up.
Yo, bro, you're overtaken, bro. They say fucking trust. They say be careful of the ones closest, bro. The ones you're talking to, bro.
Exactly,
you think you're talking,
man.
just talking UFC over the phone. But yo, I assume you did see? I want to first give my thoughts. Since you asked about the Robelis and Sam Alvey fight, absolutely atrocious.
Oh, all right, okay, that's what we're starting with.
That was absolutely.
I'm be real.
Atrocious.
Listen, we had a guy.
Wait, hold up.
who
No,
was
wait.
a
I'm
natural
answering about it.
middleweight.
Wait, hold up. I'm talking about it. I'm saying,
Of course.
my opinion on it is that, what do you call it? First of all, it's atrocious, bro. The fight happening is like, okay, one thing. Obviously, fight shouldn't have fucking happened probably in the first place. But that's one thing. But damn, the fight, yo, there was like 3 knockdowns or so before that knockout.
Listen, man.
You could have stopped it at
Early
any point.
stoppage.
Wait, hold up.
Sam Alvey
Wait,
was
hold up.
still breathing.
PZ, you made me do this. I had to mute PZ because PZ is muted. But Robelis de Spain is like, I would probably say, look, I think that 3 knockdowns before calling it a finish is wild to me. That's just fucking wild. Like, I don't get how you could, like, at all, like, make that fight even happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how the fight even happened. They're probably gonna do Chris Barnett versus Robelis de Spain, as well. So, yo, PZ, guys, just so you guys know, PZ is muted on the stream. I'm not even listening to him, and I just lowered him, and he's in the middle of conversation right now.
Fuck you.
I'm trying to read the. I'm like, Leo, let me finish my thought.
Is the chat going right now?
No, not. I'm answering the Robelis de Spain. I said, let me finish. I'm a pass.
Oh yeah, it was a terrible stoppage. I'm being sarcastic.
What happened?
It was a terrible stoppage.
I didn't. No. I didn't
like...
even. No. I'm not. There's no problem with your take, but I'm saying, yo, we can't talk over.
No,
each other.
it was a terrible stoppage. I was just being sarcastic to like be funny, but like.
What?
I was saying how, like, as a joke, I was saying, oh, early stoppage, you know,
I see,
I'm a first responder. We still could have brought Sam Alvey back to life after that.
Yeah, that's funny, actually. Okay, I see what you're saying.
It's like,
early
he
fucking-
still had a pulse when he got dropped, so therefore standing back up, let him go again.
Yeah, honestly, bro, let him fight out on his shield, bro. They should have fucking waited
Listen,
at least.
let
Give
him
him like
go
a
out as
breather, bro. It's not
out on
fair.
a shield. Let him go out as a warrior. In the word of Mario Yamazaki, is that what his name was? Doesn't matter. In the word of that one rep, in the words of the rep, I want him to go out like a warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I think that's who was ref in the fight, and that's why Sam Alvey took so much unnecessary brain damage. And yeah, I saw someone saying on Instagram, who's like gym. The words were, whose gym coach got hired to fight rebels to Spain.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Sam Alvey looked. Sam Alvey was a UFC fighter who knocked out a UFC champion at one point. And he looked so bad against Rebels to Spain at heavyweight that people genuinely thought in a striking only situation that he was a random guy brought in just to get knocked out. That was a terrible matchup. And it was a terrible stoppage, to be honest. He got dropped like 3 times before they called it.
Mm-hmm. No, that was really bad, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even get how how that guy could ref or watch a fight.
Yes. Side tangent. I don't know why they were like, hey, let's post it at like 2 a.m, but sure.
Yeah. I know, right? Bro, honestly, I was thinking about I was about to watch it, but then it ended.
I was gonna watch it, and I didn't even realize it happened.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, oh, I literally woke up the next day and I was like, oh shit, this happened.
Yeah.
I was planning on watching it. Like, I just didn't even realize it
I
happened.
was literally about to turn it on, and then I got a notification on my Twitter. Boom, that happened. I was like, oh shit, that he got knocked out. I was like, oh fuck, and then I watched the knockout.
I was like, oh, it's. I literally woke up the next day. I submitted my paper for my classes. I was like, oh yeah, there's that like fight that's supposed to happen today, the karate combat thing. That should be fun. The one fight I actually watched, I got to see James Vick get sent into a coma. That might be entertaining.
Yeah.
What do you mean it already happened?
Bro, like
I literally thought they were posting like Middle East or Pacific times when they're like, oh yeah, 1 a.m. I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way 1 a.m. EST is the time they're streaming this.
I feel like the guy who
out
owns
they
it is
were.
just like a rich dude, bro, and he's just having fun with it. He's just like, fuck it.
Yeah, probably. Let's be real. It's probably
he's like
Vlad.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. I want to see because now it's
Go
just
ahead.
passing even more. I like Jack. I mean Jake and PZ's vibes. Oh, look, you see, they're saying they like you. The stream was
Exactly,
fun, Jake.
man.
Thank you. I don't like how everyone's calling me Jake. Here's a mic check topic discussing.
So Jake,
Jake,
host of Mic Check.
Yo, no, it's pinned right now. The mic check. Shout out, bro.
Listen, man.
Bunch of laughing. I'm a fan. Sam Alvey, I have a bunch of losses. Let's go for a heavyweight taekwondo master. I didn't notice silence, so Jack mentioned it. Everyone sub up. And like, if you like my boy JackMMA, shout out to Jake. He is from the East Coast.
We love Jake Walter MMA.
Yeah. Yo, we've lost the plot, bro. This is now
Jake Walter MMA.
It seemed good, but I actually just put up a poll, guys. Jake versus Jack. I do like. Look, a lot of y'all holding down the Jack.
You're losing.
I appreciate it. I really do because like my mama.
It is 67% Jake.
Yeah. Actually, you know, guys. Funny enough, I won't say what my real name is, but my name actually isn't really Jack. It's a nickname.
I found your social security card. It's Jake.
Yeah, that'd be so funny.
I'm lying. It's not actually, but like
it's my real name. No, but it's like a. I mean, I don't know. Should I just say?
Yeah,
I'll just say my name is John. Actually, really. But yeah, it's funny enough.
John Walter.
John Walter is actually my real name. But
yeah, Jack has a much better ring to it. To be honest.
It's not. It's just that in Irish, because I'm like really Irish, or my family's Irish. Like in that culture, like John is like the nickname.
Oh no, the white dude is Irish.
Yeah.
I say that as if I'm not.
Well,
but like,
bro, I'm from. Look, everyone around me is Italian. Like I'm like the only non-Italian. So.
I'm half Irish, half Italian. I'm as fucking New York as it gets.
That's Shiv. Shiv's like half fucking Irish and half Italian.
Checks out. He's also from New York.
Yo, deadass. Interesting poll. If the poll goes well, Jake will change. If the poll goes well for Jake, will you change your name from Jake to Jack? Lol.
Yes, he will.
If it's like over 90%, props. But you guys are gonna need to get a
Lock
very
in,
the fact that
guys.
it's neck and neck.
Lock in.
I honestly thought it was gonna be all Jake, 100%. So,
I'm gonna report poll for terrorism if it doesn't work.
Yo, Loner is a big fan of Karate Combat, bro. Bispino's fucking
Karate
up, Peloton
Combat's
is fine,
fun.
too.
It's just
Nah.
like if I knew it was happening at 1 in the morning, I would have actually watched.
No, I agree, bro. I also by the way, I don't think that I assume you mean Despain was fucking up Peloton in sparring. I disagree. I thought that Peloton.
No,
was
probably
better.
not.
Yeah.
Listen, Alex Pereira, he takes sparring to the level of his opponent. He showed that with Sean Strickland, someone who he knocked out. It's like when he wants to prove a point, he will. And when he wants to help someone improve, he'll spar.
Yeah.
He's not like Sean Strickland where it's like anyone below his level, he'll fuck up. When anyone above his level, he'll spar passively. Poton spars to the level of his opponent. Rebellis of Spain has been proven time and time again not to be an incredible striker. He's been proven, not to be any good on the ground. Alex Pereira, who's known as a glory kickboxer, would out-grapple Rebellis of Spain. But, he hung with him on the feet, and he was competitive with him, showing that he held back. Like, neither man used their power. Both of them were probably holding back relatively. But, in all honesty, Pereira has proven himself to be good enough to be the middleweight champion.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Skill for skill, a middleweight champion. Any middleweight champion beats almost any heavyweight champion. Skill for skill.
Yeah.
Power, if we take away power, if we take away all that shit, almost any middleweight champion beats almost any heavyweight champion.
Nah, yeah. No, Pereira especially, he's so skilled. Especially
Pereira, who has proven himself in 2 different weight classes and is likely moving up to a 3rd. Because apparently rumor has it he's moving up to face Cyril Gane for the interim title.
Yo, but honestly, 509 brings up a good point. Something that I was thinking about when you were talking about Peloton sparring, as he said, well, to be fair, Peloton did start that one dude that was way below his level last week, but he held back with the last hook he landed.
Apparently, that dude showed up and was talking shit the entire time.
I was gonna say,
was trying to hurt fighters who were in camp.
Yeah.
Apparently that guy was trying to injure fighters who were in camp. So I get why he rocked the shit out of this random guy who's just trying to hurt professionals.
Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking when I saw the video instantly.
Yeah, no, I saw the video and then in the comments it was people talking about how apparently this guy was talking a ton of shit for a while. Someone said pull up and then he just apparently he was just trying to bomb overhands on much lighter professional fighters.
I believe it, bro. I mean, I don't think he would have.
Granted, listen, you guys could fact check this and I could be completely wrong. But apparently this guy was just being a complete piece of shit to, the guy was around Alex's weight or maybe a little under, but he was definitely much heavier than the guys he was sparring and was trying to knock them out during light sparring. So Alex winds up sparring with him and tries and doesn't even try to knock him out, but almost does.
Yeah, someone pointed out that they were laughing when he got slept.
Exactly. The guy wasn't even out. He was just hurt really bad. And everyone was laughing while he was struggling to stay standing.
Yeah. That's probably the biggest sign.
Obviously this guy isn't a good person.
Yeah.
At least when it comes to, combat sports gym etiquette.
Yeah. No, I have a feeling that the guy probably did deserve it. Also, Dark Delirium said, okay, Jerry, but what's funny about that I wanted to bring up is I actually have a friend, I won't say his name, I don't want to put his business out there, but he is a mod, so you guys probably know him a little bit on the channel, but his name is Jerry Seinfeld. He'd be calling me Jerry all the time. It's his name on his phone. It's a thing with my friends. They'll be calling me, not really all that often, but it's Jerry, you know what I'm saying? Not a lot, but like, maybe like once every few months. So funny enough you said that. But also, hello, what's up? I can't read your name, but shout out to you, bro. Alex fighting in a spar is different. I actually have some friends trading at Goat Shed at Miami. That's why I won't. That's why I know a little too much about karate combat. I think that wasn't from Pereira's camp, just a bully. Yeah, I think so too. I'm from Florida. That's what's wrong with me. Dark Delirium says. Shout out to you, Dark Delirium. Nothing wrong with you, bro. We love you. They were laughing when he got slept, which we already said. I heard someone say the whole world is shouting Sharma, and no one knows what the fuck it means. I think you mean Shama, but oh yeah. What's your thoughts on Strickland versus Fluffy? It recently got announced. Hot take. Strickland beats
hold
him.
on.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Let me. I actually put that in my notes to talk about.
Yeah.
Let me say something
wait,
quick.
I'm gonna read the last two. Hold up, I'm gonna read the last two. Chat.
Okay, yeah.
Hot take. Strickland beats him. I did hear from Guru that that dude got starched by Peloton. Did start some shit at the gym, and everyone in the gym was recording it. Yeah. Oh, from Guru. Oh, if Guru said it, it's gotta be true. My bad.
Yeah.
But what you call it? Yeah. What you think about this main event?
So let me just say something real quick before that. I think them announcing fights during pay-per-views is a great idea, and I think they should do it more. I just think right now UFC hype overall is at such a low point where people are missing out on these.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize there was a press conference going on when Holloway versus Oliveira got announced.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they can up there. I was paying attention, but
I am the kind of person who will check the UFC's Instagram randomly to see if a fight got announced.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed the fact that there was a fucking press conference going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
Jack, did you even know?
I said I don't agree. I not that I don't agree with you. I agree that the hype was down. I agree with your sentiment.
No.
However,
like, I'm genuinely asking.
I was gonna say
I
was watching, but I'm saying though, I was watching because I knew I was gonna make a video on it. I heard that there was news, so that was why. But if I were you, I can't say if I were, to be honest.
Did you know there was a seasonal press conference going on?
Oh no, of course. That's what I'm saying. Hold
on. How did you find out about it?
I found out.
This is the point I'm trying to prove.
Oscar Willis reported it earlier in the week, and I was
trying.
Yeah.
That is the third-party source.
Well, I mean, no, but he reported it first.
Like, the UFC should be advertising that there is a press conference going on.
Well, I saw their ad for it.
They should be promoting it.
I'm just saying, Oscar Willis reported it.
I follow them on Instagram,
UFC
and
did.
I didn't get a single advertisement about it.
There was I don't know. I saw a decent amount of stuff about it, but I don't know. I can't. That's obviously just my algorithm, so I can't.
I didn't see enough where it clicked with me. There was a pay-per-view going on the same week, and they're like, "This is the week we decide to do a seasonal press conference."
You think they should do it with nothing attached? It's not a bad idea.
I think they should do it during like an Apex card or whatever, where there's already no hype. Let's get some eyes on it. Let's do this. Let's do the seasonal press conference. Let's get some eyes going.
I don't mind.
And then be like, "Oh, hey, by the way, we got this incredible Apex. It could be an absolute shitter of an Apex card."
Yeah.
But
they got Royval versus Cape coming up. Yeah.
Listen, we got a #1 contenders fight between Royval and Cop. Check it out. It's going to be a great card. We got an incredible co-main event. I don't even know who the co-main event is. We got an incredible co-main event. Like, just advertise the shit out of it.
Yeah.
You have an opportunity. Agree. Like, don't do it during a press conference where, like, don't do it right after a press conference where we've got a bunch of guys who are fighting the next day. Like, what are we doing?
I agree, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you're probably right on the mark, and I see some people agreeing with you because, look, at the end of the day, I only knew about it because when Oscar Willis first reported it, which that's what I want to clarify too, he reported it before UFC put a post out, so that's why he reported it first, and that's why I found out through him first. So I don't know, maybe I would have found out from the UFC first if they posted it, but he said it and said expect big stars. So from there, I knew in my head, I was like, okay, video's probably going to be made, probably going to be some announcements. So I was. That's why I was so tapped into it. But if I were just a fan and, whatever, I don't know. I can't say I would, I really can't.
Now, early thoughts on Strickland versus Hernandez. We kind of had an idea this fight was going to happen. Now that it's official, what are your thoughts?
I was thinking about that when the pay-per-view was going on. I don't know, bro. I think that's
I really don't either.
I think-
Well, here's the
I don't
thing.
know,
It's like
though. It's so tough because Hernandez
like
is
first
good.
thought is Hernandez wins that. Second thought is everything Strickland said about people he's sparred with has been turned out to be true.
Mm-hmm.
He said that RDR is a quitter who just starts throwing up submissions off his back whenever he gets tired.
Mm-hmm.
He said that while sparring with Alex has the power to prove, like, yeah, he's better because if he lands one counter, Strickland would be out on the mat,
Mm-hmm.
out cold.
Yeah.
And he has fully admitted that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Strickland is so open and honest during sparring that when he says if he gets taken down, he pops back up, even against Hamzat, it almost makes me believe it.
Yeah.
So part of me wants to be like, yeah, Strickland will just pop up after every takedown and never slow down and just land enough pressure on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me is also like, Hernandez is so good with his takedown game and his wrestling game where he will just do enough to win a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Even over 5 rounds, I'm like, he will just constantly land takedowns. Because Strickland doesn't have exceptional takedown defense.
Mm-hmm.
He's just really good at getting up.
Yeah, that's what I think is his scrambling.
Yeah, but at the same time,
you're
it's
right.
like
how many
Strickland being in the mix is like a really intriguing matchup for Hamzat.
I think it'll be so funny because I think he's gonna get the
but
next
at the
title
same
shot.
time,
If he wins, he's gonna get the
yeah.
next. That he'll be getting. Like,
Whoever
that's the next
whoever
title
wins
shot.
this is a number one contender site.
Well, what about Imavov? People are saying, and I don't know,
Imavov's
Imavov
getting a
said
title
some.
shot.
It seemed like
Imavov's getting
Hamzat and Imavov acknowledged each other a little
I think
bit.
it's going to be a welterweight situation where whoever's ready first gets it.
Mm-hmm.
That has been the last last title shot, where JDM got a title shot and won a belt just because he was ready first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
no discredit to JDM. He went out there, he fought a perfect fight, but he was ready first, and that is why he was number 5.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
just how
he got
it is.
a title
Yeah.
shot because he was the top 5 contender that was ready first.
Mm-hmm.
I will not be surprised if the next person to fight Hamzat in 2027 is whoever is ready first.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at what they've been doing. That's literally their business.
Here's the thing. Let's look at the state of the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
Pantoja's out with an injury. He's getting an immediate rematch. Merab, it might come out, he had a bunch of injuries going into this fight. That's already 2 champions who are not going to fight for the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 fake belts that are contending for champions in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a champ who's going through a divorce. We've got a champ who's going through an injury. With we got Topuria with the divorce, for anyone who doesn't know. And we got Hamzat with the injury.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting foot surgery. And he already said he's not going to be in contention for the first quarter of the year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
After that, we got a welterweight who fought last month. The welterweight champ fought last month. Probably not going to fight for the first quarter. Probably just going to wait out Ramadan at this point, which has been confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got a champion who has had to have like multiple eye examinations, can barely see,
yeah,
and
that
is
the most
sitting
tragic, bro.
and is sitting at home wearing an eye patch right now.
Mm.
So if we look at who's available after the first quarter of the year, we got the light heavyweight champion, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because let's be real, Vulcan is older age. He's not going to be super active like he used to be.
Mm-hmm.
All we have right now is Alex Pereira. All we have right now is Alex Pereira, who might be. I apologize for interrupting, but all we have is Alex Pereira, who might be moving up to heavyweight at any given moment. Mm-hmm. And heavyweight is so clogged up because we got Sirgan, who's the number 1 contender. We got Aspinall as the champion, who we have no definite return date on. Mm-hmm. We got Alex Pereira, who's likely moving up to contend. We got Alexander Volkov, who is arguably the number 1 contender, and should have been getting the title shot if Aspinall versus Gane went to an actual ending.
Mm-hmm. No,
We
like,
got
the
Waldo
whole
Cortez Acosta, who's fighting for a another borderline #1 contenders fight,
yeah. I mean, it's been what the
and it's like that entire division is a complete mess.
no, they're the UFC. I mean, I'm hoping with Paramount that we're gonna get some actually well put together fights and a process, a method behind the madness, and there's actually stuff to follow. I hope so. I really do. I hope we can get back to that. Let me
I
read
think
some
we're
of the
gonna
chat.
get
Let me read
better
one of the chat
balanced
real quick.
cards where we're not
Wait,
gonna
hold
get.
up, hold up. Wait, PZ, I'm gonna read some of the chat real quick.
Okay, of course, man.
They literally don't even They literally don't post fight snippets anymore on Instagram. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Post Nina slop cringe content, yo. Yo, shout out to Nina Drama, bro. UFC actual promotion has been dog shit for a few years. Dana needs to hire Chael Sonnen to promote and hype fights. He wouldn't be a bad guy to bring out for like press conferences and things. I don't think so. I think we
Yeah,
talked about that
honestly, might be a hot take. I
wait,
think
hold up,
we
hold up.
should,
Let
instead of
me
John
finish.
Anik.
Wait, I'm gonna finish this.
Okay, yeah.
Shit,
I'll add it to the notes.
Yeah, UFC, UFC, a multi-billion-dollar company, and also I'm gonna end the stream soon, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it's about to be 7 in the morning.
It's so early at this point.
At this point, should I just pull in all day, or man, should we just stream all day at this point?
Hey man, listen.
Till Monday night.
At this point, I'm taking a nap. I'm locking in for some homework, and we'll see how it goes.
UFC, a multi-billion-dollar company announces their biggest fights via Dana White Instagram live while eating lunch. Bro, we could talk about this all day. We fucking hate the Instagram lives. We're done with this shit.
We gotta do another stream soon.
Yeah. No, look, definitely, bro, for sure. I'll definitely contact you. Well, you can contact me. I feel like you're busier than fucking me with this, but you can let me know when you're fucking free.
For next week, probably. After that, I'm fucking free,
yeah,
man.
I want to stream more too as well. The same thing.
It is genuinely just this week when there's so much to talk about.
Yeah. I know. I'm like confused. Yo, I don't know if this stream actually has mad views like that, but it says it has.
Oh, it definitely does,
16K.
but yeah.
Oh, it's like OD. Shout out to all y'all. Strickland caps to be champion again. Didn't Strickland beat Imavov? He did, but that was also a long time ago. But also that was Strickland on short notice, so I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty impressive. PZ sobering up. Connor will return.
Listen, man, listen.
Wait, hold up. I got one last one. I'm gonna answer.
Hold on, wait.
No,
if Jack gets one donation, I'll do a shot and get drunker.
Yeah. Jack, what kind of stuff do you watch?
I have vodka in my fridge. I will do a shot.
Jack, what kind of stuff do you watch on YouTube in your free time? What do you call it? I watch a lot of like true crime. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of true crime, probably not a lot of like MMA stuff, but if I get a chance to watch them on YouTube, I'm more of like I go on reels, but if I watch something, it's usually true crime related. Not gonna lie. If you're gonna look at the stats, I'm watching the Diddy doc. I'll do a shot for you, Jack Dono. Oh yeah, yo, for real, bro. If that's every Dono, PZ will do a shot.
I should start the drunken sober podcast where I get shit faced and you stay sober and we analyze every pay-per-view. Yeah. That's what I'm basing off of this.
20.
Listen, man, Vermont IPAs go crazy.
Look, Loner says you should start a series with PZ after every pay-per-view, drunk and sober. Yeah, we drink before the pay-per-view or drink during the pay-per-view. We get on stream and then we wait till like the sun is up and we're sobered and then we end the stream. Like that 100%. Is beautiful. That's a beautiful idea. Like that is a really great idea, Loner. I really appreciate you. People loved it today. All right, I am gonna end the stream in a very, very soon. We've been streaming for way too long.
Let me just quickly go through the like talking points I talked about.
But
so
remember, make it quick, not too long. Yeah. You don't gotta be super fast, but I'm just saying, don't be.
We talked about a bunch of these. So we talked about Usman Islam and how like that might be the next title fight despite not being deserved. Mm-hmm. We just talked about half the champs being out for next year, where a whole bunch of them already confirmed they're not fighting for the next quarter. Like Pantoja's out with an injury. He's probably not fighting for the next 6 months, at least. Talking about nut shots and fouls. Personally, I think nut shots should be like given leeway.
Yeah.
at least a little bit. Especially in like southpaw versus orthodox matchups where it's like a leg kick can end in a nut shot.
Yeah.
Those are such an open book where it's like a leg kick that's thrown further at range can lead to a nut shot.
Mhm.
It can be so accidental. That is the only foul I believe can actually be accidental.
Yeah, I think I agree. Like nut shots, they're way more likely to actually be
Nut shots,
but
yeah. I think some eye pokes. Like Amavov's a
I
dirty
don't
fighter,
know. I feel like
but
at this stage, it's like, bro, fuck it.
what
We
like
gotta do
Amavov's a
something.
dirty fighter, but one of his eye pokes against Kaio genuinely looked like an accident. Only one of them.
But
Let me
at the
be
end of the
clear.
day,
Only one of them. He
Mhm.
landed like 3.
Yeah. Well, here's my opinion about intentional versus non-intentional. I don't think it really matters accident. Just because like, bro, like I feel like the nut shot, it's not necessarily, I'm not saying it shouldn't count because it's an accident. I just feel like it's really not, it's hard to avoid, especially like you said, when it's like open stances. But with the eye poke,
100%.
with the eye, it really does affect the fight so much that taking a point, it's not necessarily always, it is a punishment in a way, but it's also to act as a way to like equalize the fight a little bit. Like, yo, this guy has 1 eye, well, you got 1 point taken away. It makes it even. Like that's really what the whole purpose actually
That's
is.
fair.
Um,
Yeah.
so I think eye pokes.
I feel like nut shots should be given the most leeway
Mhm.
because it's like man to man, nobody's aiming to take out someone's balls.
Yeah.
And if they are,
But wasn't there a fight
it's going to be
recently
really
that
obvious.
was really bad? Oh, Kevin
Like,
Holland and Mike Malott.
Kevin Holland probably listen. Kevin Holland's quit so many times where it's like I think he was playing it up a bit
You
because
think? It was bad,
here's the thing.
bro.
Here's the thing. He went from like, oh my god, I could barely continue to the ref being like, I'm gonna stop it if you can't continue, and all of a sudden he could.
But I don't know. I felt like he didn't look great. I think he just pulled it together.
No, he didn't look great, but he never does.
That's true.
His best moment was he caught a kick and basically swept someone.
Mhm.
And people were like, "Oh, he knocked down Mike Malott." It was like, no, Mike Malott was on 1 foot and basically got pushed over.
I don't really remember the fight as much, but I did remember thinking, okay,
It wasn't a very notable fight.
Early.
It was like the biggest moment was, oh shit, Mike Malott's on 1 foot and he got hit with a punch. Of course, that's gonna knock him over.
Mhm.
It wasn't a like real knockdown, to be honest.
But that definitely should have been a point, right? You think? Because that was like multiple.
Probably the second one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
For
think
like
especially the
honestly,
second.
with groin shots, it's like
And they're
it's
knees,
a weird
too.
spot because like especially knees. I think knees are the biggest thing where it's like in a clinch, it's so easy to accidentally knee an opponent.
Mhm.
I trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and I've gotten kneed in the nose before.
Mhm.
Okay? You're not trying to knee someone in that sport. This isn't training. This isn't even competition.
Yeah.
I got kneed by a guy.
Yeah,
Knees in a
one
clinch.
time I got really, I think, I don't know if I think it was like I got kicked in the head, bro. By a heel.
Yeah.
Straight up heel, like a hammer, bro. On my
Yeah.
temple.
Knees in a clinch. That's probably the most like, okay, you really didn't mean it foul.
Mhm.
Especially if you're in control of the clinch.
Mhm.
I genuinely don't think anyone who lands a knee in the clinch to the balls meant it.
Yeah.
When someone starts grabbing the cage, take a point immediately. I think cage grabs are such a blatant foul where a point should be taken right away because you are actually changing the course of the fight off of it. There's been so many people who should have been taken down, but they grabbed the fence to save themselves. If I was a UFC fighter, I was caught, like, let's say I was trying to defend a takedown, I'd grab the fence at this point because I know no one's going to take a point.
Yeah. Honestly.
It is
and that's
so
what
bad
becomes
to the
that's
point where
why
it's
I think
like
they should just start taking points,
like
Fuck it.
on the Oliveira Gamrot card, Khan Ofi won. I was talking about this earlier. If anyone was in the stream, I was talking about how Khan Ofi won a fight off fence grabs.
Yeah. Well, also
he
Leon
grabbed the
is a big
fence
guy
probably
that's done
10
that stuff
times.
too.
The most significant fence grabs were him defending a leg lock, him getting a standing back mount, and him setting up a rear naked choke. He used fence grabs to secure all of those. The ref didn't stop the action or take a single point the entire time.
Yeah, I think that's so
Like,
insane. There
yeah.
needs to be stuff done with the fight.
And at that point,
especially eye pokes, too.
like the guy only won because he cheated.
Yeah.
He's gotten knocked out in every single occurrence, other than the time he cheated multiple times. It is so clear he is a terrible fighter who can only win by breaking the rules.
Yeah. And like I said, there's so many fighters like that. Usman was another guy that, he got accused of, I don't really remember the top of my head, but I think he did cheat a lot back in the day. Like fence grabs here.
Was it Jay Dillashaw that kneed me in the head?
Yeah.
Thankfully not, because the knee didn't hurt that much, but it definitely hurt.
I put
my nose started bleeding,
should
but
be an automatic point. I think certain nut shots should have automatic point
I
deduction.
agree. Cage shots. Yeah. I think cage shots should be an immediate point deduction.
You mean cage grabs?
If someone's extending, cage grabs. If someone's extending fingers, that should be a warning. If they poke someone after being warned, immediate point deduction. I think nut shots should have the most leeway.
Oh, so let me check.
Because that, in my opinion, that is the only foul that can be accidental.
I'm checking out the poll.
Nobody
guys.
grabs the cage by accident. Of course, check out the poll, guys.
Yes, check out.
Make sure you vote Jake.
Oh, I was just looking at the results. Jake
MMA,
bro.
JackMMA is the guy who runs the channel.
I'm about to change my shit. That sucks, bro. Damn, I'm about to change my name, guys, after this. All right, bro. I'm gonna read this chat and then we're wrapping this shit up. I'm like, no way. I'm like,
I'll wrap up. I got like 2 more points. If we start Tapology League, it's gonna be all on the Discord.
What?
If we start Tapology League, it's gonna be all on the Discord.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna set up a channel. We're gonna have the Tapology League. Everyone making their picks. We'll send them there. We'll see who's got the best record at the end of the year.
Loner said he sent some on Discord. I'm gonna check it out.
Oh yeah.
I don't see anything, but the $1 billion company.
Listen. We're gonna start a Tapology League on the Discord. We'll see who's got the best, and maybe we'll make a prize.
Yes, sir. What's the second thing?
Let me see. Jack is short. Okay. That was the next thing I had on the list.
All right, well.
So Jack is actually 4'11".
What a way to end, bro. One day we're gonna do the live measurement, bro, on stream.
Yeah, of course, man.
And you'll see I've been lying and I'm 7 foot. I'm actually taller than I said I was.
Yeah. The other thing is PZ should drink more. I agree.
Yeah, everyone's fucking trying to encourage you to become an alcoholic, man. They're like,
listen,
man.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. Like dark light said, totally not an alcoholic.
Look, listen, man. I'm not an alcoholic because I don't drink all the time. It's just certain days of the week.
Yeah, but not look, bro.
Not really. It's mostly just certain weekends and one
some
weekend.
Nights. Some nights alone.
It just so happened my friend bought me a 4-pack of IPAs and was like, "Yeah, I once drank 3 of them, got fucked up," and I'm like, "I'll drink all 4 and be fine." Hey, man, I lived.
Yeah. No, look, bro, it's the weekend, bro. Come on, you gotta live.
Exactly.
Oh, I see what he put. Oh, that he put. Yeah, I was thinking. It's funny enough you said that, Loner, and you sent that. When Merab, when they put 21-6, I was thinking that doesn't look right. But I was like, oh wow, I guess he is. I guess he lost 5 times. I was thinking that as well. So funny enough you said that. But yeah, no, I didn't think enough to even double check it. But Trash $1 billion company never changed. Darklight says.
Dude, did you hear the commercial countdowns? I only know this because my girlfriend's in TV and cinematography.
What happened?
But you could hear them counting down for when to count to commercial while they were going to the corner cam.
No way.
For the Vittori Ferreira fight, you could hear it. And I swear you could have heard it in other fights, in like other cards. There was also during the UFC Paris card where it just cut to a blue screen.
Yeah, that was really bad, bro. That
was really bad. Yeah.
I was like, bro, thank God they're leaving ESPN. I'm sorry, ESPN had years to update.
ESPN
UI.
has years to improve their UI.
Yeah.
They've had years to like make their streaming service like worth paying for.
Yeah.
And it is so bad to the point where my mom was like, yeah, we're just not gonna, like, we have the Disney Plus bundle. That's the only reason we have ESPN. My mom was just straight up said, like, yeah, we're just gonna go for anything but that now.
Yeah. God bless the fucking bundle. God bless.
Oh yeah. That is the only reason I can fucking stream shit.
Thank God that ESPN is done. I'm honestly gonna cancel
Oh
that
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. No, it is.
Fuck
Thank God,
ESPN,
man.
bro. I'm sorry.
Listen, the
ESPN.
only thing ESPN was good for was
I don't
so
know.
anyway.
Yeah, TBD. We'll think about it, bro, for the next one, bro. Not
So
not
well, listen. Here's the next poll. What was good about ESPN? And
yeah.
we'll see if anyone can come up with anything.
The fastest end of a video of all time. Of the
Yeah.
list
So
of crazy.
yeah, that's your video
And
for
Loner,
Monday.
Loner. The same thing happened to me with Cejudo. That Cejudo when he fought, and yeah, nice ad also came on for me.
Bro, I was
including
half
today.
watching the Cejudo fight. I thought he got TKO'd for a minute.
He almost did at one point.
Yeah, I genuinely thought he got TKO'd. I'm be real, like, so here's the thing.
Yeah, everyone's saying you sound different now because you're sober.
I'm not sober. I still cannot drive, man.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like, when Bo Nickel got the head kick, everyone was like, "Oh, he's different now. He looks so improved. He looks so much better."
Bro, you're like
I
a
don't
Bo
agree.
Nickel Glazer, bro. I know you're shitting on him, but you also, bro, you keep bringing up this head kick, bro.
It was a good head kick.
It
I was
was,
hyped about it.
It was.
I don't think he
I'm
looks
being a
any better
hater.
because of it.
I'm
Like,
being a hater.
I don't think he looks improved. I just think, oh, he learned how to land a head kick now. That is the only difference.
Yeah.
It was a really good head kick. It was a really nice
It
head
was.
kick. It was
I'm
awesome to
being a
watch.
hater. Yeah, it was.
I don't think he looks that much improved. Peyton Talbot,
I agree.
he went the distance and didn't look improved and looked significant. I'll take that. Look, I misspoke. I said didn't. He looked significantly improved.
No.
He looked great during that
Different
fight.
story, bro. Different
I
story.
thought his strength would have been enough to carry him to a win while Cejudo's been fading. Peyton Talbot genuinely looked improved, and I think he could probably go on a run. I don't think he makes it to a title shot. I'll need to see his next fight against a much better level of
Peace out, Dark
competition.
Light.
Yeah. I'll need to see how he looks against a much higher level of competition, of course. But I do think he can go on a solid run.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
I think he'll at least make it to a number one contenders fight, kind of like Mario Batista did.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can get there. I think he's gonna beat Vera. They might pair him up with Figueiredo if he loses to Umar.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll give him another
Yeah,
one. and they'll give
I
him,
think
you know,
whoever loses Figueiredo versus Umar will be fighting
Peyton.
yeah, Peyton.
I think though
forgot the name
that
for a
maybe
second.
they'll do
Yeah.
Marlon first.
I wouldn't be. Here's the
and then
thing.
they do
I
that.
think they should give them the Sean O'Malley treatment where they give him a bunch of guys who are like fringe rankings to beat.
Yeah.
I think that is the best course of action for him because I
me
feel like
too.
yes, he proved himself against Cejudo, who's been competitive with top 10 guys. But at the same time, I don't think he proved enough where it's like, yes, we can send this guy through the rankings now.
Yeah. No. Before we
I
question even
don't
if
like
he had
what they did
anything,
with
you know.
Yeah, I don't like what they did with O'Malley where they were like, hey, let's give you a bunch of guys outside the rankings who aren't even ranked.
Mhm.
And once you've proven yeah, you're good enough, we'll shotgun you into the top 2. That was terrible.
Yeah.
O'Malley did not deserve a number one
That was
contenders
funny.
fight.
Yeah. That was great, and it was like a no contest too.
They gave
like
they
a
gave
no
him a fight
contest.
against Pedro Munoz. He eye poked him. The fight ended, and they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a number one contenders fight off of that." It's Pedro fucking Munoz.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
He's somehow 4.5 star in
guy.
UFC 4, but still.
You guys, I put up a thing in the chat. Isaac said put up Hamza versus Gordon Ryan. We're doing that. PZ, bro.
I'm guessing this is pure Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I don't know. He said it, so I just made it.
Why do I feel like Hamza wins a control decision?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like Hamza gets into side control, wins off the +4 points, and just doesn't do anything past that?
He breaks the rules, bro, and just fucking elbows him in the head.
Yeah, probably.
That's what fucking happens. And also, guys, I'm glad that the Ian Gary video got revealed that he did slap Hamza pretty hard.
Yeah,
in the back.
that was pretty like
I
I think that whole situation was stupid. I think both of them are stupid for engaging in it. I think
no.
Arman.
I actually think Hamzat's in the right because, bro, it's
No,
facts.
like I agree.
It's
Hamza's
facts.
in the
No,
right, but I
it
think even in the moment, Arman, the guy who headbutted his opponent at the face-off,
Mhm.
realized this is stupid. You guys aren't even the same weight class. Don't start some shit that's gonna like be so unnecessary.
Bro, like I think that what do you call it? I agree with that, but why I say about Hamza, like, bro, I see this all the time with fighters. They do shit like that all the time. Oh, like
Yeah.
trying the little bro. It's like, dude, you're corny for that. Like, nah, like Hamza called them
That's
out,
fair.
and it's even cornier to afterwards act like you were being a nice guy and being genuine when you don't know you weren't, bro. It was obvious. You're trying to little bro Hamza, trying to get a clip,
Dude.
trying to get a moment, but you failed. You know what I'm saying? You failed.
Dude, people are saying I got way too sober. It's like
You gotta now drink.
fuck, dude, I gotta break out the vodka.
Well, we are about to end this shit, guys.
We are.
Yeah.
Next time I'll get you know what? Me and Jack are gonna do a reaction to the next Apex card, and
Yeah.
I will
Yo,
drink more for that.
We have to do it. Yeah, you're right. Like, fuck a pay-per-view. We got to do it for, like, just an Apex card. Run-of-the-mill.
Literally
Apex
next
card.
week in the Apex,
Yeah.
I'll get fucking hammered, and because I don't care enough about my
And
liver,
commentate
and
about the fights.
yeah.
Real quick, guys, also, I want to just say about the channel real quick. Just a couple things I want to announce real quick, just so you guys know what's up. If you guys are with guys before we just end this.
Join the Discord.
Well, of course, join the Discord, number one.
Every one person who joins the Discord is one shot I will do next stream.
Yeah, exactly. So go.
There we go.
Join.
There's the incentive.
So first of all, guys, there's always been a schedule. Oh, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 a.m. Guys, we're disbanding the schedule. That's the big news. We're disbanding it. Any videos will fly
Thursday is
anytime.
Goon Day, though.
Huh?
Nothing.
Videos will fly any day, anytime, anywhere. So that's what the news is.
Other than Thursday.
And why not Thursday?
Goon Day.
Hey, yo, bro. Bro's trying to be sus around here, bro.
Hey, listen, man. I'm doing what the people want.
Yeah, the people are cheering, bro. Oh, like, yo, there's like Russian people. I'm always translating.
The Russians invaded the chat.
Hi, what's up? What's up? Shout out to you. But yeah, and that's happening, and I definitely am gonna stream a little bit more. Since I'll have a little bit more, I figure it'll give me more time at nighttime. I don't gotta focus on editing the video.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce this one guy's name, but he's still salty about DDP losing, which I fully understand.
Hold up. I'm in my announcements here. So everybody, listen. No more fucking schedule. Live at night. Not every night, but we're gonna go live. Maybe gonna make a schedule soon for it, so we'll see about that. But we're definitely gonna go live more. Yeah. More breaking news, reactions to breaking news right there. Boom, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
so that's the big news.
John Jack Jake put a poll in the chat asking if I should drink more.
John Jack Jake, bro. That's so. John Jack Jake Jerry, MMA.
John Jack Jake Jerry Walter.
And are you talking about Isaac, by the way? That he said, yeah, no. Isaac has been devastated, bro. I actually DM Isaac and I talked to Isaac. He's devastated about DDP. I fuck with Isaac.
I'm at the point in
Isaac,
having
I'm telling him to join
drunk
the Discord.
alcohol where I am ready to just pass the fuck out. But like, the stream is genuinely just such a vibe, and I just love talking about MMA that much. Where I'm chilling.
Well, I agree. I've had a fun time. But
hold on, real quick. John Jack Jake James Jacoby.
James is my brother's name, actually. Fun fact.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Just put a poll in the chat real quick. See if they want me to drink more.
Let me see. Bro, they're gonna be 100%. We might get our first 100%.
Oh yeah, listen. Like, my birthday's on a Friday.
This Friday or Friday?
No, January. January 23rd to be exact. But that's gonna be a fun night considering January 24th is pay-per-view.
That's facts. Holy fucking fire. The poll, give it away. Yeah. So the poll, let's see.
100%. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. We're seeing people, bro. No, 4 votes. Like, people are voting,
I want
guys.
all 75 here to vote.
If we get to if we get to what do you call it? Let's say
If we get to at least 5%, I will drink more.
yeah, 5%. Well, now
Hey, we're at
100%.
100%.
Yeah, we're already at fucking 100%, bro. You're cooked.
Bro,
You're
but you
done.
living on the edge, PZ. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
You guys don't realize how much vodka I have on me. Like,
What you guys don't understand is how
I
much
have
PZ be
2.
drinking alone. It's concerning, and you guys are
No,
encouraging his
I was
behavior.
with people. I was with people. That's why I wasn't in the stream when
Nah.
it first started. But like,
Nah, bro,
that's why
he's
I was trying to
lying,
get
bro.
Jack's
That's
attention,
cap.
John Jake Jack's
That's cap.
attention. But like,
That's cap, bro.
oh, Jack,
Johnny
you open our
Monday, yo.
DMs. I was fucking spamming you, man.
Yeah, bro. I kept inviting you, and from my thing, it was like nothing. Like I was like, yo, what the fuck's going on
Yeah,
here?
nothing was coming through to me, to be
Yeah.
honest. It was like you probably were, but like,
Well, to be fair, when you
yeah.
first joined, your connection was pretty like it was like shaky. So I don't know if it was something like with that, but But
I
was like,
think
what
it was
the-
my AirPods just
Yeah.
being so fucking
Oh,
worn
really?
out.
Yeah, that's good. What
I'm
you got,
using
like,
my fucking. I got a PlayStation Turtle Beach mic right now plugged into my laptop,
Yeah.
and that's running.
All right, 8 votes, guys. Everyone's saying 100% PZ will drink. So
Yeah.
PZ, you gotta drink off stream. Go drink your shit.
Oh
go-
yeah. Oh, we're building the tolerance up.
Yeah, for
Every
real.
dono is at least one shot
Yeah, sir.
going forward.
Yeah, that's the rules,
Well,
guys.
hey, listen, man. If we see me black out, I will give all the MMA takes at once.
Isaac said his comment was in a concerning way, bro. Come on, he's concerned about you, bro. He's worried about your well-being now.
You shouldn't be.
Isaac, join the Discord and you can
Listen,
talk
man.
to
Listen, man.
personally.
I'm 6'4", 260 pounds of pure muscle. I'm lying about all of that,
Mhm.
but I will be fine.
I was about to say, damn, bro. Holy stats. You're like, nah, I'm
I will sub Jack round 1
Yeah.
though. That's all that matters.
That will be TBD, guys. And guys,
Jack is not ready. Jack is not ready for deep half guard.
and yeah, deep. He's not worried for when it turns into wrestling and then go Hamza elbow boom. And we break the rules. Oh, look, someone voted no. Someone voted no. For you not to drink.
Goddamn commie.
Yeah, he's like, maybe it's Isaac, bro. He's concerned.
Isaac, change your vote if that was
Your
you.
girl will leave you if you drink that much, Loner said.
I've taken care of my girl. She's blackout drunk.
Damn.
I don't think she's gonna leave me over drinking for a live stream.
Yeah, bro. Well, what if you start saying cancelable shit while you're drunk? Like Steve will do it.
Fuck. We'll see.
Then
We'll
you
see.
be like I said.
Will I get that bad? I don't think so.
And then I'll have to condemn you and be like, he was
Listen,
never
man.
my friend.
The worst I get is when I get drunk is I start talking about fucking Overwatch.
Yeah, or talking about the
Like-
card previous.
Or the previous card. Like, listen, I will admit,
Bro,
I did
you were
have a
breaking
drunk.
down
I did
from
have
the
a
prelim to the beginning. I'm like, bro, maybe focus on the fucking card. If you were doing it on this card, that'd be one thing. But fucking
look. I will break down a card while sober.
yeah.
While drunk, I will break down what the fuck happened with Barber versus Blanchfield,
Yeah.
the greatest WMMA event of all
Yeah.
time, which we all love so much, and we all paid so much attention to that card, especially when, the main event happened, which was such a great main event that we all remember fondly for generations
One
to
of the
come.
main events of all time, for sure.
I mean, listen, man. Look, guys, join the Discord. We're gonna have a MMA awards. I will show up drunk
Yes.
to it. If that's what's requested.
Yeah. We're just the peer pressure is getting crazy. and
I will
it's gonna
show up in
be-
a suit, absolutely shit faced, and every fucking award we give, I will do another shot.
Yeah, we'll have a PZ award where he gives.
Oh,
the
yeah.
speech.
The
drunk.
PZ award to
and he'll get
the
his own space.
like most substance abusing fighter.
Yeah. Who
Which
would
will
you
probably
pick,
go to
bro?
Corey Sanhagen because he does an unbelievable amount of mushrooms.
But he doesn't like abuse it though. Like I feel like you got to give it to somebody that's like.
He
really-
recorded an entire video on mushrooms.
Nah, but that's not abuse. Like I feel like
I follow him on YouTube. He recorded an entire vlog on mushrooms,
No,
man.
but what I'm saying is abuse. Like
Listen, I'll nominate that for one of them.
mhm.
It'll be up to the Discord who wins that vote.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be nominating a whole bunch of different categories. Some of the ones we got Unk Win of the Year. We got Biggest Fall Off. We got Worst Main Event.
Mhm.
We also got the basic ones like, Fighter of the Year, knockout of the year.
Yeah, all sorts of.
We got some.
We
And we got some cool ones like eye poker of the
too
year.
much. We'll keep it close to our chest and
True. We'll keep some close. We do
I was
have
thinking
eye
about
poker
mentioning
of
it,
the
but I
year.
didn't because I was like, yo, let's think about what we're doing.
Yeah. No, we gotta keep some secret. But
Sean,
eye poker of the year will be a very
that's good.
closely contested one.
Yeah, that's a fucking good one. Chan, Chan said you still streaming when you started. I slept, then came back, told you, and then went to shower, had breakfast, came back again. You still here? Will we be here all day? No, we won't. We're actually about to end.
Listen, man.
Just for the love of the game, it's insane. It is, guys. JackMMA Army, we're still building. We're still, come on. The Discord, a lot of people have subbed from the channel, so this was a W stream. Johnny Monday's back. I fell asleep and just saw you guys are still at it. Bro, I was just about to bring up Johnny Monday.
Johnny Monday's a great dude.
Yeah, I was just about to bring him up, actually. Shout out to Johnny Monday.
Of course.
He is such a great guy. I love Johnny. He's been also a guy who supported the channel for so long.
I know, man. Listen, Johnny's gonna be there for the MMA awards. He's ready to vote when we start dropping them.
No, he's not, bro. He's actually locked out of the Discord.
He is? I thought he was on there.
Because something's going on with his email that he can't verify his email.
Hey Johnny, get another email, set up an alt account, and
right.
Get
That's
ready
what I'm
to
saying.
vote. Because here's the thing. Like maybe we'll do a award on live stream, but for the most part, they're all just gonna be on the Discord.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the awards are just gonna be on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta just set up an account, Johnny. Make a new account. Guys, this is the end. Thank you, PZ.
This is the end. This has been an incredible stream. This has been a generational stream, even.
This is.
I think this might have been one of the greatest Jack, James, John, Jake, Walter MMA streams of all time.
Yeah, Chan said longest stream of the channel for sure, and it won't be
definitely.
Guys, I'm going to definitely be going live.
I'm gonna hibernate after this, but
bro, for real.
I'm gonna wake up and do half my final, but still. This has been an incredible stream. I am so happy everyone engaged with it.
Yeah, I'm for real, bro. I'm happy. I got to talk to PZ. Definitely, I think we gained some 40, 50 subs from this. So appreciate all y'all. So yeah, it was great stuff. And if y'all are here for the first time, there's a lot of big things, a lot of good things, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, the JackMMA. I'm telling you guys right now, this will be like the MMA guru to this. So hop in while you're here.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying. Hop in and say you were here before it was popping, and you could
soon we will have me carrying Jack to Overwatch Gold.
Nah, bro. The community will eat. If JackMMA eats, the community's eating too. We're definitely fucking. We're setting up settlements. We're doing something.
I'm genuinely not joking when I say this. Jack's community is one of the best out there. It's so much fun to be a part of. I post random takes. We got this dude MMA Uwu, who's a Jamaican kickboxer. He posts random takes too. Discord is just a great place to be a part of.
We got a lot of
so many people adding just to the MMA sphere. JackMMA is one of the few places where everyone's take was respected and actually heard out. I 100% recommend joining the Discord. And keep in mind, I'm not someone who knows Jack personally. I'm a fan. I've just been a fan, and I've just been sitting around and occasionally bothering Jack with DMs. But
no bother, bro. I'll fuck with you. It's never a bother.
Hey, man.
Never bother.
Hey,
look,
listen.
At the end of the day, we're all I don't even look at it like that. It's just a community, bro. I love talking MMA with y'all.
Yeah, no, but listen. Genuinely, at the end of the day, I don't know Jack. Jack has no idea even what I look like.
Yo,
I've given vague descriptions occasionally, but that's about it.
Nah, but we'll link up, bro, for sure one day.
Yeah, but at some point, we both live in New York. It's bound to happen eventually. But
Shiv's with it too, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, Shiv brought it up the other day. He said, yo, we got to link with PZ. I said, yeah, I'm with
100%, man. I'd be so down.
And I swear to God, he brought it up. It was literally he said, yo, we got to link up with PZ one day. Or he was like, oh, it's going to happen one day. I was like, yo, that's facts. PZ needs Cam, I suspect.
Hey, man, I'll be home for Christmas break.
Yo, shout out. Yo, I'm with it, bro.
Which,
I'm with it.
That might sound like a while off. That is, in fact, next Thursday.
No, I was going to say, yeah, bro. I know. No, I'm the same way. Yeah, let's do it, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell Shiv, and we'll work something out, bro.
100%, man. We start
maybe
a
you pop out to the studio, bro.
we make a podcast episode.
Yeah, who knows? That's what I said.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll pop out.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
We'll have to figure that shit out tomorrow though, because I'm going to sleep
Yeah.
right after this.
No, obviously, no. We got plenty of time to fucking figure it out, but it will happen.
Yeah.
So don't worry, I won't forget, and you won't forget. And like I said,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
perfect
yeah.
timing. Let's do it. I feel like let's lock it.
But
in,
yeah,
guys. Should we do
it's
it?
like genuinely, I am just. What it really comes down to is I'm a random viewer who joined in on Jack's streams. Jack does a ton of, especially on Mondays, Jack does streams where he just lets anyone come in and give their takes. It is a great place if you want to express your opinions on MMA. It is a great place to debate with other like-minded people who also want to express their opinions. It's a very level-headed field where everyone's like able to, give their takes on MMA, and it's just a great place overall to, put your ideas forward about the sport.
Yeah, no rage bait.
We got MMA for that.
Yeah.
No, MMA is genuinely
rage
pretty
bait.
chill.
That's I thought he was also
I'm making
rage
fun of
baiter.
him. I'm making fun of him a little. He does have some
But
controversial
it's
takes,
okay to make
but,
fun
like,
of Uwu because Uwu,
Yeah.
that's his shtick. You know what I'm saying? That's his thing. And
his name is literally
actually
MMA
fuck with him
Uwu,
for it.
right? If you're not making fun of him,
Yeah.
like,
Uwu, honestly, I like Uwu, man. He's got a special place in my heart.
yeah,
Shout
no,
out to Uwu.
he's a pretty
I like him.
nice guy overall.
it's like, but like,
genuinely just like
Johnny, I know don't fuck with him. Mad people don't fuck with him, but also I think that Johnny, like, come on, it's a love-hate relationship a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like
100%.
you love to hate him. You know, it really is. He's like the
Yeah.
bad guy. And I said this
Yeah,
to
pretty
Uwu.
much.
By the way, I said this to Uwu last stream. Like we were talking about it full on. I said, "Yo, like you're the guy that they love to hate," you know, and he agreed. So look, he owns it, and that's that, guys. Guys, shout out to all y'all. We're ending the stream. Shout out Isaac,
Yeah.
bro. Isaac's been
Signing
here
off for the
forever.
night.
Johnny Monday. Shout out to PZ, of course. Chan, who's been tuning in and out. Oh, y'all. There's so
Glad to
many
hear it.
names. Shout out to
Yeah,
hold up.
subscribe to PZ. We have no videos. We might make one, but
Let's see, guys. There was someone
if you believe there's a future where I make a video, subscribe. If not, I'll still get
for
drawing.
sure, guys. Come on, you guys definitely when PZ makes the channel, bro, it's gonna be huge. Someone donated
Yeah.
before. I don't remember who it was.
Fuck. That means I gotta do a shot.
No. It was way before. It was like before you even hopped on
Never
stream.
mind. I still would have done a
I was
shot.
trying to just shout him out. I think his name was like something like Ashtray or something. Fucking, I don't know what it was. This guy is bringing such good vibes that I almost feel bad for what's going to happen when we debate about the evolution of the sport. And it was fun. I forgot about that. I don't get too upset with him.
Ah, shit, I forgot about that. To be honest, my argument on it kind of got fucked over by Kyoji Horiguchi beating the shit out of Tagir Ulanbekov and Pantoja losing the belt to a 23-year-old. So I'll be real, Johnny Monday. I'll just concede my point on that because I know there's so much proof against me from the past like 3
You're
weeks.
saying that you don't think?
No, I still believe my point. That being said, I don't think I can win a debate on it, in all honesty. I just think the past 3 weeks have put so much evidence against my points, where a 25-year-old, or not 25, a 23-year-old won the belt. At the same time, a near like a 35-year-old, I think, like Horiguchi might be older, genuinely. A 35-year-old beat a top 10 contender, and the reigning champ lost his belt to the guy who got jumped to number 5 in the past few weeks. Which, listen, Van deserved to get jumped in the number 1 contender. He deserved to get jumped in the top 5. He, beat Royval, and that is very deserving. But at the same time, it's like this is flyweight, which is supposed to be the most skilled division, is proving all of my points against me.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely something we gotta set up that discussion.
Yeah. Well, I like honestly at this point, I'm gonna wait and see how shit goes because right now I'm gonna get fucked in any debate just because like I believe flyweight is the most skilled division and I would get absolutely cooked in a debate off of that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you, Loner. By the way, Loner said that was fun. Shout out to you, Loner. And
Yeah,
we'll set
Loner,
that
listen,
up. And
man. I haven't seen you in chat. That might just mean I haven't been paying close enough attention. But glad to see you tonight. This has been great.
see y'all, bro. Shout out to Dashing 123. That's who donated. I found them. So shout out to you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're a goat, and you don't gotta do it, but look, I appreciate it. Supporting me, my guys. So shout out to them.
I just saw someone saying PZ needs a cam. I suspect get a few sips again.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? We'll get it done.
Isaac is dude. I'm telling you, Isaac. We need to get him in the. I've been telling him to join the
We'll do a
Discord. I don't know
PZ
what the
cam.
holdup is.
I might wear something just cover my face a little, but like, we'll see.
All right, bro. I'm gonna end the stream,
Listen, man,
guys.
this has been great. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely been enough time to end the stream.
Yes, sir. Like fucking 5.5 hours. Peace out, guys. See you soon.
Peace.
Maybe video later. I don't know. We'll see.
This has
guys.
been a great
Peace
stream. I'm so happy to see this many people in the stream.
Yes, sir.
Jack, after I want to talk to you for like.
Yeah. No, I wasn't gonna hang up. I was gonna talk to you.
That's about it.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna hang up on you. I was gonna talk to you a little bit. I was just ending the stream. But guys,
that's so far.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, guys. Shout out, and
This has been a great stream. I'm so happy we got this.